everybody. Hello. We are doing some viewer duels today. I'm making up for maintenance yesterday, and on top of that, my internet just crashed. So yeah, I think we got a good hour or two in for viewer duels, and then everything blew up. And so yeah, I'm just making up for that. I think we were supposed to do Disco Pup today, which was a really cute game I really wanted to try. But I know a lot of people were making time for viewer duels and stuff like that, and I feel really bad about that. So I'm just gonna try and get who I can. I understand some of you guys might not be able to make it today, as opposed to yesterday, where some of you probably might have been able to do it yesterday. But that being said, I hope you guys all enjoy. And I do apologize for the internet issues. I was gone for quite a bit of time, actually. I ended up like hanging out with my dog and stuff. And then I started getting more focused after the internet came back, and the internet came back, I don't know, like an hour later or something. And so I ended up doing like some art commission stuff, and then called it a day. Basically, that's kind of was my day yesterday. But yeah, welcome in everybody. If you guys wanted to start trickling into viewer duels now, I believe, let me double check right now. Queue is open if you guys wanted to join. It is going to be random still, just because I didn't fully get through the randomized queue, because I only got to do a little bit before maintenance hit us really hard. So yeah, that's basically it. I do apologize for those who aren't the biggest fan of viewer duels, but it's a nice way to just get to know you guys a little better about what kind of cards you play, and just enjoying a game together. So yeah. Thanks, Corrado. I'm here for a good time. I'm here for a good time. It's not about winning, but thank you, cutie pie. I appreciate ya. Oh, hi, Paul. You joined the queue. Hi, Happy Link. Just letting you guys know, if you guys join early, even if it's a random queue, I usually get through the ones who came early. Sometimes, unless RNG absolutely hates you. So yeah, I mean, like, the pool's always smaller in the beginning, and then it starts filling up during the late of the night. So yeah, just letting you guys know, it's probably better to enter the queue now. In fact, I will pick my first one. Oh, Creative! I didn't get to do you yesterday! Yay! I felt really bad. I was like, Creative, I don't have to do a random queue, you know? And Creative was like, heck you! You do what's comfortable! I was like, heck you! But yay, we get to do it. Alright, I have my Yu-Gi-Oh already set up. I just need to set up my other stuff. Get ready, buddy! You have the unfortunate luck of being my first viewer duel of the night. That usually means I am easily distractible and doing something super stupid. So, you know, people think being the first is always the best, but it really isn't. I regularly struggle on the first duel more than usual, so I do apologize in advance. Okay. Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, wait. Why is that? Where is it? Oh, heck, word. There you go. We're about to make a viewer duel now. But yeah, hi everyone. RNG usually hates me anywhere. Me too. You know when they when schools did like those random giveaways for like those backpacks and stuff, I always wished I want one, and I never got them. I always got really salty about that, but it's just the way my RNG works. But hi everyone, thank you so much for the top 5 bunny! Oh gosh, my voice. It was like bunny. But Peanut, Creative, Gamer Paul, you know, I want you to know something. Every time someone sees a lava golem in my Exorcist deck, someone always questions me about it. Why is that there? And I always go, my good dear friend Peanutter said it was a good idea. So I've never removed it. And I still do that up to this day, because I still get questioned about that. I hope you know you are forever influential. I haven't caught a stream. I know, but it's okay. You are living through lava golem. I keep you nice and safe in my pocket. Yo, Minnie. Yo, what's up, creative? Thanks for the top 5 core. Hello, Chaos. The internet died because Minnie doesn't know Pink Panther. Barely know anything about Pink Panther. Mark, I'm sorry. I don't know when I would ever be really exposed to that. Hello, Gore. Thank you. Hello, Minnie. How are you? I'm tired, but that's the name of day that ends on Y. Smelly, you're smelly. Day 2 of your duels. It's gonna be day 3 tomorrow, Speedy, right? We have another one tomorrow. Hi, Psych. Oh my god. Hi, Creative. Hello, Sphere. Hello, Austin. Hi, Freelink. Hello, Gamer Paul. Thank you, Karada. You're the absolute sweetheart. Hello, Tao. Tao, I called your name last night. You weren't there. I don't know if you fell asleep or... Yeah, I think you probably fell asleep. I mentioned yesterday I told you while I was on call with some friends. I was like, hold up, let me beat up this chicken real quick. I know, that's crazy, dude. What the heck is wrong with you? Hi, Ken. Thank you, Ken. Stay safe out there. I think that means we can give you homework, Minnie. Watch Citizen Kane. No homework. Gamer pal. I did that a bit like 3 a.m. before I went to bed as a bit, and now it's haunting me. You'll never, ever give me bad advice again. Just turn off all your cards. Well, it's been a while since I could make a stream. It really do be crazy. Renga, thank you for dropping by. Yeah. It's been a while, I'm sure. You're a dual subathon. Oh my god, imagine a... You know? It would drain all my mental health, but how would a viewer dual subathon go? That sounds absolutely... It could go the worst ever, or it could go the best ever. That sounds awful. I don't want to do it. But my brain is like, how would that even look like? Just never stop playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Never stop playing other people. Never stop getting Yada locked. Never stop getting kaiju. It's like torture, but like Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh. That sounds awful. Anyway. It's been over a year since I've been able to stop by. Well, how life's been treating ya? That's a lot of viewer duels. Well, to be fair, your racism made me die. You can't just say that without context. I was narrating the duel and was like, y'all gotta hear what you gotta not understand. People are out here representing the Yu-Gi-Oh community with his normie friends. His normie dancing friends. Dude is a legend. And then you'll complain that he'll just geek out in front of its dates and stuff too. Anyway, not throwing him under the bus. Decortheus, thank you so much for the follow. Come in. CIA torture experiment, infinite Yu-Gi-Oh. See, I'm curious how the psychological effect of that would be. That's how Meeple feels about Kaizo. Oh, that's a good comparison. At some point, I went Ash check, and they thought I said but. Oh. I was like, what do you mean by that? Oh, but. Kind of sounds like but. Yeah, it does. When life's been crazy, became a prison guard that takes all my time. Oh, prison guarding. Scary. I would never be able to. Yeah. Me, mama moon. Sorry. I have this really fun vocal lesson I've been doing, and I like to say it. Anyway, there was a new maintenance. I'm just gonna check the maintenance real quick and then go from there. Master Duel Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel is a Kaizo. What exactly is a Kaizo? I get what a Kaizo is, but I also don't get what a Kaizo is. Maybe Maple can teach me Kaizo. That sounds awful. She'll probably hate every moment of it. I'd like to stay friends with Maple if possible. I got Meltdown. You will hate it far more than she will. What? I will? I'll get to spend time with her, and that's always nice. Nice, creative. It would give me an opportunity to hang out with her more. Kaizo equals remix, mostly used for hard challenges, edited ROMs. Mostly used for hard challenge edited ROMs. Ah, Cool Tune is expensive. But there's a cool bundle. When's the anniversary thing coming out, chat? I remember people told me to save for the anniversary coming up, and I don't know when that is, and it's driving me crazy because I want to do it now. Pokemon TCG play start? What? What? Also, I know the music you're singing. You do the vocal exercises too? I don't know the name of her. My singing teacher recently introduced me to her. Me. I don't know if there's an actual song. Thanks, Ness. I love you. If Maple took 1,000 love tries to beat her first Iron Man, I can't imagine how long it would take. No. It's a trying out thing. I wouldn't commit to it. The anniversary was in January. Oh, so the thing I did. Yeah. I got those stuff. Yeah, I got that stuff. Yeah, okay. So that was the anniversary. Someone was telling me there was an anniversary coming up again. I was really confused because I was like, which one is the anniversary and which one's not? Because we already got like this huge bundle. You're funny, Minnie. I'm okay. All right. Let's make a duel of your duel. Create it. My YouTube. I could probably find it again if I start listening. I didn't know it was on. I genuinely didn't know it was based off of a song. Yeah, send it to me if you find it. Like, yeah. Creative, do you want me to use Exo Sisters, like my Dark Lord Turbo branded Despia deck, or like you don't care? Hi Fax, welcome back. Every day is Yu-Gi-Oh! Birthday. Oh god. Minnie? Fax, thank you! My YouTube music. Hi Math! If I give you the first Kaiser run hack and you will not beat the first level. Mark, you don't believe in me? Ash, thank you so much for follow. Happy Kaizo. It's a hard Mario ROM hack. No, they're not talking about the Mario one. Hacks are prisons, not the prisoner. Ah. You weren't actually dance friends, but yeah, throw me under the bow sponge. Why don't ya? Good. 8 more viewer duels. Yeah, so I'm making up for yesterday. Can't believe Minnie could beat Mega Man. I've like 2 of them. Go play whatever you like. Okay, I will play whatever you like. You know, Creative's probably gonna beat me up, but that's okay. I'm gonna play Dark Lords until I get tired of losing. Which I lose with Exo Sisters too, but at least I have more of a chance. Alright! I'm gonna go second, go ahead. I know 100% you couldn't do it. Oh yeah, I'm sure I couldn't. I don't have any patience for stuff like that. Ads? Oh no, Sinera, I'm so sorry. To my dear friends, just a friendly reminder, I need to have at least 3 minutes of ads per hour. Otherwise, I get pre-rolls, and pre-rolls are terrible for streamers because of many reasons. Especially if you think about like you getting rated too, right? Yeah, they get stuck in ads automatically, and that's just really not good for viewer retention. So I do apologize for that, and thank you for supporting the channel. And for those who don't need to be an ad hack, thank you so much for supporting regardless of whether you're watching ads or not. Thank you very much. Again, I know it's annoying to deal with. I wish they lowered that number, to be honest with you. Not like we make a lot out of ads. That's the other thing, we don't make a lot off of ads. You gotta be like offline TV big if you want to make stuff off of ads. Every bit counts, of course, but I'd rather you guys have more of a nicer experience. Nipi Uwu? Nah, they're always out here. Did you put... Wait, is that Maxi and Mal Charmy? That's evil! Wow! Why didn't I pay attention to that? Oh my god! Why would you do that? That's evil! It's so messed up! That's so evil! Double? No, you did it! You're evil! You know what? That's so evil. People out here using Malcharmy and Maxi together like a 2-in-1. Like the heck? No! Stop it, creative! I knocked this, not you. Why are you shaking me though? The heck? Oh, Peanut. Wow, you know, I greet you with ew. What's that smell? Oh my god, it's Peanut. Ugh! What is this? It's a baby. You know, if you were a dragon, I think you'd look like that. Stink? No, Psych, you stink. Like, for no particular reason at all. Would you ever be interested in wearing fingerless gloves? Oh, Psych, don't do this. She hates me. I only hate you a healthy amount. Are they still randomized? They are randomized! If you guys don't want to deal with the really long queue of RNG chants, no worries, I understand. Have a nice day. You want me to be... No, I don't want you to be homeless. What the freak are you going on about? Hiker, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Okay. Oh, you're playing Dragon Rulers. Alright, alright. Salutations, fellow dual noodle. Oh, well, salutations, Hiker. How are you? Did you actually want to be a hobo when you were a kid, Peanut? What? Armed dragon level 7? In this economy? Based. You know, I dub creative based. Based. Armed dragon in this economy is crazy. I'm building grinding gems to build my cool tunes. Yeah, have fun with it. You know, the more I hear about your childhood, the more I wish you talked about it more. I'm not gonna lie. You say the randomest things, but you're like it's not like you're like super quiet, but you're just like more soft-spoken. So like every time you tell me something like, oh, it's just like, what? I do want to see you're really base creative, and you are. You very much are. But I got a super poly, yeah, homie. In this economy, I can't afford it. I can't afford to lose. I gotta let people think I'm good at the game. Oh my god, what is that? Armed drill? Armed drill? I don't think I've ever seen this. I've seen the other version. I've seen the other version, chat. The one without the drill. Why would they give a child a drill? That's crazy. Have you asked him about it? I don't know. I just kind of tell people random junk about my childhood unprompted, but I guess it's more normal to ask. It recently came out. I saw that! Minnie, I wouldn't trust you with a drill. Well, Jeff, you don't trust me with Brandon either, but here I am. That's a new card? They just came out with that? Midwestern hobo or murder hobo? Midwestern. If I get arrested, I'll have a new home. Peanut, that's not how that works. Oh my god. You keep saying based? I don't... Oh my god, Mark, you turkey joke person, you. Pile Armed is using a lot of rank 7 dragon decks. I didn't know that, Mikro. I don't actually see these cards used often, to be honest. Oh, you guys need a viewer duel. How did creative get in here? What? You guys need a room number. I just realized you guys need a room number, but how did creative get in here? Did I give you guys a room number? I don't remember doing that. Did I just give a creative a key to my house without realizing? Oh no, I don't know what's going on. Oh, that is a cool dragon. Whoa. Whoa. I like dragon cards. They're really cool. Oh, I like that. They designed dragon cards so good in Yu-Gi-Oh! But anyway, I want it now. You never need a number? What do you mean you don't need a number? You guys just look for my duel room? Matt, that's not the right duel room. I didn't give anyone the door. Stop it! I wanted it! Give. Give it to me. I love you, Oz. Oh, PT! Minnie, I just wanted to let you know we're all counting on you. Stop saying you're counting on me! It's putting me pressure! Pressure on me! Thank you for the 47 months. I appreciate you. Thank you very, very much, PT. It's been my honor knowing you. Buddy didn't make it private? I don't know how to make it private. I don't think you can. Hi, Meanie. It's new from the last recent pack. Oh, that's base. That's so cool. Minnie, please prove to me why I should trust you with Brandon. Well, Jeff, it's because we're friends. And you should just trust that I won't stab you with Brandon. Like handing your friend a knife. You know, if you're friends, you assume your friend isn't gonna stab you with it. And I won't stab you with Brandon. It's like a flimsy knife. It wouldn't even hurt. Favorite chicken? Well, there's no chicken here. I hope you can battle her one day. You'll stand yourself though? What do you mean by that? Also, Noctis, I read what you said. What if Peanut is lying? Well, you assume your friends aren't gonna, you know, lie about being a hobo out of all things to lie about. You know, it's just a very particular thing. Why would he lie about wanting to be a hobo as a kid? Like, why would he make that up randomly? Like it's such a particular story. It just feels too particular for him to made it up. It's true. Look, I didn't stab you. I didn't stab you though, Peanut. Always remember. You don't stab friends. That's right. We threaten them. I'm gonna try Krita sometime soon. I have seen a lot of great things come out about Krita, and it's very impressive how much stuff they're adding to Krita. I'm very, very impressed by Krita. Oh wait, I already have Branded in my hand. I mean, no I don't. Gosh dang it. You didn't stab me yet. Okay, but I didn't stab you. Aha. Aha. Die. Oh no, we have to pitch it now. Oh darn it, I can't do anything anymore. Little did you know I needed it back in my hand. I didn't need it. Kai kitty kai. What? Why would you make that up randomly? Doctors, you can't just randomly accuse people of lying. That's pretty cool. Krita is awesome. Oh, Frank, I don't trust you with a pencil, let alone a knife. You'll hurt yourself and possibly... I have hurt myself with a pencil, not on purpose. Drawing software scares me. It scares me too, because I used to just do a lot of hand-drawn art, but I do think digital has a lot of cool tools and assets that really help. And so it's scary at first because you're gonna feel like it's gonna make you feel like you're worse. Does that make sense? With anything with art and stuff, if you came from a different medium, so if you decided to go from like drawing on a paper in pencil to moving to a drawing software, you're gonna feel like you suck, because that's how I felt, and I was really, really annoyed for a really long time. It took me months to figure it out, and once you figure it out, you find that digital just makes it more easier. So it's always preferable. So if Darius, you are fantastic at art. You're amazing. If Hyperlink is still here, I've been very impressed with Hyperlink's art too. You guys are both very, very good at art. You just keep up with it. You guys will be where you want to be eventually. I know, but you guys are both great. I was very floored by it. I was like, oh. I did. It looks great. I love it. If there's something I really love is I love seeing people do art. It's really cool. If you make it with your own two hands, whether it is digital or just hand-drawn, I am so hecking proud of you because it takes a lot of courage to start that. Also, you hate me. You killed me with armed dragon rulers. You hate me. You just hate me. I'm just gonna go to a different table. I'm not actually gonna. Wait, is this the same room? Oh, it is. Wait, is this the same room? Math from last night? Just a peanut. Oh my god, my rent for 3 years. Oh my god, has it been 3 years already? Just a peanut. Good thing I was nothing but kind to you in these 3 years that I've known you. No, we just find it. Oh. Oh! Oh, I guess if I don't put a lock on my door. In this case, the viewer duel room. I guess you guys, there's nothing stopping you from looking for it. You can't just accuse people of hating you when you lose. Okay, it's better than banning you guys, right? Cody, you don't understand. This is my coping mechanism. It's really healthy. You know, do you go around telling 3-year-olds they're old? Like, what the heck, man? Who's my next duel? GG, homie. I'm obviously. It was nice to do you. Look, your choice was Dragon Rulers or Tealer. You know what? Thank you so much for your mercy, Creative. I am so. I am. Thank you, Alf. I don't know what this is for. Shouldn't you be focusing on your health right now? You heck. How about you? You saved that money to actually get healthy. You heck. You hecking heck. Also, Alf has a new video out right now. I did the thumbnail. You might be hating just to hate. It's my coping mechanism. Thank you, Alf. I really do genuinely appreciate you, homie. I do really. I said hi, you didn't reply, you hate me. I just sworn I did I not? I'm sorry, man. I'm so sorry. You guys... I'm actually... So Alf was like, hey, do you want to do a thumbnail for me? And he like asked for a very particular like thumbnail, a very particular like, oh, like can we have like drawing going up the stairs and stuff like that. It was like a really good idea, and I started working on it, and then I got frustrated, and then I made him a really scuffed thumbnail. I was like, do you want this for free? And he went, this is great. And he used it as his thumbnail. Yeah. I also knew I was gonna take a long time on the thumbnail. I already have other projects I'm working on for him. So I was like, why don't you just take this and go? And he said, fantastic! Thank you for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. I was like, hey, Cody. Minnie hates all of us except Honey. Honeycomb! Honeycomb! Also, sorry, Elf. I'm sorry. Did I do random yet? Chat, I'm so freaking sorry. I'm so tired. Hi, Luna! Ash! It is your turn. This is a randomized queue. If you guys wanted to join, make sure to do exclamation mark join. It is a random queue. This is just a continuation of last night where I was just dueling whoever just came in and stuff. And again, my maintenance happened and my computer died. So, well, it didn't die, my internet died. But I'm making it up today. So that's TLDR. I do apologize for the random queue again. I had to not do viewer duels early. Minnie got to go to bed. No. Ash, if you're still here, pick a table. I'll be at 5, but I'll find you. Nina, the 100 bits hype really. Oh my god, the hype train. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I just found the room and copy and pasted the room ID. Thank you, Math! Oh my gosh, you're great. No, you're really great. You're awesome. Thanks for helping. I really appreciate you, Math. I really appreciate you. Sometimes I'll forget really important things. Ash, are you here? We are not doing Q in order today. It is random. Minnie, if you read this, you... Oh, I'm not finishing that. Last call for... Who was it? Oh, God. Hi, Classy Minnie. I know you wanted to kill my streak, but I did my test today. Yay! I never want to kill your streak, you hack. How was your test, dude? What am I doing? Oh, heck. Ash. Where's Ash? What should I say? Oh, God. There's... The one and only Asheru. The one and only Asheru. The one and only Asheru. It's your turn. It's your turn. There we go. I did so bad. I can't believe I got... Shut up. Can't be the only one as I work with someone with that name. You do? Oh my god, you know everybody. I talked to someone and then they go, oh, it's Mark. Oh, I know Mark. It's like, you do? Random! Gamer Paul! Meet me at table 5. If you guys want to duel each other and use this kind of as a chat room, feel free to do so. Remember, if I find out you're bullying people off, like, DMing them personal, being like, you hecking heck, you disgusted piece of junk who plays tier limit anymore, that's a ban. Please don't harass people. Even if I don't see it in my chat, please don't harass people in the duel rooms. I don't like it. Thank you. Have a nice day. And again, this has only happened once, so... Are you Death Dealer, Paul? If you guys change your names to something else on Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, I have a hard time. I know 90% of people, 75% know me and think well of me. 50% have decided I'm actually Satan. Oh no. Can I harass Jed out of the duel room? If you are friends with said victim, I will turn the other... Turn around. Yes, okay, cool. Never mind, I'll harass Jed anyway. You guys are literally friends, you hack! I love how sometimes I have to let people know, hey, so-and-so are friends. They're not actually arguing. Have a nice day. And they go, oh, okay. Thank you so much for the hype train. Thank you so much for the level 2. I very, very much appreciate it. Thank you for the hype train. Yippee! Heck that Luna guy. Luna, we need to work on positive affirmations for you from now on forever. 1 positive affirmation per day, I think. Alright. Here we are started. I'm gonna start with Branded Fusion. Branded Fusion is the best Dark Lord card. Don't at me. I'm not gonna listen. Anyway, I'm gonna use Tragedy in the Grave and use the Fallen of Albaz to make Lubellion, which is also a really strong Dark Lord card. I literally responded to it, Classy. So yes, I did. I said, I think I told you to shut up, actually. It lovingly. I said it lovingly. But I told you to shut up. Look, it's Minnie. It's for Bazo. Those are branded cards. Actually, they're Dark Lord cards. You just don't know the game. You know, sometimes I need to work on being sarcastic when people might take me seriously. But, you know, I'm kind of over that now. I could be worried about it. Or I could be sarcastic anyway. People were gonna take me too seriously anyhow. You're right, I haven't been playing. You're not supposed to make it easy now. I just feel like I'm bullying you. You gotta fight back a little bit. Like, No, or something. I don't know. No, you can't make me. I literally can't. But, you know, Luna, it would make your friends feel better. Okay, also, just making sure because someone talked to me when you responded, I missed it. Oh, it's okay, dude. I love how you just casually just accepted I told you to shut up. Like, oh, okay, just making sure, you know, I was talking to somebody while you... Oh my god. Oh my god. He's like, yeah, I was just making sure. Like, what? I just told you to shut up, dude. Like, my friends, Luna, we love you. We want you to be happy. Why won't you let us, you know, help you with positive affirmations? Scrubs just doesn't understand your genius. I'm just so smart. Why do you have to lie to me? See, it doesn't matter anything I say. What? Oh! Oh, I forgot it feels. I was like, Paul. Paul! Paul! I forgot I got Dicey head. Brandon! Brandon, help me! I protected one card. It's okay. I was like, Paul, I have nothing in my background. Like the field spell didn't exist or something. I was like, oh, it's my field spell. I should have waited to use it. I couldn't really use it, to be fair. Luna, is Minnie being mean to you? I said something nice to him. Yeah, sounds about right. I mean, if you aren't telling me to shut up, I'm probably doing something wrong. You're rage baiting me and I know it, Classy. This isn't fair. All friends do is lie to you. You want them to stand up to you instead? I mean, that's the only alternative I see. I'm so mysterious. Oh, so mysterious. Heal spell went bye-bye. Draco Tail. Oh, it's Draco Tail. Whoa, it's Draco Tail of the Draco Tail people. Whoa. Nom, 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 nom,
Thank you
nom.
for the donation, Ulu.
What? What? Stop being mean to do nothing. So I got a $3 donation to stop being mean to Luna, but I wasn't even okay. Well, Luna, you're stinky and you're a heck, and I hate you, and you're the stinky. You're so stinky, and even a shower won't help because your attitude is stinky, and you will never stop being stinky until you learn to accept and love yourself. Because you hate me and you won't do that, you'll forever be stinky, the stinkiest person in the world. Is that worth $3? Thanks, Minnie. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm sure you do. I mean, are you really friends if your friends aren't rage baiting you? It depends on the friendship. I rage bait Cody a decent amount. Rifle, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Wow, so nice. I don't hate you. Okay. What else? I think you're flashback to Minnie attacking Peanut. Goodbye, Goku. Peanut's name isn't Goku, but you know, Peanut in a Goku hairstyle would go pretty ham. He'd be a white-haired Saiyan, I think. They already have a name for those. I can't believe she made fun of someone unprompted and for free. I was given $3. I don't know. I think that was a $3 worth of insult. Thanks, we're not friends, so why would I ever lie to you? I see. White-haired Saiyan? Yeah, Peanut can be a white-haired Catboy Saiyan. Oh my god, you should make a Dragon Ball Z OC, and he's a Catboy, and he has white hair, and he's also a Saiyan, but he's like a rare Saiyan and stuff. Yeah, you should do that. It's like a Naruto OC, but with like Dragon Ball. Catboy Saiyan OC with white hair, I'm saying. He's a rare breed. Yeah, he's like an Omega rare breed of Saiyan. But it was like the Uchiha clan. And those brand of Saiyans were so strong and so dangerous that they had to do like the Catboy Saiyan massacre. And then Hina, who was the last survivor of his clan, vowed revenge. I'm just writing this for you, man. You gotta write it in your lore. Hiya, Abbas! Like a UR say, yeah, it's kind of like that, yeah. Luna just laughs at roasts and stuff. Things that makes me like make my eyes wide. Like, how could you say that? But then Luna just laughs, and I just go, "Oh my god, this guy." Remember me when you're famous, Peanut. Oh, and then we should write you a brother. We should write you a brother. But like he secretly oh my god! Why would you do that to me? Well, time to cry. We should write you in a brother, Peanut. And he's actually was a really nice brother to you, and you really looked up to him. But he became evil because he wiped out your clan. And then he's gonna be like really remorseful and regretful, but you don't know. But he tries to build hatred in you, so you learn to hate him. And then later he'll tell you the secret evils of the Catboy Saiyan clan, and you'll realize, oh my gosh, my brother was the nice guy all along. And then you're gonna have to take you're gonna have to fight Goku because you're gonna try to take revenge on the Saiyans. And then realize that Goku cared about you all along, and then you're gonna feel bad, and then you're gonna return to the Saiyan village, and it'll be really good. This is all original ideas, by the way. I didn't steal from any franchise. No, not at all. It's my own original idea. Please do not steal. Please do not steal my Deviant ROC just the Saiyan, okay? Please don't do that. I drive home, drive safe, dude. Have you considered making an anime out of that mini? Well, I would, but you know, Naruto stole my idea. Write that down! Write it down, Vegeta, come on! Hurry up! This is comedy gold! Maybe when Xenoverse 3 comes out, you can make it for me! I could. If you don't laugh, it will hurt more, so why not laugh, Luna? That's concerning! Hina, Goku, Vegeta. No, Uchiha. Yeah. GG Gamer Paul. Thanks to the donut. Thank you, dude. Oh, so we already do a creative. Give me 1 second. Zoom! If you're still here, meet me some. Oh, right here. You're right there. I hope that's you. Oh, you left the table. Forever. This isn't good. It just isn't good. You left. You zoomed away. My bad. Nah, you're good. I'm kidding. Can I join the queue? Anyone can join the queue. It is a randomized queue, so it is not going in order. So if you feel like you have to go at any time, no worries. I do either randomized queues or just regular queues. It really depends on the day. I have been just doing regular queues as of late, so I've been just being like, oh well, a random queue is nice for people who are just getting to know me and want to duel me and stuff like that. Hinata said, I'm too afraid of Minnie to fight her. She confuses and frightens me. This is the equivalent of like a platinum player, like looking at a bronze player in League of Legends. This is just like an anomaly. Like, why would you do that? Like, what? Why would you do that? Why did you... What? Can't predict my any move, because I don't know what I'm doing. Unpredictable is still scary. I haven't played in years. No worries. If you want me to play a different deck, let me know. Although Dark Lord's branded Dark Lord Despia isn't the best because it bricks quite a bit, and also I'm kind of relying. It really depends. I have to get a very particular line of cards to get a really strong board. But let me know. I can. I don't know. This is kind of my fun deck, to be honest with you. I can lower power it more. I've been trying to take it through ranks, so it has a little more stronger cards, but up to you. Sorry, Minnie. Oh, you like took a gun, you went pew, and then like didn't look back. It just shot me. But it's okay, Paul. It's okay. I don't have to win to stay friends with people. Otherwise, you'd be all banned. And no one would be here because I would have lost to every single one of you. I was told I have low self-confidence today. It's not wrong, but didn't have to call me out like that. I'm just a girl. I'm just doing my best, chat. I can't believe I've done all this hard work to pass this course, only to have RuneScape leaks to come out 2 weeks before class ending and making me fail. Cassie, it's about time we talked about your RuneScape addiction. Cassie, RuneScape doesn't go anywhere. RuneScape doesn't leave. RuneScape, old school RuneScape has been still... You play old school, right? Do you play old school and the new one? Regardless, it's not going anywhere, Classy. It'll be here in 2 weeks. It'll be here in 3 months. And that thing doesn't die. It's the girl, but she really doing her best? I'm gonna fight you. Yes. Classy, please. I usually find that most people play old school RuneScape, not the newer one, which... I mean, WoW players are the same way. Oh, that's not true. WoW players will play the new stuff too, but... I feel the ones that are really particular about it will play the old school one. Minnie, the leagues only last for 2 months. Oh. Okay, to be fair, they added that. That didn't exist when I played for a short period of time. Go ahead and fight me. You lost it today. Playing Super Samurais against me. I don't know if I've ever... Well, I think... No, that's not true. I think I've won a couple of times against Super Samurais. You girls, Peanut, you can't just keep doing that, man. You're super heavy, by the way. Oh, you feel so cool, huh? Well, you should, so... Super heavy, by the way. Yeah, it's a special game mode that comes out once a year, roughly. I'm supposed to stop playing during that time. Oh, is that Chaos Angel? I'm pretty sure Chaos Angel... It pops things, I think. Oh, but I forgot about that Blackwing card. It still goes through though, right? Oh, it does! Yippee! Yippee! Okay, cool. Morning Star. This. And I guess this has a graveyard effects. Hiya! It is the first Dark Lord. And with his immaculate powers, your grave is finished. Well, it depends. I don't know. I forgot which one negates. I did it! What? What'd you do? What's that? When that effect resolves, you can target one monster you control and take control of it. Oh. Well, I don't want you taking control of my card. We just can't have that happen. See, when Dark Lord happens, big thing happen. Big boom. Big everything. Like, boosh! My brain turned off. I gave you a free turn chill. No, it's okay, Zoo. I'm just playing the game. I'm sorry. I was just really excited. I'm sorry. Sometimes I think people are used to my humor. I'm sorry. You want a free turn? Because I really don't care if I win or lose. So. Get to get points to get cosmetics for the game. Also, I'm hyper. I'm sorry. It's okay. The caffeine will wear off, and I'll be tired again. Like I'm tired every day. GG. Yeah, you are nice, Zoom. No worries. I'm sure you had that. You had that in the bag. I got really lucky. Well, just take advantage of me. I tried to give you a free turn. I'm sorry if you feel bad about it. GG though. Let's see. Oh, I already dueled Gamer Paul. Just a peanut. Where are you? Can you find a table and I'll meet you there? I'm kidding. I can't tell, man. You have to understand. Sometimes people come in here and get mad at me, so I don't know. I can never tell. It feels like longer than that, Classy. Peanut! I love Peanut. I hate you. Oh my god, I hate me too. You know what? We can bond over the fact that I hate me too. Wow, she's found back. Oh my gosh, my first duel of the day was late. Get in the queue, buddy. Since you're here, Gummy takes all, gets to cut the line. Gummy was my duel of the night, and maintenance hit. I felt really bad about it. And then I think I promised a duel on Duel Links, and then my internet died. So, Gummy gets to cut the line. Unless you're at work. Are you at work today? I feel like I've been here for 4 years. I mean, the way we joke around feels like friends who would joke around and like known each other for 4 years. Yeah, dude. You know who hates you is my mortal enemy, including yourself. That's why I bully. Shut up, Frandia. That's not how that works. Frandia just said, you should learn to love yourself or I'm gonna bully you. Yeah. Watch the way I come back and the stream dies again. We're just gonna blame you for DDoSing me. Oh no, Peanut, that's not good. I needed that, man. Oh well. That is how it works. Cry about it. I'll cry if I had any more tears to cry. Are you hydrated? Funny enough, Rifle, I just got thirsty, so thank you for asking. I hate people who hate you, so I hate you, but then I hate myself. Sounds like my parents. It's a joke, chat. I cope through humor. Aroma. Isn't this Aroma Mage? Oh my god, you're bad Aroma. If this card is, you can normal summon. You know what? Go ahead. That's it. I'm gonna join the queue and defeat Minnie or something. I don't know. Don't tell me how to live my life. I mean, you can do. I mean, it is random, Mock. There's always a chance you can duel me. But that is Mock Volan. Very interesting emo bacon god. Thanks for the bits. 80% plus 60% doesn't even equal 100% round year. What? Let's do this. Wait, what does... Oh... Wait, what do you mean an hour? Oh my gosh, Joy! Big fan of Joy. Hi, Joy! Hi, friendo. 100%, 20% of your potential. That's impossible. Hi, Magic, welcome back. It's 140 because you're extra. I'm so extra, dude. Are you winning? I won a few, but I also gotten pretty lucky with my hand, to be fair. So I mean, my hand has been looking pretty good tonight. It's probably gonna go downhill shortly, but I think people are also playing fun decks right now. So I mean, like, I think we're all having a good time. I'm sorry, the Roma mages all turned into birds. It was the craziest thing, Peanut. You wouldn't believe me unless you saw it with your own 2 eyes. Is that the real Magic Johnson? Oh my god. Let's see, 9,300. I definitely don't have enough to fix this right now. Also really loving this emo. Joy, you like anything where it's crying and it's such a mood, because I like crying. Learning to love yourself is overrated. Learn to hate yourself, achieving greatness, wealth, and health in order to spite yourself into the true meta. You know, when I was in one of the lowest points in my life, where I hated myself the most, I actually did improve my life just to spite myself. Yeah, that actually, I never thought of it that way. That's kind of cracked, actually. I didn't learn to love myself during that time period, by the way. Chat, you should learn to love yourself. I do think it's a good trait to have. So don't follow my example. Did he? Oh god. Let's see. What's at least I admitted it, you know? See, meta strats for the what? Okay, but I wouldn't recommend it though. Loving yourself is very cool. It's alright. I'm trying to get better about it. You find that the way you treat yourself reflects on, it reflects your actions and stuff. So if you're nicer to yourself, your friends will feel much happier because they're more comfortable that you don't hate yourself every moment of the day. In a way, it's helpful for your friends too. Did I miss my turn? Oh, it's a random queue, dude. I'll call you if it is your turn. And usually if people come back and they go, oh, I haven't been called yet, something I usually honor it. Did I go about it that way? Nah, I don't know, but I do honor it. My friends hate me so many. Yeah, I'm sure they do. They love playing games with you, Classy, because they hate you. They just love to play games with someone they hate. Didn't you know, Classy? Stop healing yourself, you hack! You know, people who play, cards that heal themselves constantly. If you think about it, do you think that's like a self-love thing? Do people play burn decks to see people suffer as they did? And people who heal themselves are people who are healing and trying to win through healing? Or something? Exactly. Classy, that made like almost 0 sense, but okay, dude, if that helps you sleep. Stop! How do you die? Oh, it's too late. I'd rather play against that than canines. Honestly, yeah. Nano machines, son. I haven't seen Aroma Mages for like 4 years, chat. Leave me alone. I played this deck. Oh, this is actually one of the decks that I tried learning and playing, and the chat told me to just not play it anymore. They told me I played it so bad, never to touch Aroma Mages again. And I took that to heart. I never played them again. It doesn't stop me now. It makes me want to play things more, but like back then I was like, okay, chat, I'll stop playing it. And I did. But you know what? I should have still played it badly. I miss the Roman mages. They are cool. Tarot cards are scary. They are pretty scary. Words came out of your mouth? Well, true. Stop playing heroes. I'm not even playing heroes, dude. That explains so much about Mini and Burn. I played Burn once, and no one's forgiven me. Chat, my burning clip on YouTube right now blew up, and I don't know what happened. I don't know why. People think I played Burn. I did it once. I did it once, and people think I played Burn. And it's one of those things where I was like, it didn't blow up, but for me it blew up. How do I explain it? I've had clips that perform better, but for me, for like over 400 likes on something, it's like it blew up for me. Does that make sense? I'm not a big YouTuber by any means. I'm saying it blew up for what's average for me. The clip was funny though. You know, my editor, you guys know, a lot of you guys know him, Nair. He's the type of guy that silently, he has his camera out and he just catches me in 4K. I don't think I knew he was in the chat at that time, but he saw it and he clipped it and then he edited it and then it happened and I'm like, oh my god. And I didn't even think about that being see, Nair is really great because he knows what clips, like it was clippable and what he finds amusing, and so I would have even thought about clipping that. Playing Burn one turn is too many for I don't like it. I feel dirty about it, but I put Frualos in my deck. Kuroneka, I'm gonna be so for real with you. It's not as bad as Maxi, and I know that's not very comforting by any means, because I know people don't like Kalos in the deck anyhow, but I mean, like, stop healing, you heck! But you know, gotta do what you gotta do to survive in this meta. Is burning people funny to you? No! Can I have a 2 latte? When are you gonna be home, by the way? You love getting burned, get punished, that's fair. I guess that's what happened. I don't know, I was just like, I woke up and I checked my YouTube and there was like a bunch of notifications on there. I was like, what? And then I looked at it, I was like, oh my god. But I don't think people understood. I only played it that one time. Well, I didn't play it that one time. I played it that one day. It was for an event. And I just wanted to get my cards and go. But it's okay. One day, all it takes to do... Playing Burn is a Yu-Gi-Oh crime. Yeah, you're right. You know, instead, chat, I'll just eat your cards. You know? That, you won't... You know, I don't play a Burn deck, but I just eat your cards. You know, good deal? Good deal? Technically, I'm burning Peanut alive right now with taxes. You know... This he feels borderline evil. Maybe I shouldn't have done it, chat. Sometimes, oh god, I just realized. Well, this has a graveyard effect. And then we'll make this. How many taxes? You're not even in this duel. You're literally not in this duel. I said specifically for you I wouldn't use Tax Dragon. You're not just a peanut. Minnie seems like the person to be sad about one thing for a week because some random person said something mean. Oh yeah! Yeah! I am! You want me to name one? Let me see. What was the one that someone said about me? Oh, someone told me I talk too fast. They were like, why do you talk so fast? And that was like a few months ago. I still think about that. But I have to talk fast, or I can't talk to as many people if I talk too slow. So I have to do it anyway. But I kind of got self-conscious about it. I might be bullying a new player. I mean, it happens. Looks like Tax Dragon affected me. I have to pay 400 to send this message. Yes, you're right. I pay while you guys talking here, right? I would be such a kind person to tax every single time you guys talk here. Oh my god, David, how'd you know? Thanks for paying your taxes to talk here. I never said that! Hi, David. Welcome in. I paid my tax. You are oh my god, for me. It's actually 600 for Tax Dragon. You're 200 bits. Magic, you don't... I feel like you're just randomly saying that. I didn't even count. Stop! I mean, I can count. No, I'm not counting. You know what? Let's not do that. Did you do your taxes? Like actual taxes? Yes, I did do those. Tax season is basically almost over. Here's my talking tax. Thank you, Bear Suit, for paying me money to talk in a free public chat. Chat. How expensive would it be if a streamer was like, okay, well, you have to pay me every time you talk? Like, what? No. That's expensive. Like, how silly. Sorry for not paying my taxes. Magic said you're off by 2. You paid 600. It's like $6-7. No, it's not. I never even... What? I'm still panicking. Mock, tax season stresses me out every freaking year. Like, I will go months without, like, barely talking to people just because I'm so stressed about taxes. Because I'm making sure I can, like, make sure I'm not in a complete hole. You know? Thank you so much for the 600 bits. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thanks for helping run taxi. Make sure to do your taxes. I'm getting money back. Yay! That's good, Classy! I don't. I have to pay. I'm parting you. I literally paid my taxes. I'm sorry, Minnie. I can't pay my tax. So I'll be quiet. Zoom, you can't. What? No, no. Hi, Shield. Welcome in. My taxes are very hard. I give stuff to family members who has an account and they do it. Oh, nice. Just because I'm a small business, it's really hard for me to also, I also need help with it. I feel bad for the new player I annihilated. No, it's okay. It's that's how they learn. Hopeless disappeared. I miss Hopeless. It's like you can't just tell people not to do their taxes. You're crazy. Okay. Okay, just a peanut. Time for you to go bye-bye. Oh, well, only one of your cards get to go bye-bye, I guess. Give me a second, I have to pick one. Just a peanut, just a peanut, just a peanut. Yay! Order! Kids need to learn. That's crazy. I am legally obligated to tell all of you guys to pay your taxes. Goodbye, just a peanut. I say I'd miss you, but that'd be a lie! We're friends, chat. You know, me and Peanut, we go golfing every once in a while, you know? Like, we cool. We so cool. And I get to talk to them in Midwestern talk and I go, J-E, or when are you gonna, how long are you gonna drag this out? We go way back. In fact, it's almost, it's literally 3 years. I sent a screenshot to the Yu-Gi-Oh chat and Discord. Oh god. Oh, Chef! Good morning! Or evening. Sorry. I finally got Jeff's achievement in Marvel Rebels, so I'm hopping onto Mastodon. Yay! Welcome in. Okay, what you do is just ignore your... Oh my god, it's like... Oh my god, it's my Blue Eyes buddy. How are ya? I'm not playing Blue Eyes today, but how are you, buddy? Thank you so much for the 26 months. Always nice to see you, dude. Oh, let me snooze those ads for you. When I can catch it, I'll snooze them for you guys, but I don't always catch them every time. Hey, Rose Dragon. I think Rose Dragon's cool. I've always wanted to try... Rose Dragon is a Kiza thing, right? I've always wanted to try an Kiza deck, and I just haven't. Maybe I should just go for it. That'd be kind of cool. Maybe I should just go for it. How many wins? I don't really keep track because I just suck at the game, but a couple can. I plan to make Branded again when the new support comes out. I feel like Branded's already strong. Am I crazy? Also, thanks to the 26 months in Mesa. It means a lot to me. Anixia has a message. She says, meow. Tell Anixia, meow back. Home Alone? Luna, you're not even Home Alone, so why would you do a Home Alone thing? You support makes it strong, but Brandon's already strong. I guess I've never thought to myself, man, Brandon needs to be stronger, but I guess I'm not playing it competitively now. Stop! Why are you doing this to me? Just stop already! Why? You keep healing and healing and healing and healing and healing and healing and healing, healing and healing and healing and healing. You've been living on like life support for the last 2 minutes, Peanut. Just a peanut, just a peanut. How long? How do you know? Are you in my walls? You literally talked about. You know what, Luna? Whatever. No, Luna, I just don't listen to anything you say. It's not like I listen to things that you'll casually mention. No, I would never. I would never remember a single thing about you. Made a chirping sound and then went to get some food. She's so cute. I love her. Beaver has a message. Stop being mean. Speedroy? I don't want to hear that from you. You were always mean to me on my YouTube. You know, if people didn't know any better, people wouldn't think you're a hate comment. Do you know that? But then I mean back, so I hope they get the message that we're chill. That's called engagement. Rage baiting me for engagement? You know, I guess it's like, you know, symbiotic. How did I lose the Roma Mage? Well, chat, if you ever want to play some fun decks, this is part of your time because I lost the Roma Mages. So, you know, have fun. You know, good luck. I think you'll shut up, psych. Stop naming the Omnits, you heck. That was a good game, thanks. You're clearly on my side. Oh, this queue loves creative. Give me a second. Your deck, it literally does. How? It does. My deck does do something. You know what it does? It makes me happy, Tao. Have you ever thought about that? Do people play something for it to always be good? No, sometimes it makes them happy, Tao. Have you heard about playing for fun? Like, oh my god. Also, I've also known Tao for years now. We're homies. We don't go golfing together, but you know, he's my biggest hater, and I'm his biggest hater. It's good. We're cool. Don't worry, chat. Vex, I'm at table 6. Ate so many taxes you did. She's lying. You can't just do that, Tao. Oh my god. Shut up. Shut the heck up, Tao. Vex, you're super duper excited dueling. It's table 6. Is Gummy back? I keep worrying that it's Gummy's turn, but like Gummy's at work, I think. You don't play Yu-Gi-Oh for fun? You know what you don't? You know what you don't? You know, Psych, just because just because you have to get drunk to play Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't mean I have to get drunk to play Yu-Gi-Oh. I can play Yu-Gi-Oh sober and still get Yada locked and not cry myself to sleep every night, okay? You and I are built differently. Having fun? You made him pay so many taxes. He thanks for the 600 bits. I didn't do anything. Everyone here loves each other so much. It's chill. Yu-Gi-Oh sober is rough, Banan, do you play Yu-Gi-Oh! Drunk too? I think that you played Yu-Gi-Oh! A teeny bit, right? It wasn't like a teeny bit, wasn't it? Wait, drunk Yu-Gi-Oh! I might need to come back. Stab, you can't just drunk... You have to be on the spectrum? Am I on the... I wouldn't be surprised if I was. Anyway, thanks, Matt. Maybe you'd play better drunk. No, if I was anything like my dad, I shut myself away. Dragon. Is Vex here? I don't think Vex is here. If I remember, I'll honor Vex's duel. It's really hard for me to remember. But I do try. Hi, Dragon. If you're still there, I'm at table 6. Thanks for the 100 bits, Joy. Friendship tax. I've literally never charged you guys to talk once here. I've never said... I can't even, like, properly talk about my affiliate codes. One time I had a whole affiliate code that completely went to waste because I would recommend to people from Humble Bundle and not tell them I'm affiliate. Oh my gosh, you should have seen how many of my friends got mad at me. They were like, you were a Humble Bundle partner? You didn't say anything? I was like, it'd be rude to be like, you know, giving you my affiliate link when I want you to get a good deal on a video. Okay. You're like, I bought it anyway! I was like, it's just rude. Advertisers, it's something I suck at. I keep getting, someone on my YouTube team was like, Minnie, you have to advertise yourself. And I'm like, I kinda do. And he's like, I don't think he believes that. I can't get in the room. I don't know what to do about that. I only have 14 people in here. Next idea. Oh, Humble Bundle doesn't do the affiliate stuff anymore. So that period was long gone. If it makes you feel better, I put my own code when I bought Humble Bundle. I laugh about it like as if I shouldn't have done something more about it. But you guys have been really nice and even still doing like the Fortnite affiliate stuff. I don't really advertise that much either. So thank you guys for doing that too. I do get some income from that. I do appreciate it. It really does help. I always get shocked when I see it. I'm like, they're still buying skins on Fortnite right now. You know, it'd be in my best interest. Oh, Hydrangea, it's your turn. It's your turn right now. Table 1. So it was wasted? Yeah, it was actually wasted, yeah. But I used mine when I bought it and stuff, and that's pretty cool, right? And you can skip me? Oh, okay. No worries, friend. For affiliate link? How would I lie about an affiliate link? Vex, are you back? It came back to you. Vex did not. Welcome back, Austin. Random. Talk about the room ID? No, it's correct. It should be correct. In fact, Math is the one who's been helping me with it. And Math is the one who also is next. I'll give it the room ID. Okay, I was like, what did I lie about? I don't care what the code does. Just send them if you get anything like that. I'll use it to help out. No, it's okay. I only really affiliate with things I like. And so, yeah. And I don't know, it always feels weird. But if I like something, I'll just naturally do it. But sometimes if I do affiliate with something, I do like it. Doesn't mean I'm like dissolve of all criticisms of that thing, but like, you know, I try to only do things that I actually enjoy. That's what I try. Minnie, why are World Cup tickets so expensive? Because they're World Cup tickets! The last affiliate link I was added from Japanese specialty store for imports. I gave them like 50 questions. They were happy I seemed to care and were just asking your affiliate link to make money. That is cool. I love that. I do genuinely love that. I always get worried that if I ask too many questions, they're gonna get mad at me. Which, you know, I shouldn't care. I should just, you know. Poor psych. I mean, yeah, world tickets are just expensive. I saw at concert tickets. I mean, a lot of things are expensive. Why is the world in a cup? I thought it was flat. Oh my god, you. I'm a simple duelist. I see beer duels I follow. Well, welcome in, you. My chat's been begging for them, so well, not everyone, but I've seen quite a few people ask me for them, so I somehow got roped into 3 different viewer duels. So yeah, this week is definitely a special one. I don't usually do them. I used to do them a lot. And then, you know, I just wanted to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And do rank and stuff. And I wasn't doing it for a while, but I would keep asking people, I'll be like, oh, when are you doing viewer duels again? And stuff like that. So I was like, okay, I'll do viewer duels. And then one thing happened, and like one thing after another happened, and now I have 3 different Yu-Gi-Oh! 4 different Yu-Gi-Oh! Scheduled for this week. It was not my intention to do this much Yu-Gi-Oh! This week. Icy, I love you. Icy told me to turn on my stream again. Icy was like, Minnie, I didn't get to drop by your stream. Stream again. My internet was down. I was like, oh girl, my internet's down. She's like, I know. She's so cute. Vanish? No, not evenly in this economy. I will keep my first Dark Lord, thank you. Duelogs, I rather 1v1 a frog. I'm redownloading Master Duels, so if I don't get the chance to play, it's okay too. I just appreciate the channels that do viewer duels. Yeah, thanks you. Sometimes I don't always. Sometimes I think to myself, why would anyone want to duel me? And I guess my chat just likes playing games with me, and that makes me happy. So I was like, okay, I'll humor them today. And I humored them too much this week, to be honest with you. Like right now. Can I talk in chat now? Hopeless. You don't have to pay me $50 to chat. You stress me out, Hopeless. Oh my freaking gosh! I never, ever told anyone. Oh my god! Jesus! I can talk now. I didn't talk now. If this is the 3D model, you would have seen me flailing. Yeah, if a streamer ever tells you that you have to pay, like, if a streamer ever tells you that you have to pay them $50 to talk in their chat, leave. Leave chat. But I'm not one of those streamers! More Dark Lords? I freaking love Dark Lords, Gummy Dummy. Oh no! Maddie's not here, right? Maddie's not here, right? He's not here. Oh my god, he's gonna get so mad. I always keep making that mistake. Please. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Maddie. I swear, I really paying attention there. Don't clip it. He already has too much crystal. Crystal? The thing that has stress. Like, he has too much of that. You can't. Don't clip it. Don't give it to him. He has enough crystal. Crystal? Or cortisol? Cortisol? Cortisol doesn't sound right. Cortisol sounds like cortisol. What does it sounds like a cleaning product. Cortisol? That doesn't sound right to me. Hey Minnie, are you winning? We're discussing cortisol or canola oil. I'm still trying to figure that out. But thanks for the 6 months, Murphy. Cortisol is oil, isn't it? Yes, absolutely. How'd you know? Nothing gets past you, huh, Murphy? Hi, Murphy. Thank you so much for the support. I sincerely appreciate you. I use canola oil. I use avocado oil. You know, I think Speedroy is one of those Duolog community members that understand he's rage baiting, and it makes me appreciate Speedroy so much. Because I remember, I think I was one time like Duolog was rage baiting so hard, and I think Speedroy, I don't know what he exactly said, but he was like basically like he knew he was like Duolog was rage baiting. I don't know what he said or what he did, but I just was like, yeah, he gets Duolog's game. If anything, I think he plays into it sometimes. I think it's funny. It's funny because, like, I don't know, sometimes, like, I know he's rage baiting a lot of the times, but then sometimes I see people in his chat that don't understand he's rage baiting, and I'm like, another day in Duolog's chat, eh? Nice shiny, by the way, Math. That silhouette rabbit is so freaking cute. He made me a mod in his new channel. Oh, really? I'm here to support one of my favorite streamers. Duologs, you say that to every single person on this planet. And the only thing that prevents Duologs from being nice to certain people is because he doesn't like it when they're nice to him. If you're too nice to him, he doesn't like it, chat. So I'm trying my best to make him comfortable by being really rude. But it's okay, chat. It's okay. He prefers it this way. He's a whole channel. Minnie, the boba place I usually go to messed up my drink so badly it was inedible. I asked them to remake it despite me being nervous, and they did and made it wrong again. Then we took it up and they said, here, just get a different drink. So I did, and I chose one that was hard to mess up, and they still messed it up. What were you asking for? And what was it, Icy? Is that why you're mean to Rune? No, he's basically my brother. I just kind of have to treat him rude just by principle. We start throwing up if we're nice to each other. GG, Math! Were you playing Super Heavy Samurai? I'm trying to figure this out. Oh, you were playing a royal deck! Okay, well, I gotta give you a turn, buddy. I was like, you have so many cool looking cards, and I just realized, oh my god, you're playing a royal deck, and I'm beating you up! You have really pretty royals, like that. Silhouette Hat Rabbit is so freaking cute. I was over here beating him. I was like, there's a lot of royals in here. I was like, this is a royal deck. And by principle, I let people play a few. By principle, I usually let people play a few cards. I was like, wait a second, because Math beat me up last time, and I was like, wait a second. What is Math even playing? And I'm like looking through it, and I was like, I can't make any sense of it. Is that a Math Mech Circular? Oh, that is nice. I played Math Mech before. That's one of their main cards. No, he used evenly. Oh, you're right. I should kill him next turn. You beat me up last time? Did you? Did I? That's a Sword Soul card? Can you stop bullying Math? You're right. You're right, chat. I need to be better. The girl, Speedboy said the girl I'm talking to, I rage baited too much during the dance competition that week, and it was stressing her out. Why are you rage baiting your dance partner? She could trip you if she wanted to. That's just bad time. She could trip you, she could push you. Hey, Minnie, yes, Joy. Yes, I recall Math getting beat up while playing their royal deck last time. I'm so sorry, Math. chat. I'm just evil. Why can't you just accept it? I wanted a strawberry matcha. It's like a small amount of strawberry jam, mostly matcha, right? But they made the drink 40% jam and burnt the matcha or something. Anyway, the first time we asked them to remake it, they made it 50% jam to fix it, but they just made the matcha more concentrated, bitter. And the guy was like, "Oh, we do the exact measurement." And I'm like, "No, bro, I can't see the jam isn't right." I wasn't gonna argue, so I just got it different. Oh. It's okay, some places just don't get orders correctly. I understand. I've also had an experience where I was asking for I was ordering fried chicken. It wasn't anything dramatic and they could not get the order right, but I don't think it was that hard of an instruction, but it's whatever. Oh god. I wasn't partnered with her in any category. She was my opponent, my sworn enemy. Beaver over here acting like he's in a manga. Like, what the heck, Speedbro? Leave that poor girl alone, Speedbro. Where can I get a dance partner like that? Someone who trips you and glares at you and pushes... Oh, okay, you know what? If they wanted to win, they'd pull better royal. That's crazy. The thing is, like, there are some oh my god, the Lord of Darkness? That's it. You have really good royals. It's just that they don't work together. And that evenly royal is evil. These are nice royals in hindsight. I need more sworn enemies. Stab, but you are like literally the... You are so problematic and not problematic. Like, you can't get sworn enemies. Minnie, can I have some advice? Mr. Logs, I don't think I can advise you in any way that's productive to your life. Odd Eyes, Ballot. Dual Logs, I'm sorry, you have no game. Anyway, next question. Alright, Math. Unfortunately, you must go. You have some really nice royal cards, by the way. I'm jealous of some of those cards. Like that Royal Evenly and like that Royal Lure of Darkness. That looks really good. GG, friend. It takes too much love for it. Like, sometimes I am too tired to curse their family lineage and plan their downfall. Right, Sap. You're just too busy. I hate it when you do that. Wild deck for real. For real, for real. Thank you, Math. GG, homie. I said homie. GG. Ultimate! Get in here! Hi, Ultimate. Good luck. I thought you didn't... Ultimate. Dulogs is the type of guy who rage baits often. So he'll say one thing and say the another thing, so people will be like, "What? I thought you said you didn't want X thing," but now he's rage baited you. I can't wait for the day when Minnie yells my name. Murphy, gotta manifest that. I have a real Moki. Math, would you give me your royal Moki? I'll trade you for a royal Blue Eyes Jet. And I really like my Blue Eyes Jet royal. Not rage bait. He is just asking a basic question. You and Dulogs know exactly what you're doing. The A bar. Oh yeah, Joy asked me a question. Let me see. Can you turn the sun off? You're right. Turn the sun off right now! Sorry, Joy, it didn't work. It only became nighttime. I wasn't... It was just like fine, I'll subscribe, so I ended up with a really sweet drink that I don't want as much. I'm sorry, Icy. Matcha's good. I do like matcha quite a bit. I'm not winning this. I didn't draw the card I wanted to use. You might. Command Knight, though. All warrior cards you control. Oh, so this is like a warrior-based deck. What does their back card do? All warrior-type monsters you control gain 200 for each. Ooh, you know what? I am genuinely curious, so I will let you play. I may absolutely regret this, but I am very intrigued because I don't think I've seen this deck played before. Minnie just hates normal questions. I answer normal questions on a regular basis. If you could trade in this game, I would give it to you. I know, Math. I would also... I would give you cards, too. Minnie got 3 fusion spells. I mean, yeah. Flame Swordsman! Yay! I'm a simple girl. I see Flame Swordsman, I start clapping. I'm like, yay! I'm very Forbidden Memories coded. Anything I've really seen a lot of Forbidden Memories, I just clap my hands and go, yay! I feel like I need to save my own life and just play. So I'm gonna Reigeki you. No, I shouldn't Reigeki you. Did I Reigeki you? Okay, I'll create a polymerization. Oh, this is an Edison deck? Also, tummy hope because I forgot to change out the milk on the new drink. Oh, are you lactose intolerant? Oh, is the Benedetta family lactose intolerant? Oh god, oh god, oh no, oh no. That's Morningstar. Oh, well. I have a Royal Exorcist Magnifica. I'm sure we could find something to trade if they allowed us. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't know the Dark Lord destroyed everything. I thought it was just the monster. Heck. I'm sorry. Would you like a homie draw or would you prefer I just end it? It says everything? I thought it was only the monsters. I was gonna keep his back row. I'm not styling, bod. And googling so many of these cards, I really know nothing. It's okay, Ken. It just takes time. Dicey's just trying to copy me because she wants to, you don't own life. Why are you rage baiting Icy? I'm not winning many. Okay. I rolled. I don't know what's going on, but I'm rolling really good with my Dark Lord stuff. Would you? How about this? How about this, Ultimate? I really genuinely want to see what your deck does. How about I play a different card? Let me play something else. I really do like it when you guys bring like different things into the duel rooms. I really do. So if you're willing to give me another chance, I will I would like to play my funny haha deck. And if you don't want to, that's okay. But I am playing it. If you want to look at it too, it's literally the funny haha deck. It's this one. It's literally a equipped deck. It's I need to learn Ben K, but it's not a Ben K deck. Hi geek. But every deck is funny, haha. A lot of decks can't go. I feel like every Yu-Gi-Oh deck kind of has their, like, a lot of themed ones. They usually have some sort of end goal they're reaching for. And a lot of the ones that I know of, it depends on how long it takes to build up. But some of them end up really strong, but the build-up is too slow, so the deck doesn't end up being able to do what it wants. My deck is super bricky because I put a lot of equip cards in here. And it's really fun for me because for me it's like finding number go up, which is like basically my Dark Lords deck in the. I know I have Branded and Drespia in there, but like it is basically like I want to see big number. Like Dark Lord, the first Dark Lord doesn't do anything really cool unless I actually do it with Morningstar. Actually, it does. It's kind of like a Monster Reborn for Dark Lord cards, which is super cool still, but. But anyway. I know, I'm just a girl. Just a girl. She's just a girl. Okay, I won't use that card. That okay, okay, even this card's really evil. I won't use it. I just set it down though. Okay, objectively this card is evil. Oh, what? Oh! Oh, 그래요? Yeah? That's evil! 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 Okay, well, I'm getting rid of it. Listen, chat, anything goes. If you guys bring Fricodale, Fiendsmith, I don't even know if they go well together. I don't care. If you want to just beat up an anime girl on the internet and that makes you feel good, I mean, that you do you, homie. Time Wizard. Oh, this is just a Joey themed deck, right? What does Time Wizard do in the grave? Did you say you wouldn't use it? Well, that's until Evenly showed up. And also Evenly... So, okay. So Skill Drain doesn't do anything. I was gonna get rid of Skill Drain at that point. It's just to be petty. I was gonna keep my Sushi Monster. But I wasn't gonna keep Drain. I'm not mean, Speaker. I just give you the same energy back. You rage baiting your dance partner guy. Oh, in your graveyard and add it to your hand. Oh, and then you bring fusion deployment back. Okay, that makes sense to me. It's a one-on-one Battle City deck. Okay. But you essentially lost 1,000 like LP for being petty. Yes. And no, for this model doesn't work. I'm sorry. Luna, you would like Evenly. You seem like the guy who would. He hates me, wants my pain to be about her. That's crazy. You guys. I see. Is that your sister? Oh god. Okay, Miniam Ultimate. Okay, good night. Also, I'm proud of you. You're working hard, buddy. You too. If you're reflecting the same energy back in the chat reflects the streamer, in which came first here, the chicken or the egg? You know, Speedboy, knowing you probably just tested out the vibes first, and then you were mean to me first. Trust. Ban Luna? I could ban Luna, but I'll miss Luna. So I should get better aim before I ban Luna. Dex one, is it? Does the button work and tried it anyway? Ban stab. Oh, I remember when the Flame Swordsman support cards came out. I was really excited about them. Oh, so this is like... Oh, is this themed around making like Flame Swordsmans really strong? Is that... Oh, and then there's Dragoon. Oh my god, there's Dragoon. Not Dragoon! Oh, I'll totally lose this game. This is a equipped card deck. It's not gonna do anything cool. There's literally no draw I could do that would actually work here. And this is literally an equipped card deck. have to say, I don't see the red eyes animation quite often, and it's always really nice when I get to see it. I'm sorry, but you saw what I was trying to do. Oh, it's okay. Dude, as long as you got to do some funny ha-has. Flame Swordsman is a really cool deck. I wish it had more support. I feel like Joey decks don't get enough love. Like, seriously, I don't know why they don't like Joey as much as they like Kaiba and Yuki. But here we are. I feel like Joey's a relatively popular character, so I always get confused why they don't just, like, really lean into the Joey meta. Joey plays Dragoon? Okay, but it's Red Eyes. His thing is Red Eyes, dude. I was trying to use your favorite spell card. Oh, is that Gummy? Gummy, are you Goober? Am I crazy? Are you Goober? You're Goober, aren't you? You're Goober. I remember from yesterday. It has to be Goober. It's you. You're home. Don't kill my internet. You are crazy, but I am Goober. Okay, you're also on parole. Okay, with that context, that's horrible. I'm kidding. He's not actually on parole. It's an inside joke about another stream. I need to stop. We both need to stop making that joke. Hi, Mr. Sunshine. When are we getting a Tristan deck? Oh my god. Tristan fans like in the deep dark ocean and waiting forever to be found. Like, oh my gosh. Minnie, hopeless, I'm sorry. He doesn't Duel Links, voice lines and animation. I didn't know that. Welcome to the queue. Internet safe and sound today. It is, Ken. Hopefully if my internet disconnects, we're blaming Gummy forever. Gummichu will be forever immortalized as the person who killed my internet. As a joke, of course. I wouldn't actually mean. So the fun thing about Gummy is Gummy also plays I think Dark Lord Despia. I think with a sprinkle of Branded too. Gail? Well, goodbye Murphy. I'll miss you forever. Wait, they're Tristan fans? I feel like they're very small bits and pieces of Tristan fans here and there. I don't even remember what Tristan's deck had. I know he turned into monkey. See, that's the only thing people really remember him, because that's what I remember him for too. I think Cyber Soldier is one of his main cards, or was it called something else? I mix it up with the other card. Cyborg? I don't remember. Don't be too intimidated by the queue chat. I just keep these on rotation. So a lot of people who I've already dueled, they're still on the queue. I usually just skip them until I actually finish the queue. But don't feel intimidated by that. I don't even remember. Yes. No deck. Cyber Commander. Oh, Commander. That's a really big queue. I already dueled like 1, 2, 4, 5 of these people already. So the queue would look a lot smaller. I don't also know how to take people out of the queue, to be fair. Also, there's also opportunities where I might be done with the queue and just duel people more than twice. That's not often, and in fact, it almost never happens, but I don't know. But if you're intimidated, no worries. I told Minnie to skip me. Oh, are you ready, Hydreigon? I can return to you if that's what you want. Doesn't even have a deck in the manga. You only really dueled in the Noah arc. I feel like they keep having like... Wasn't it like Serenity too? Serenity didn't really have... Only battled a little bit, and at some point... I don't remember too much. I remember there was like a brief section of Serenity dueling. Minnie, okay, sounds good. Minnie can skip me too? Why would I skip you? Just remind me if I forget Hydreigon. I am easily distractible. I don't mean to get distracted, I just do. Now that you said that, I kind of want for your internet to go out, it would be funny to blame Gummy for your internet problem. Gummy will never, ever live it down. Wow. Wow. You gave me the hardest time about tax shagging. You gave me the hardest time about tax shagging. But you know what? You know what? Heck you. This guy was like, oh, that's my favorite Dark Lord. Okay, well, you can go to jail. Jail. What's her cards and braid? No, when she got her eye surgery, you no. It's different when gummies. You said you weren't gonna use it, so I can use it. That's evil. What? You're an evil person. What? You said you weren't gonna use it, so I'm gonna use it. It's crazy to say to me. What? I was trying to be a good bean, and you were painted by being a bad bean. I got Regeki, so I mean, like, who actually won at the end? Is this basically the deck I'm using? Are you? There's no way you're handing me my own medicine. This looks awfully familiar. Oh, well, I don't have Foolish Burial. Oh, but that's smart. Oh, Red Time Better Emitter. I wonder what the emitter does. I mean, I read it, but like, clearly, like, it's supposed to flip a card down. Make life mini boss, they say. Hello, Raymo. Is there greater Pirelli now? There's a lot of different polymerization cards, Ken. Duke actually does. Oh. Her name is the same forward and backwards. Is that why Gummy did it? Bunny haha? Ret Time Reviver Emitter. Ret Time. Oh, it is. It's like race car. Why you bring your race car to the field, dude? Well, it's in the graveyard, but I worked so hard for my board. You are so petty. Oh my god. You're so petty. Gummy kept giving you a hard time, jokingly, about how I kept calling like all these like branded Indespia cards Dark Lords. I was like, it's my strongest Dark Lord cards, and Gummy, and from what I understand, Gummy should love Dark Lords. So I kept rage baiting the guy. And the guy's giving me the taste of my own medicine. You know, well played. You know what? Well played. But I'm gonna summon the first Dark Lord! With Morningstar, you might be up to evil tricks, but I'm playing Dark Lord. Is what I want to say if I had more confidence. Oh no. Dude, don't do this. You know, we're friends. You can't do that. Dude, homie. Think about it this way. For every time you get rid of my first Dark Lord, it's not nice. And, well, goodbye to your board. You know what, two can play at this state. Don't you dare. Someone else. You know what? You know what, Gummy? I didn't want it anyway. I did it. You know, it's okay, Chad. I took Gummy down with me. So, I mean, who really won at the end? Who really lost at the end? All we did was throw knives at each other and just, like, kept taking hits. And it's okay. Wow, me and Minnie both summoned the Dark Lord before Gummy Chew. Name a day that ends in Y. Hopeless. I'm messing with Gummy. To my hand. What could I get to my hand? I shouldn't, but I really like this card. Apollo, thanks for the follow on YouTube. I'm not streaming on YouTube right now. It must be from my my YouTube short. What do you mean? I only see Dark Lord cards in the field. No. I thought the Mirror Jade effect already took procs, but I forgot it's at the very end it takes procs again. But you're evil because you knew that I forgot about it. Today, that's a day. That is day. Oh my god, I haven't seen that card in freaking forever. I forgot Brandon in Red was a real card for a second. I don't use that one in my deck. I have used it quite a bit in my my original Dark Lord Despia deck. What do you mean? I only see Dark Lord cards on the board. You're right. Oh, you evil, evil, evil gummy. Not on my watch. YouTube short of Yuki's eyes will always haunt me. Minnie was right. Thank you. Wait, are you gonna kill me with the first Dark Lord? Evil! 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 It's not nice. First, you destroy my internet now. You would do this to me. Oh yeah, so we did actually do it last night. So Gummy actually had Nibiru was about to prox Nibiru and then my internet crashed. It was good times, chat. Never got the Nibiru me. Oh, it's over? Oh, it's so over. This is why you never take it easy on Gummy, Minnie. You know, you might be onto something. You might be onto something. Gummy Nibiru your internet. That is a good way of seeing it. Evil. Oh, I love Chimera. Do I have that in my extra deck? I'm gonna change that if it's not. Ooh, it's not. I'm gonna go change that. Rock's so powerful, it breaks the internet. Oh, yeah. Got me throw a big rock at my internet and it kaboomed. The better Dark one. What did I just say, Kya? It's fine. It's gonna be A-OK, chat. Daijobu, as everyone says. Who is Jobu? Who is Bujo? And now I sacrifice the first Dark Lord. Nani the heck? What does this do? Tribute. Why would you tribute them? Mods! Haven't you hurt my feelings? Did this be a hand trap? You gotta hand that over to me, buddy. Give it here. Can't believe you would just do it to style on me. You were cool styling on me, but oh my. I looked away for a second and the first Dark Lord was gone. Like, when you announced it, I was like, what? And I look back and it's gone. Why wouldn't you destroy me with the ultimate Dark Lord creature? I think you lost. Oh, day, name a day that ends in Y, psych. I'm allergic to onions. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not allergic to Shrek. He has a lot of layers. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, I'm allergic to onions. Why do you do this to me? You guys can't all be allergic to onions. Onions is one of the tastiest vegetables. Didn't you guys know that? And if you don't, then I lose to everything in this game? Me too, actually. That is... Oh, you're playing Centurion hijacking. No, I'm not gonna eat onions. Why not? It's good. It's the situational tech. Which card is it? Wait, by the way, Emitter is in my deck because it's a Dark Fairy, and you use Book of Moon someone and summon it from the hand or... Oh, it's not exclusive to your board. Oh, it's situational. Okay. Cedar, why? I won't stand for this positive onion propaganda. Onion and garlic is so tasty, chat. It makes your breath a little stinky, but you know what? Y'all are a little stinky anyway. What's a little onion gonna do to ya? Just kidding, chat. You smell good. Yes. I will objectively say you guys all have good smell good because you have good heart. Yes. Onions are. Garlic is fine. How do you accept garlic but you don't accept onions? That doesn't make sense. They're so similar. Well, no, I prefer garlic, but you know why I couldn't use it because we kept wiping each other's. It was funny. I really loved that. It was really funny. That mirror matchup was really funny. No, they aren't. Yes, they are. Can you understand? Onion garlic is amazing. Exactly. And so is kimchi. I love kimchi. I only eat sauteed onions. Why? It tastes more fresh if it's sometimes not like fried. You can't always eat fried onions. Oh, plus you can eat raw onions. Raw onions are good too. Ew? What? What do you mean ew? No wonder you have a health of a potato. Just kidding, you're pretty healthy from what I could tell. But you like pickles? Oh, I like... no, pickles aren't the same as... I like, oi kimchi, which is, I think, translates to cucumber kimchi. But that's not pickles, but kimchi is pickled, right? That's pickled. Oh my god, my ancestors are gonna throw me off a cliff. I love pickles, especially hot pickles. Oh, but we can't agree on onions apparently, Murphy. Did you call by me? Oh no, you did it cutely. Oh, goodbye. Can't get mad if your opponent does it cutely, right? Oh, anyway, I'm gonna summon Capricious, which isn't that great in hindsight, but onions are a war crime. Why is it that? Why is this the biggest disagreement we've ever had? Over onions. We could have had an argument about like pickles, but we had to just fight about onions out of all things. Discard from your hand. This one has a graveyard effect. Let's see, what do? Discard one card. Take one Dark Lord monster from your deck and either add it to your hand or send it to the graveyard. Add it to my hand. I love this card. I will always bring it to my hand. Even when I shouldn't. Pickles are great. Pickles are okay. It really depends. I like them on burgers. I prefer pickled jalapeno though. Honestly, I'm waiting for the new support so I can have more of a Dark Lord deck. Honestly, I'm excited for that too, Gummy. Watch, I'm gonna just drop Dark Lords as the support happens. Watch, I'm gonna do the troll move in the century. People are like, oh my god, Minnie. You know how you're playing Dark Lord for months? Oh my god, the support finally came out. I'll be like, what? I'm playing Yummy now. They'll be like, what do you mean? I'm like, no, I'm playing a different deck now. Minnie, you've been playing it for months. What do you mean you're not gonna play the new support? I'm not hyper fixated on that right now. Pickles are gross. I think pickles are nice. It's okay. Man, after hearing all this food stuff for a bit, I'm gonna assume Minnie can eat super spicy. Oh yeah, I love spicy food. It's one of my favorite. If it's not hurting, is it really yummy? That's not true. I only say that about spicy food. Thanks, Mr. Sanjay. Thanks for the follow. Joy gets me. Also, I will turn off the sun for you, Joy. It's nighttime now. Kaboom. I did it. I'm gonna get myself some food, watch my name be chosen while I'm gone. Alpha, it would be like lucky and unlucky at the same time. You're welcome. Thank you, I appreciate that. Actually, you wanna know something? That's a crime against nature? Hot pickles and Kool-Aid? Is it that concept of like sweet and savory? That is kind of evil though, Murphy, ain't gonna lie. But it's not here. Tell the sun to go away. Isn't it hot even though it's nighttime though, Joy, for you? It's not like I can't handle spicy, it's that I typically don't like what spicy does to flavor. I don't like spicy that doesn't taste good. There's no point in suffering if the spicy isn't good. I don't like the taste of ghost peppers. It just doesn't taste good to me. Wow, Zoom, that's so young. Yep, and it's no longer summer. Joy, you are suffering over there. Joy, you're being cooked like a potato. That's not uncommon in the South for pickles, really. I don't know anything about that. Yeah, I'll have my likes and dislikes with food and that's okay. I mean, that's true. I always say that. I say it as a joke, but I really don't care what people eat and like dislike eating. Now, if you did something cursed with kimchi, I'll never forgive you. Red peppers are great. I like red peppers. I also like habanero. I really like the taste of the habanero. I also like you said, red pepper. See, I don't know what makes some of the spicy stuff I like spicy. I just know I like it. I like my tom yum really, really, really spicy. Like it has the burn. Habanero is so good. I'd rather be cooked by a pretty red flag and not the evil red sun. You gotta take your picture. I'm sorry, buddy. Kimchi's too spicy? It's okay. Some people say kimchi spicy. I grew up with kimchi, so it's really not that spicy to me. But again, that's a difference in culture. And I'm sure there's some Koreans out there that think it's spicy, but I just haven't met one. Why did the auto mod Oh, Zoom, you're asking why the auto mod got upset? It was it was the D-I-E word. It didn't like that word. Hopeless said Hopeless went to go shake Joy's hand. Oh, IP took my Albaz away. That's a pretty smart way to do that. Warframe? Have fun with Warframe. I know a lot of people who like it. I wonder if I should try it because of how many people I know who play it. Such spicy peanut butter is real? Oh, I've never tried that. I can think of other... I like frudak. Frudak sauce? Frudak. I don't know what that's made out of either. I just like it. Pur means fire, by the way. Pur. Unless I'm mistaken, but like pur. That makes sense to me. Pur. Yeah, no. I've been taught it meant fire, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Growing up in a multilingual home with my main language being English, I feel like I always get the gist of what Korean words mean, but I don't always get it correctly every time. It's just kind of like how it's used in context, and so I just assume, oh, it's in context clues, right? Like if you keep hearing it in different scenarios, you think, oh, this is basically what it means. So I don't know. For the most part, I'm pretty good at interpreting what's being said, though. It's no longer summer. Is so crazy to think about. Special summon. Is that Nibiru? Oi, oi. Alright. Did my internet die? I'm gonna cry. Let's see. You can target one. Oh, let's see that. It's my... Oh god, thank goodness. I was like, no, not again. Hi, Hopeless. I've been paranoid. You know, surprisingly enough, I have had internet problems more recently. Yesterday was like bad luck because it happened during a time when I was streaming, but it wasn't the first time my internet had gone out at the time. So I've been a little paranoid about it. Oh, Hopeless. What languages do you speak? I'm curious. If you don't want to answer me, you don't have to do. You can just ignore me. I won't be offended at all. If I ever ask you a question where it's just like, oh, I don't want to answer that, just ignore me. I just like to ask questions. I'm just a very nosy person. I'm very curious. English, but my parents speak Tagalog. Ooh, nice. Are you able to listen to it? Like, can you hear it? Like, if they spoke it to you, would you understand? Because that happens a lot with me when I lived with my grandparents. They would speak to me in a lot of Korean. And the problem is I can't speak a lot of it back, but I understand it. Yeah, with context, because that makes sense. Why does Minnie hate me? I don't want to answer. Maybe think about what you did, Spirit, you monster. 2 months and 4 days. 2 months and 4 days. Wow. That's less than the One Piece anime. Oh, maybe I shouldn't play with fire like that. Yikes, well that's for future Minnie to figure out. Thanks, can appreciate ya. Hi, Neon. I'm preparing my deck. Yeah. I don't think there's a lot of ways that I could ever hate you, Hopeless. Hello, hi Neon, welcome in. 1 month and 14 days. For something so small, you have so much hate. Oh, so short people can't hate? Okay, my bad. I didn't know we were gatekeeping hate now. My bad, I'm too short. There's a height requirement for hating, apparently. I'm so sorry. I'll grow a little taller and start hating then. That's like all you want. Are you saying I'm 5'3" of just hatred? Like, what are you going on about? Wait. I need to tribute summon. 3 feet of I'm not 3 feet. Who hecking why did the 5 feet go away? Where did it go? It doesn't suddenly disappear. It's a peanut left. Are you gonna go stream? If this card is tribute, you can special summon Dark Lord monsters from your deck in hand. Oh wait, it's only one, right? I think one. Yeah, no, come in. What does that mean? I don't even know what once you can send the card from the top of your deck. Oh, I need life points. I need life points. Yeah. Just a smickle of health. Yay! Pain. GG, friend. Don't worry, I'll shoulder all the hate. Thank you, Peanut. GG, hi Dragon, GG. Hi, Xian, welcome in. Let's see. There's so many reasons why Minnie hates me. That's not true. I've been prepping my deck. Okay, Yu. Why does Minnie hate me? I don't want to answer. Oh, lately I've been for some reason I keep getting stuff about my feed about the Yu Yu Hakusho manga artist and the Sailor Moon manga artist. Well, I mean, he's, I think, better known for Hunter x Hunter. But yeah, they're married, and I've been very curious about their love life because I just randomly get like tweets about it, and they're very interesting. Apparently, like, well, one, they work really well together because they're manga artists. So at some, like, they will help each other with each other's manga and stuff, which is one really cool. But then I think at one point he was so like into his work that he didn't really care about marriage, and that made her really mad. And eventually, like, I did have to fact check this, but apparently, like, she was like, okay, fine, and then she like left him, and he was basically pleading for her to come back because he missed her and he wanted her back. Oh, it was really cool. And apparently, this one, I believe they actually wrote in their mangas and stuff. I don't know whose manga it was, but apparently when they're expecting their first child, the Hunter x Hunter manga artist would like read dark poetry, like things that he really enjoyed reading to their to her stomach, and she didn't like it. I thought that was really, really random, but I thought it was funny. Let's see. Random. Just a fun fact. You! With your luck, I guess I got you anyway. Are you done? I know you were making your deck. Oh, you're done? Okay, cool. I'll wait. He's had a serious health issues for an extended period. I heard she's been really, really supportive during this time. So yeah, I've been hearing bits and pieces of that. I wasn't aware he was having really serious health issues. Hence the legendary off scheduling Hunter x Hunter. Yeah, I heard she's been helping a lot. Hi Rez, welcome home. I felt bad about like leaving Rez hanging for his birthday Yu-Gi-Oh duel, so I ended up dueling him on data. So I didn't know if it was gonna disconnect me if I went on Discord while you're dueling, so that's why I didn't say anything during our duels. She beat me twice. I don't know if I'm crazy, but I don't think it happened like that. Hi Alpha, welcome back. I could have sworn you beat me up with Luna Light. You did, you hack, you liar. You lying hack. Oh, and then no, you won both because the first duel, I was summoning Blue Eyes, and he used the trap card. I don't remember the name of the trap card, but it halved Blue Eyes, but I wasn't paying attention to that. And so because I wasn't paying attention to that, I hit directly into it with my half attack points Blue Eyes. It was awful. Mini doing nothing but viewer dueling. Yesterday I lost internet, Maddie, and then the maintenance hit as well, so I felt bad about it. I really didn't want to do viewer duels this many times, and then the Friday one I did because you wanted to join me. Otherwise I wasn't planning for Friday either. But I know how much you want to like spend time together and stuff, so I said okay, and so we have one on Friday too. And then we have a collab on Saturday. We don't have to viewer duels. I kind of promised him that at this point. It's too late now. We can do something else. No! We're doing something else on Saturday! I promised Maddie duels. It's viewer duel week, chat. Get in the dungeon. Hi, Maddie. How was your day? So what about this Saturday? We're doing the legacy one, the legacy card duels. Yeah. Well, time to cancel everything and not stream. No, don't cancel everything. What? The corner dungeon. So hopeless. You're way too excited about that. I didn't realize we were doing that. Yeah. You not want to anymore? That's what Saturday was for. Knowing me, I probably didn't specify with you at all. On Saturday, we can change it if you want. On Friday, I kind of told people that we were doing viewer duels. So, I don't know. It feels wrong to just cancel all of a sudden. Yes, I have. We have uttered the word Saturday. We have. I've been talking about it all week. I'm fine, Minnie. Can't you tell? I don't know. Those look like tears to me. Search up Saturday in our DMs. I could have sworn we talked about it Saturday. Unless I thought about it myself and didn't know. This, I mean, wouldn't be the first time I thought I communicated something and I didn't. What do you think of the new cards? I always prefer older Yu-Gi-Oh, but I don't hate newer Yu-Gi-Oh either. If we could do like more legacy duels in Master Duel and they had like fewer, I guess set up the rules to so you guys can't bring anything besides like the regular legacy stuff, I would, but it doesn't have a feature like that despite them having events like that. I really wish they would just apply it. I don't know why they wouldn't. And maybe it discourages people from playing the new cards and they make money off of the new cards. I wouldn't hecking know at that point. But I don't know. I feel like people would really love it. The last time you said Saturday to me was in February. I could have sworn I said something to you. Did I not? Are you busy Saturday? If you're busy Saturday, we can reschedule for Saturday. I, for some reason, remember Saturday. I don't know why I have memories of planning something with you on Friday, Saturday. Oh well, I'd have a good memory. Hi, Lyles. Did you just pat me and then shove me? Okay. Maybe Maddie just forgot about you. According to him, the last time we talked was about Saturday was February, so I don't know. Vengeful Witch. Rose Paladin. Vengeful Witch. Is that the... If this card is sent to a single monster, you can discard this card special summon a plant monster. Oh, that sounds strong. Well, I mean, we can cancel Saturday. I can do something else. Left Sworn. Maddie, why would I ever think you're making some... What? But I am gonna be playing Yu-Gi-Oh regardless. Oh my. Let me see. Okay. Let me know. That's my bad. I used to sing more. Oh, thanks, Lyles. I don't like my singing too much, but if you like it, it makes me happy. I've been practicing a lot. I'm too shy to do it on stream. I start tensing up, and that's not good for singing. But when no one's listening, I don't tense up as much. At least we found out before Saturday. Oh, it'd be so awkward if Saturday happened. I'd be like, Maddie, you ready to... What are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about? Like, we're streaming today. They're like, what? No, we're not. I'm like, what? It would have been kind of funny. I would have laughed. Zeta works? Zeta? Black Rose Garden. I love the Rose Dragon stuff. They're so pretty. You should do Fear Duels Saturday. This is torture. I can't prove it, but it's torture. I love dueling you guys. But 4 days on a row? 4, 3? How many? These? This time. That's true. Only this time. This time. You guys are cute. I guess I should have waited for that. 4 days in a row with chat is torture. No! Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! I'll just say it. I ain't clapping 2 days in a row for viewer duels. I would leave the internet forever. Fair enough. Have boundaries. Don't be like me where I'm like, oh my gosh, I should make up for yesterday because maintenance happened. Oh no. And then I did, and I'm here again. And people are like, again? Why are you doing viewer duels again? Because yes, my internet died yesterday. And I feel bad about it. Black Rose Dragon burst! We love seeing Black Rose Dragon. No. It's not that viewer duels are... It's viewer duels are fun for me. It genuinely is. But like, I don't know, with Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff, like, I want to do other things too. You know, I want to do other things too. Is that a problem? Are you guys being toxic? Are you guys saying I can't do other things besides viewer duels anymore? What's next, chat? You're gonna tell me not to go outside? Are you gonna tell me not to go outside anymore, chat? Anyway, back to my game. Da. Ah. No going outside. My bad, Troy. I'll stay home. I'll stay home like every day. That's not trying to go outside of... No, thanks, chat. I'll stay home, I guess. You guys are so toxic! Is there like, you know how there's like family therapy? Do you think there's like streamer and chat therapy? I think we need to... I think we need to go to one of those. Actually, you should go outside. Force you to go outside. You guys can't force... You extrovert. Stop. Psych is such an extrovert. You extrovert. Oh, wait. Why did I put Capricious in? Oh, my God. Capricious has 0... Oh, my God. I thought Capricious had 1600 attack, not 0. Well, have fun with that. I don't know. I switched the... I literally switched the attack points of Capricious with the defense and... Oh... What's that Yu-Gi-Oh card where it like switches over the defense and attack? I really said, oh yeah, switch. A fake therapist, you in chat. It could be a rune collab. Minnie takes chat to therapy and then Rune is like the psychologist. That'll be funny. Well, I'll have to make like a fake degree too. It'll be funny. And I'll like draw the doctor's office or the therapist's office. It'll be great, chat. And we'll be healthier than ever afterwards. And then you guys can tell me to go outside. And I'll say no because you told me what to do. Just be better? Nuh-uh. I'm extra. Like, extra. Extra what? Rune will need therapy after that. Rune always needs therapy. Cat reflects the steamer, so if you go to therapy, then we'll be fixed by proxy. That's not how that works. No? Why do I have to think of... No, it doesn't, you heck! If I went to therapy and I was all better and I was talking about self-love and being kind to others and, you know, processing emotions and, you know, regulating, like, regulating my emotions in a healthy manner. Oh, is that George? Oh, hey, George! Oh my gosh, George! You just came in time for me telling chat we need to go to therapy. But, you know, that's not problem. Oh, and Pizza! Hey, Pizza Pikachu! Oh my goodness. It's nice to see you again, too, Pizza Pikachu. Always nice to see you, dropping in and out. Hello, and hi, George! George is the one who voice acts in Trails of the Sky. Mark! George is here! I promised George Mark was here! George! Not George. Mark! Mark is fleeting. Mark was here for at least 2 hours until you showed up, George. Hi, George. Thank you for the follow. You down to duel right now? You know what? I'll save a duel for you, George. Thank you so much, by the way, for the 13 months pizza. It really, really means a lot to me. Well, I wish I could be here more, but work. No, it's okay. Everyone's working. I understand. Hope life's treating you well, though. Who's George? George Peter VO. He voice acts in the new Trails. Well, the remake of Trails of the Sky. Yeah. We're doing viewer duels, but I did offer to duel George. Oh my god, George! George! Thanks, George. I really appreciate it, George. You're too kind. You're too kind, George. Oh god, hi George. We were talking about collabing one of these days. But he said he would drop by a Yu-Gi-Oh stream, which is nice of him. Thanks, George. Oh, chat, I can give you guys this conversation. So, in general Discord, Mark likes to chat and do Mark things. And funny enough, Mark was here for at least 2 hours until you showed up, George. Now he's gone. Thanks, Sal. I really, really appreciate that. And thank you so much again, George. So, just for context of the whole scenario. So, I was talking to Mark, and I did like a silly dub thing. It was really silly. I wasn't taking it seriously. It was like one take. And Mark was mentioning the time he voice acted once. And I was like, oh, let me see. I asked him, I was like, oh, Mark, I want to see your voice act. So I decided to go, and he gave me the link and I saw it. And I don't remember the third person, but I hadn't noticed George was there. And I've played a game of a league with George before. And so I was like, oh my god, it's George. And I was like, is that the George? And I looked at it, I was like, oh, it is George. And I was like, oh my god, small world. I actually was mentioning to Mark earlier that, like, people know him and stuff. Anyway, he was like saying, oh yeah, a lot of people know me. Anyway, and that's basically what happened. I was like, oh my gosh. And I was like, oh, and you know George? And then he was like, yeah, I know George. And then they were like, oh, we used to call him Discotheque George. And I was like, oh, I didn't know that. And then funny enough, George mentioned that himself. And I was like, oh my god, they vouched for each other. But yeah, it's a, I know I just kind of went long about that story, but I thought it was funny. Small world. I had no idea. Oh my god, Mark knows a lot of voice actors then, huh? Because he knows Mach too. Do you know Mark, George? Oh wait, I have to re-download Master Duel. It's okay, I'll save you a duel buddy. Anyway, sorry. Just thought it was really funny. Minnie knows everyone. I know. If you VTube, as long as I have it, you meet a lot of people. You make a lot of connections. It's so funny that Mark just left too. Mark not familiar, but Mark knows people because of Discotheque, right? Mark also dropped by. He did voice acting for Rhapsody, Magical, Marrow's Kingdom. I keep saying the first game's name. Marrow's Kingdom, and he's done some work on what's that really big anime people liked? It's not dawning on me. There's another thing he's really known for, but he's not allowed to say it anymore because Nintendo doesn't like it. I gotta introduce you sometime, cool guy. I don't know how their output is nowadays, but back when I worked with them, Discotheque was doing a lot of dubs so that people got to hop on. I worked with a company called Sound Candace, who is run by voice actors themselves. Oh, wow! I've never heard of them. I know Mock's in a union. A voice acting union. I don't know what that's called, but he talks to me about it every once in a while. But yeah, Small World. I played so Gray loves oh, is that what the voice acting union is called? Ah, yeah, Mock's a part of that. Yeah. If you know Danny Kramer, I have a group chat with Danny Kramer, Mock, and Jams Bud Vio, which the voice actor of Royal Cassidy. I just call him James. Most people call Jam James. But yeah, Gray loves Trails, and George was hanging out in Gray's stream, and then actually hopped on League of Legends, and I also play League of Legends with Gray every once in a while, and so yeah, that's where I saw George, and I was like, oh, I was being sassy towards George because George was being sassy towards me, and I felt really bad because I thought, oh, what if George thought I was being rude? Because I kind of play off the vibes of like conversations and stuff. Oh my gosh, this Rose Dragon deck is really making me struggle. League disgusting. I play every day. I know, Gummy. I don't know Danny by recognizing me. Yeah, he's cool. He does why is it escaping me? He does one of the Yu-Gi-Oh characters, Shepherd. Yeah, he does Shepherd, and I believe he does something for some Marvel's game, and he's like, oh, I'm trying really hard to remember right now. A Galactus, yeah. Good night, losers. Good night, Zoom Zoom. Thanks, Agent Neon. It doesn't work with this model. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Mirror Jade's cracked. Plays off with the vibes of the conversation. No, Rez, you started it. I know you started it. I was nice to you before. Shepherd from GX? Dark Shepherd. No, is it? Yeah, I think so, actually, yeah. Yeah! You know when I was doing that dueling opera thing, chat? It was, Danny was there. Dark Shepherd? Is there different voice actors? Are you okay? Yeah, she's fine. What's your Discord again? It's just Miniful. Let me friend request, I'll let you know if that's me. I remember, I am nice to you, Hopeless. I just have to threaten you every once in a while. Summon a monster to the field. What? Oh. Oh, I forgot what banishment used. I'm so sorry. It was a close duel. That Rose Dragon deck was really good. You need to threaten me more? Oh, my bad. Let's see. Hey, George. Let me know when you send it, George. Okay, I'm really bad now. Oh, it's okay. Don't worry about it. What are you gonna bring? Unless you don't want me to know. Is that okay? Let me finish this duel up. I'm actually almost done. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Yu. I'm sorry. It should work, right? I'm sorry. What? Oh, I'm not sorry then. I came on, welcome back. I thought I didn't have to read. That was a mistake. Rage Rose Rich. That monster's used cannot be destroyed by. Oh, it's this card. Oh, it's literal. If this card is destroyed by card effects while this card is in your graveyard. Oh, and the dueling opera. I also met someone really cool too. Red Muffler? I'd have to double check the name. Red Muffin Man? I don't know. I'll tell him I forgot his name. Sorry. Is my chat trolling you, George? Don't listen to them. Do you have any desire to play the new Pokemon Champions game? Not really. Would you recommend it? That was a close match, Yu. GG. Okay, GG, we had a fun. We did. That was very close. That was very, very, very close. I was sweating a little bit. Let me double check. George. Oh, you're the tofu one, right? Yeah, you're tofu. I remember. I remember. I've been having fun with Pokemon Champions. Good, enjoy it. Listen, I don't gatekeep what people like to play. And everyone is doing fun. Is doing well. Hey, Trude, it's always nice. How's Gate Guardian going? Hey, hi. Almost done installing. Okie dokie. I've been having fun. That's good. I'm not actually a top duelist. Don't troll George. George doesn't know anything, chat. Let me see. I moved on. No, you gotta stay on the same deck like I do. We relate to each other. I want... Red Muffler Man. Yeah, I met Red Muffler Man through the dueling opera too, and he was really cool. He did like Yu-Gi-Oh but modern, I believe. He does stuff for like stuff like that. I believe. Dang, that's some toxic trash talk saying George. No, that's not what I meant, you heck! I'm sorry, I'm sorry, George. My chat's so sassy. Oh, okay. Let's see. How many hours have I been streaming time? I'm gonna double check. How goes gaming? Good, Griffin. How are ya? Maybe? Yeah, maybe it was there too. 3? Okay. Let's see what. I'll choose that. Next to Bandit Keats Machine and Machine Key. I really love Alley of Justice. Such cool cards. Work and ooh, machine archetypes. That is really kind and individual. We would never be sassy or brat. Yeah, if they still keep saying I'm the #1 duelist to people who don't even know that I'm not the #1 duelist. If only Alley of Justice got love and the justice they deserve. There's a lot of archetypes that deserve more love. Yeah, you. Vibes are good. I'm trying to learn how to play cool tunes. They seem cool. Yeah? Are you... Should I tune into it? I saw the Griffle tree. Oh my god. It's like rank 3. Are you calling Griffo a liar? Yes, I am calling Griffo a liar. Oh, killer tunes in Japan. Why would they change it? What'd I do? You lied on the internet. That's what you did. Well, Alley of Justice is arguably the worst of the worst. Alley of Justice. Let me see. Oh! I've seen these cards, but I've only seen the synchro cards. Oh! Yeah, I've only seen the synchro. I didn't realize it was a whole archetype. Oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Oh! 1 second. Hello, George. Hello.
Oh, hello?
Hello. Yeah, I have streamer mode on, so I don't hear my calls.
No, you're fine.
Yeah.
I get it.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta turn you up in the call though. Ugh.
No worries. Oh,
What's up?
Spooky! Yeah, Sparks! Oh, what's up? Yeah! We're just doing some viewer duels tonight, but you said you wanted to duel, and I'm like, why not? Let's duel.
Yeah. I forgot I uninstalled the game, so I gotta reinstall it. I was like free, so I was freeing up a whole bunch of my disk space because I'm modding a whole bunch of games right now, and those files are so big. But hello.
You want to introduce yourself to my chat?
Okay. Hello. My name George. I do
George.
voice thing.
Voice thing, yeah. Talk about voice thing.
I do voice thing for games and anime and commercials and stuff. Yeah.
You've done anime work? Oh yeah, you have. You literally talked about discotheque. My bad.
Yeah. But I've also
favorite?
done some stuff with Funimation and Sentai too. But
oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's strange. You don't know Mock then. Yeah, I gotta introduce you sometime. But yeah.
Maybe I do, and I'm just forgetting because I like.
Do you know Mike?
I've had interactions. Mike?
Yeah. Do you know anyone by the name Mike?
I know quite a few people by the name Mike.
Well,
maybe DM me their name, and I might know their like name.
Yeah. I'm trying to be hesitant for a reason.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. DM me.
Yeah.
No, that name doesn't ring a bell, unfortunately.
Really?
But yeah. Look, I know a lot of people, so I might have had like a run-in with them at one point, and I just forget because my memory is terrible.
I know they Mark and Mock have worked together every once in a while.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I have then. It's been
like
a very long time since I did the discotheque stuff. That was like, I want to say like 5 years ago I did that. So it's been a while. When you mentioned discotheque, I'm like, whoa, blast from the past.
Yes, I was like, small world. I did because I played League with you just on a random, like, I don't even know what day of the week that was. It was super random. And I was like, oh, I realized you were like did voice acting work and stuff, and I was like, oh, that's so cool. And then when Mark was talking about his voice acting experience, I was like I said, the clip literally like added your Twitter. I was like, oh my gosh, I didn't follow George on Twitter yet, and so I did. So that's what happened.
Yeah, it's so funny. I feel bad because I don't like I was telling you in the Twitter DMs, there was a point where I was like, I'm sick of this. I'm done. I'm deleting all my social medias. And then I did. So because of that, all my old like mutuals that I had on my Twitter account were gone because I deleted that account and I remade a new one with just the same @. So I don't have any of those people added anymore.
I was about to say, I was so confused because like they added your Twitter and it goes to your Twitter. And I was like,
Yeah, because it's the same that it was.
right.
But yeah, I had some of the guys from Discotech added. As a matter of fact, one of the things that they had me do was for the show called Ninja Robots, and the way that came up. That what?
Was that the one where you did a line where it said like, "Oh, mom said you were adopted." No, mom found you in a trash can anyway. Was it that one?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
I laughed at that.
So the way that even came about in the first place was just, I forget who it was. It might have been Mark. It might have been somebody else. They just literally DM me on Twitter and they were like, "Hey, we need this really quick. Can you do this? We'll pay you." And I'm like, "Yeah, I'll do it really quick, sure." And I recorded like, I don't know, like 5 or 6 lines or something and just sent it over.
That was really funny.
Yeah, sometimes it just happens like that. But no, I think to this day people still talk about the fact that I worked with them to do Joe Higashi for the Fatal Fury OVAs. And people still, like, when they see my IMDb and they see I play Joe Higashi, they were like, "You really Joe Higashi?" I was like, yeah, I did do that.
I don't know if he got
Fatal Fury is a fighting game series, but it had an anime that went with it, which was the Fatal Fury OVAs, which Discotech redubbed.
I know
And
this character.
I was there Joe Higashi for that.
I did not know that about you, huh? This is just to me.
Yeah.
That's cool. And it was like an anime? OVA? I know the
it was like an
games.
anime movie.
Oh, I see it.
It was an anime movie that they re-released in like 2022, I want to say, on Blu-ray.
I see it. I see this. Yeah. And I'm assuming that's a Discotech thing because they do a lot of Blu-ray.
It was a Discotech thing, yeah, because they love like taking old properties and like re-releasing them with like doing like HD upscaling and remastering and stuff like that. And they go and find like all the old source files, like all the original film or the original like animation slides, all that stuff, and then they basically recreate the movies. And sometimes they'll do like redubs on stuff too, which is really cool.
It's really funny because I didn't know who Mark was, because Mark was chilling in chat for quite a bit at that time, and I remember like one of my viewers was Dan was like, "Oh my gosh, is that Mark from Discotech?" And I was like, "What's Discotech?" I don't know. Mark was just chilling like normal here.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I would say most people probably don't know who Discotech is unless you're into like old school anime, because that's their world, right? They don't really mess with like new stuff. They're all about preserving legacy stuff.
Yeah. I think what they do is cool. Like preserving.
Yeah.
I think like old media is really cool. I'm not too much into like more like retro animes, not because I don't want to be. It's just something I don't really get exposed to too often.
How dare you? No, it's fine.
How dare you? I've watched at least the classics, like the really big classics, like GTO and like what was the other one? There was another one, Initial D, and then there was a third one, Hajime no Ippo. Yeah, those are all really good. I really like all of them.
Initial D, my favorite show of all time.
I got
as is shown by my profile.
I was just about to say you're Takumi Honda.
Yeah.
Takumi, right? Yeah. Have you ever played the arcade machines? Those are fun.
Yes.
Those are so fun.
Yes. So my first experience with the arcade machines was way back in the day when I lived in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. They have a con there called Techo. And one of the things that they do at that con, I don't know if they do this at all big anime conventions, but I would assume they do for most of them, is they import all of like the Japanese exclusive arcade machines and they bring them over, and then they have like little like translation guides that go with each arcade machine, and so I got to play the Initial D arcade machines because they don't really have them here in the States. They might have more now, but then now since I moved to LA, there's this awesome place called Round One.
I was just about to say, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, I think there's only 2 locations in the US, one in Dallas and one in Los Angeles. Or I think there's a couple in Los Angeles actually.
There's
but
quite
like
a bit. Like there's Round One is a lot of states actually. But yeah, keep going.
Oh, is it? Is it? I thought it was. Oh, I'm thinking of something else. Never mind. But anyways, Round One, they have the Japanese arcade machines, and you can play them there. But yeah, so every once in a while when I go, if I ever go to Round One, I try to play the arcade machines because they're super fun.
It's a must. It's so fun.
My favorite is my favorite circuit is the Iroha slopes, because they actually implement the invisible line that you could take. So you could jump the gaps.
Oh, I did not know that. Oh,
yeah,
you can jump
and
the
so
gaps?
I took a GTR down that, and I just so you know
gosh.
the Iroha slopes, like how they have the serpentine part, and there's that one part of the anime where I forget which character it was. It's the other like son of like one of the professional drivers. He takes his car over what they call the invisible line, which is jumping the gap, right? So before they get to the end of the corner, they take the elevation jump from the higher portion of the slope, and they jump the curb. And it's really like, in actual cars, you don't typically want to do that because you'll bust up your suspension and all that stuff, like even when you're racing. But you know, it's Initial D, so you know, they're just perfect. They know how to do it without damaging their cars.
Right.
Like going over, you know, gutters and stuff.
The Initial D
so they
is
do
so
that.
hype. Mm-hmm.
It is so hype. I love it. I've been watching MF Ghost lately too.
I don't know anything about MX Ghost.
So MF Ghost.
Did you want to get into a match while we're talking?
Let me see if I'm done installing. I'm almost done installing. I'm almost done.
Cool.
I'm like patching the game and stuff. If you want to take a match, you're more than welcome to.
Cool. Yeah.
While this finishes up.
Yeah. Bex, are you here? Keep going.
But yeah, MF Ghost is like the sequel to Initial D.
I didn't know that. I admittedly watched a couple of episodes and I got really annoyed by one episode. I stopped watching. It was
which episode?
It like this girl's like waiting for one of Takumi's friends, and he ends up like getting caught in traffic, and they like end up not meeting each other, and she thinks she got ditched, and then she gets upset. You know what I'm talking about? It's funny relatively in the beginning, huh?
Well, yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
Gian, are you there? Yeah. I was like, this is such a stupid reason for you guys not to like meet each other and think, oh my god, like, and the miscommunication drove me crazy, but it was whatever. I would have kept watching, but I just never ended up going back.
It's really good. It's really good. It's one of my favorite shows of all time. Yeah, well, I'm thinking about it in real life though. If somebody just like left you hanging, like you drove all the way out somewhere and then like nobody showed up, I'd be pissed too. I'm not gonna lie.
But like I'm like thinking like, oh, cell phone, and obviously they didn't have a cell phone, but I'm like, cell phone.
Yeah, they had. I think they did have cell phones, but not like the cell phones we have now. Where you could just text, be like, sorry, stuck in traffic, running extremely late.
Yeah, it's like that disconnect. I'm like, oh, this could have just not been a thing, but it was, and then it bugged. There was not a good reason to stop, but I just, I never ended up picking it back up afterwards.
I mean, it's fine. I've stopped watching shows for like random reasons.
Nice, my cute.
Though I will say you should go and watch Hakusho.
Hakusho. You're not talking about Yu
Yu
Hakusho. Oh, we were just talking about the Hunter x Hunter manga artist, because he did Yu Hakusho, right?
Wait, what?
Right? No, Hunter X Hunter.
Hunter is a different show entirely.
Are you sure?
Yu Yu Hakusho.
I thought
I'm positive.
Oh, who told me that? No one corrected me. I don't know who told me that.
Yu Yu Hakusho and Hunter x Hunter are two completely different things.
Hunter X Hunter? He doesn't do Yu Yu Hakusho? Then who does Yu Yu Hakusho? Heck!
Oh. They have the same. Okay, they have the same author. Sorry, I thought you were saying like they were the same thing, and I'm like, no, they're definitely not.
That's not what I meant.
Yeah, they do have the same author.
Yeah. I guess I should have just said he's married to the Sailor Moon creator, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was really cool. This is one of the biggest reasons I know.
But Yu Yu Hakusho is peak, and you should go watch it. And it's like definitely a '90s anime, but it's really good. It's really, really good.
Oh no, I've watched some Yu Yu Hakusho. I didn't watch as much as probably some people here have watched it, but I've definitely watched quite a few. It started to get confusing. No, it just got really confusing. I think it was on Adult Swim, wasn't it? It was on
just fight.
They just fight. But like, I think if I'm crazy, I might be a little crazy, but I could have sometimes skip, and then I would get confused sometimes. I don't think I ever watched it in order. Yeah, it was on Adult Swim. Did you not want to watch it on Adult?
Wait, they skipped?
I don't know. I don't remember exactly why I stopped watching it. I didn't. It's not because I disliked it. It's just, I don't know. I just kind of went by what Adult Swim had at the time. And he needs to.
I see.
Yeah. I know the ending though. Skip to the ending though. You're judging. I can tell.
Well, I would wonder why someone would get confused if they just, skip to the ending.
I mean, true. Tao!
Wow.
Yeah. Well, I do that with a lot of things. I did that with Dragon Ball too.
Oh my god. You're terrible.
I'm awful. I admit to it.
Okay, so my game is done installing. Let me check if my deck is still legal.
Okay. There's a couple of things that they've gotten rid of, but
it's giving me the tutorial again. Like, yes, I know how to play this game. Okay. Oh, Maxi is at 1 now instead of 2. I see. Thank God. Question is, what do I put in for this Maxi? Because my deck is a freaking 60 card deck.
Wow, that's bold. Mr. Sunshine, are you still here? I'll still duel George, but like, you'll be next if you're still here, Mr. Sunshine. It's funny, there's still people here, but like, it's using everyone but the people who's still here right now. I don't know, chat. It must be your luck. Hayes? Is Hayes still here? I don't think Hayes is still here. Speedboy, are you here? I think Speedboy went to bed. Oh, Sunshine is here. Okay, after the match with. Okay, let's do it like this. Okay, since Hayes and Mr. Sunshine and Speedboy is here, let's do it in that order. I'm gonna duel George real quick, and then we'll go in that order. I do apologize. Sorry, I just realized I was I kept getting like 5 to 6 different people that weren't here, and I was like, so and so must not be here too. So my bad.
Okay, I'm just gonna jam.
Just have fun with it.
Just jam another. We're just gonna jam another Soul Resonator. Why not? Boom. We'll say that.
I just checked my laptop. Cool. Yeah, you're gonna be like 3rd, but wait, is it 3rd for you? Yeah, you're like gonna be 3rd, but
okay.
If you're willing to wait, be right. Duel.
I have to.
So, am I allowed to talk about the Yu-Gi-Oh thing you told me in DMs, or is it something you don't? Really talk about? It's
not really a secret. I mean, I'm not keeping it a secret or anything, but yeah,
okay,
I used to actually play back in the day. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh competitively, where I would like go and do the tournament circuit for as much as I could, considering I was a teenager, limited funds and things like that. But there were a few times where I did get like my NAT invite, and I played back in before a lot of the stuff that we have now. So Yu-Gi-Oh is a lot different than how it was back when I was playing competitively. It was right around when I stopped playing. It was right around when Pendulums came out. I know for a fact because I remember. I'll complain about it from time to time, but you know, it's just people's tastes. But I knew when Performapal Pendulum Wizard, I think the name is the card, came out, like the power creep was becoming a little too much.
Which one? Pendulum, you said?
Performapal Pendulum Wizard, I believe, is the name of the card.
Oh, was that strong?
Where it was at the time when it came out, because it did so much on the card. Like it just did a lot. This was before the era of like every good card having like Omni negates and stuff like that on it. So it was just that was pendulums back then were already pretty busted because they had their own dedicated zones, right? Rather than taking up your spell and trap card zones, they had their own zones outside of your spell and trap cards. So it was really, really busted. And I forget the tweaks that they have done to Pendulum to make it a bit more balanced. But yeah, so I should probably hit the begin duel, shouldn't I? There you go. But that was when I stopped playing. But my main era when I played was the kind of like 2010 to like 2014, 2015, which was a lot of synchros. There were some XZs. It was right around when Burning Abyss first came out.
Oh, I've seen
and
Burning
like
Abyss.
Necros and ooh, what does this do? Just Allure of Darkness.
Yeah, it's a good card. Just let it go.
Okay.
Oh.
Just let it go. Just let it go.
Kat, did you see that? Did you see that crazy? That's crazy. I can't do anything right now.
I don't know what
though.
any of these new cards do.
It's
so.
okay. Just have fun with
Wow,
it.
you're just ending your turn?
I
What do you have?
literally
Like
can't.
a
I can't
freaking
do
evenly
anything.
matched in your hand?
Well, if I did,
I can't do anything.
I can't. So just play your
Okay.
last pathetic card, Yuki.
Wow. Okay. Well,
I'm kidding. What are you even playing? I forgot what you're. Oh, Red Archfiend.
I'm playing. Red Dragon Archfiend. I'm trying to remember my combos here, because it's been a while since I last played Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm more of a Magic the Gathering player now, to be honest. That's my card game, my cardboard crack of choice. I believe what I go and grab is. I believe what I go and grab is Soul Resonator. And then I go Soul Resonator, activate, grab Bone Archfiend. Activate Bone Archfiend. I'm sorry if I'm going a little slow here.
Oh, take your time. I'm just arguing with Speedberry right now. Don't worry about it.
I think we'll send. We'll send this to the yard. I don't know if I really need that. We will special summon. We'll activate. Targeting Soul Resonator. Sending I'm trying to remember which one I send now. I think it's Vision
So
Resonator.
is this a deck you played in like 2016 when you were like playing competitively?
No. This is a new deck that I made.
Oh.
To kind of keep up with what people are playing.
What did you play in
let's go
2016?
ahead.
Or were you playing Perform
Back in like
Pals?
2016, I did play Performance Pals. But my main deck of choice at the time was Cleafort. Before that, I dabbled with quite a few different decks in that era. There was Cleafort, there was Insector.
Oh, I know Insector.
There was we'll add Red Zone. Then we'll go ahead and special summon Red Rising. Activate Red Rising. We'll okay, that was not the one to special summon. Damn. Messed up my combo, it's fine.
Just have fun with it. Like I said, you haven't touched, like you said, you haven't touched Yu-Gi-Oh for a while. Just relearn your cards.
We can fix this. We will special summon Scarra Dragon. Okay, I gotta hurry up. I'm getting roped. Ah! Scarra Dragon. We will activate banishing this to special summon this.
Neopol!
And I messed up on my combo, which is fine. We'll just go to battle phase and hit you for a bunch of damage. Woohoo!
Strongest resonator. What is it? Red Fiend board. Red Dragon Archfiend.
No, this board is actually supposed to end with Red Supernova Dragon.
It was a joke. It was a joke, George.
Oh, I forgot to set red zone. Shit. Excuse me, language.
My poor Sacer ears. Shaking my head. Hiya! Rikiki! Strongest spell known to man.
Yeah, that's fine. Use the effect of Soul Resonator? Sure.
Chat, you're supposed to tell me that I'm right all the time. Like, you know how many communities I've seen where they're just really nice and always agree? You guys never agree with anything. You guys are so unreasonable. Oh, sorry, George. I was just having an argument with my chat. You know, a typical Tuesday.
You're all good. What are you activating there?
It's just a silly little card. You should
just draw cards.
through.
Oh, you're playing Dark Lords?
Yeah.
That's relevant now?
No. No.
I just remember Dark Lords way back in the day when the original cards came out. They were just like not the greatest. Nobody really used them a whole lot from what I remember, because they were like prize cards from what I remember.
What are prize cards?
So whenever you would win an event, like an in-person event, like a YCS or whatever, you would get a prize card. I don't know what you're up to, so I'm just gonna do this now.
What? You can't just... The most evil card.
I can, Maxi, and I did.
Hi, John. Welcome in. Chat, you hecking hate me. You guys, I can't prove it, but half of chat is Speedroy. I just can't prove it.
I am so bad at like... By the way, I'm terrible at like trying to talk and play like think like this at the same time. So I could probably talk more about my competitive Yu-Gi-Oh days when I'm not in a game.
You can't multitask?
I can
multitask poorly.
if I knew my deck better. If I knew my deck better, I could, but I don't. What are you fusion summoning? First Dark Lord. What does this do?
The first Dark Lord lets me attack into your monster.
Okay. I will activate.
Shut
And
up,
activate. Oh my god, I only have 25 seconds left? What?
Oh my gosh! Stop saying the first Dark Lord does nothing! It was plenty of things! You heck! Playing a spicy blue eyes deck? Ooh, fun! Science, thank you so much for the follow. Come in. Omniscience? Okay, it does like one thing. It does two things, actually. You know, you just conveniently forget about the other parts.
We'll go ahead and activate this. How do I get over 4,000?
It's the strongest card known to man. It's
So
true.
does Omni negate on there?
Hmm?
Oh no, you're special summoning. I see.
It can Omni
we'll
negate. I
do-
just didn't want to right now.
You just didn't do it. I see.
Yeah. Don't read the card though.
Then it's this card and you can destroy all attack percentage monsters
Yeah,
your
it's like
opponent
25
controls.
No worries, Sean. Thank you
Activate.
so much for waiting, and I do apologize for not getting to you. We will do non-randomized queues eventually as well, so I do apologize for that. I'm trying to just help get everyone in. I will say the queue hates me. It picks people that already dueled like 6 times. That's also an Omni negate. Don't worry about it. Thank you, Nat, for the follow. Come in. I have like 4 Omni negates on the field, George. I think it's over.
Not quite.
And I have a man-eater bug too. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just that cool, George. He doesn't realize it, chat, but my whole board will negate everything he does. Right, chat? I'm totally not lying. I would never lie, chat. I'm misrepresenting the truth. Don't worry, I just finished my break time at work. I hope you had a good break, Shion. We will be doing more viewer duels throughout the week, so yeah. if you're interested, that is. But thank you so much for just hanging out. I appreciate ya. She's a man. Not the song. Don't worry, I was doing some fashion frame. Fashion frame? What's fashion frame?
Oh my god, I'm out of time.
You're out of time and something. If you guys want to duel each other while you're waiting, feel free to do so. Wow. You know, I was really nice that I didn't activate my 4 Omni negates. He hates me, chat. I didn't know voice actors are so mean. Ugh.
Okay. Oh my god. I had 0 seconds.
You're sweaty. You're like, why aren't you gonna stop talking? I'm trying to concentrate right now.
No, it's not that. It's just I don't remember the combos, but luckily the deck is good enough to just not care.
Oh my gosh.
God.
Unga bunga. Alright, let me...
So normally...
Yeah.
Yeah, here, I'll get out. So normally I believe the end board state is you start off with Soul Resonator and then you end up with a red Supernova Dragon and a red Zone set, which is pretty insane. But I messed up the combo. I sent the wrong card to the graveyard, and I knew which card I was supposed to send. I just hesitated for some reason. But yeah, when I was playing back in the day, the main format that I really loved and that I had the most success in was like the 2011 to like 2013 era of Yu-Gi-Oh, where there was a few decks that were really, really strong and fun. My favorite deck of all time, and I wish we could go back to that time, was Plant Synchro. This was right around when the very first Omni Negate kind of, at least that was playable, came out, which was Shooting Quasar Dragon. When Shooting Quasar Dragon came out, it really changed the game and allowed for one-turn kills, which was pretty insane. But Plant Synchro was always super fun because there was a way to get, there was a 2-card combo, I believe. It was either a 2 or 3-card combo back when Level Eater still existed. And it wasn't banned. So Level Eater is a card that when it's in the graveyard, you can reduce the level of a monster by 1 and special summon it from the graveyard.
Oh.
It ended up becoming very, very broken later on, I believe, because of stuff like I think it was for stuff like Xyz summoning and for links as well. But I'm not super familiar with how the interactions with that worked because of I just didn't play then. But there was this really, I think it was like a 3-card combo or something like that with like Quick Draw Synchron Explorer, and like a Level Eater or like a Quillbolt Hedgehog, I think, or something like that. And you basically ended up with an end board of Shooting Quasar Dragon, which is a really, really, really strong card, I think, even to this day. It has an Omni Negate on it, which means once per turn it can just negate anything. Whenever it died, you could get Shooting Star Dragon directly from your extra deck onto the board. And also it was able to attack for equal to the amount of times of synchro monsters that were used to synchro summon it. So at minimum, because it required 2, it was allowed to attack twice, and it's a 4,000 attack monster. So if you were able to clear your opponent's board and then summon a Shooting Quasar Dragon, you could just immediately attack them for game.
And it's completely
for
banned,
8,000
right?
damage at least.
Like the Level Eater? Is it banned?
The Level Eater's banned, but that the Shooting Quasar Dragon is not. And
Right,
I
I've
think
seen
even
Quasar
to this
Dragon.
day, it's still a good card.
Yeah.
Anyways, back then, that was right around when that card first came out. And even before that card came out, Shooting Star Dragon was also really strong at the time. And so Plant Synchro was super, super fun. And that was also during an era, too, where you can kind of just throw together like 40 good cards, and it would be a pretty solid deck. You know, like a lot of decks were like a mishmash of different engines. Like, you know, almost every deck that would run a Chaos engine, which is typically like a couple of Rykos, like a Plague Spreader zombie, a couple of other things which I'm losing track of, like a couple of Caius the Shadow Monarch. And then you would run like Chaos Sorcerer and Blackluster Soldier Envoy at the beginning. And you could throw that in just about any single deck and have the ability to summon Blackluster Soldier, which was a really, really, really strong card. I think even now it's a very strong card. There was the ability to mix together different parts of different decks that you liked and come up with like a unique thing. Even the Synchro deck there were specific engines for it. Like, you know, there was Dandelion, Glow Up Bulbs, Spore. I'm trying trying to remember there's like the plant that you could sacrifice it, get a plant monster directly from your deck and special summon it. I forget the name of it. It's like, oh, it's escaping me. But there was a lot of really cool things that you could do back then. And there were a lot of other really strong decks. You know, there was like Gladiator Beasts, which I played at a point, X Sabers, which were really strong. You had stuff like Elemental Heroes, which were really good. There was a lot of really fun decks that you could play back then that were all viable in their own way. There was even like, that was the era when decks like Machina Gadgets were still really strong, and like anti-meta stuff, like where you would just basically play like a whole bunch of spell and trap cards like Floodgates and other things that would stop your opponents from being able to play. Which in retrospect, it's not the most fun way to play, but in a competitive format, it was really strong. But there was just a lot of really fun decks, and honestly, I really enjoyed just going to the tournaments in general, because, you know, you'd have to go places. You couldn't just stay at home or stay in your local city unless you were lucky. And Pittsburgh was, at the time when I was living in Pittsburgh is or was and still is a very big Yu-Gi-Oh city, because the tri-state area of like Pittsburgh, Ohio, and
Ohio
Virginia.
had a big so Ohio had a big Yu-Gi-Oh scene? Ohio?
Yeah, Columbus, Ohio was where they would have a lot of like regionals and YCSs. And Pittsburgh is where they very often host nationals or the World Championship qualifiers. So that might have changed now, but especially back then, almost every year it was at the Pittsburgh Convention Center. It was either there or Columbus. And Columbus is like a couple hour drive for people in Pittsburgh. It wasn't really that far. But so a lot of the best players lived in that area. Just because there was so much to do there. Like there were so many different events that people could get experience at and play. And it was really fun. There were also like other companies that would host their own private events, like a big company. I don't know if it's super big nowadays, but there was a company called Alter Reality Games, which hosted their own private events where you could win prizes and sometimes even cash, like straight money, which was really cool. But the coolest thing about the events was the coverage. They would have a lot of coverage, and if you were a unique deck builder and got into a really good feature match, everybody would steal your deck ideas. So being a really good deck creator was pivotal to winning events. Very rarely did somebody win an event if they didn't either create a new deck that changed the meta or is using just the strongest cards available. Nowadays in Yu-Gi-Oh, everything is very archetype based, whereas back in the day you could throw a lot of different cards from different areas together to make a good deck. Now it's like you pick an archetype and all the cards that you'll need are within that archetype, right? Like you're playing Dark Lords, I was playing Red Dragon Archfiend, / Resonators, right? I know like Sky Striker was really strong. There's a lot of Blue Eye support. There's a lot of different decks now, but typically everything that you need to tool a deck would be within its own archetype. And really you just kind of take all the cards that go with that archetype and throw them in, plus some like hand traps, right? So like Ash Blossom, Maxi is banned in the TCG, but it's not banned in Master Duel. But like there's that other card that is basically Maxi but a little weaker. I forget the card name. It's like looks like a cloud or something.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about, like Vocalis.
It's like the little floofy guy.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
But basically now you just kind of pick an archetype and then throw in a bunch of hand traps or like infinite impermanence or evenly matched or whatever, and then you kind of just try your best. And there are definitely some archetypes that are stronger than others. So nowadays,
Wallace, my bad.
The decks are a lot more they're a lot more based on remembering your combos rather than the back and forth play, right? So like nowadays, it's if you're going turn 1, you have to play through hand traps and you basically try to build an unbreakable board, and then turn 2, the other person goes and tries to break your board.
Yes.
Right? That's the way that Yu-Gi-Oh kind of works nowadays.
Yes. Is that not how it used to work?
No, not at all. There was a lot of time, like playing setting a monster and playing a couple of back rows was very standard for like a turn 1 play, and that was it. It was a lot slower back then. The only decks that would really kind of combo off before the introduction of like archetype based mechanics, like things like Necros, Burning Abyss, Shadal, like those were the kind of the origins of archetypes. There was Dragon Rulers, there were spell books and stuff like that came out. But before that, it was really just the back and forth of like spell and trap cards were a lot more important back in the day than they are now. Most of the time, our spell and trap cards are mostly used for your advantage rather than interrupting your opponent's plays. So that was kind of how you played it back then. It was just, I mean, easily games could go 5-10 turns before they would end.
You prefer that?
I think so, because the back and forth play is there's a lot more mental skill involved.
That's fair.
In the sense of like knowing exactly when to use your interaction was a lot more important, and things like bluffing or mind games were a lot more involved back then. Whereas nowadays, especially if you play in person, somebody will be like, yeah, go ahead, no hand traps, right? And you would just play. I'm sure at the higher levels, people would still kind of bluff hand traps.
Right.
But yeah, it's really just you build your board and either somebody has a way to interact with it in their hand or they don't. Like the amount of spells and traps I think people play nowadays is a lot fewer. I think it's gotten better over the past couple of years. But especially during like peak like COVID times, I would remember watching a few games and it was literally just like you either play Sky Striker or you lose.
Sky Striker or you
like,
lose. Oh yeah, Sky Striker was really strong at some point, wasn't it? It's still pretty strong now. I just don't see it as often. Is Sky Striker still good, chat? I remember there was a point where I felt like I always saw it. That was like, I don't know, like the second year Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel came out. I could be getting my timelines wrong. There you go. That makes sense. I played Edison format, and Edison was a much more fun to me.
Yeah, Edison really is kind of right around the time period that I was talking about. There were some things that you aren't allowed to play in Edison that I felt like you could play during then, but that is right around the time where I think was really like peak Yu-Gi-Oh! But I think also even a few years after that was still really fun. Like the original introduction of Xyz monsters was really fun. I still remember when Xyz first came out, they didn't know how to treat the cards that were underneath an Xyz monster. So like, for example, one of the biggest combos that people would do when Xyz monsters first came out is they would summon Tour Guide of the Underworld, search for Sangan, overlay into Leviathan Dragon, and then detach the Sangan to get the Sangan effect. But that doesn't actually work the way the rules are now. Back then, though, the cards that were the Xyz material that were underneath an Xyz monster were considered on the field, even though they couldn't be interacted with. So when Sangan would get detached from an Xyz monster, you would be able to search with Sangan's effect, and then you would search another tour guide, or you would search, something else, and then make another one. And on top of that, like, you know, you would also have a 2500, you know, attack monster, which was fairly strong to start as a one card, you know, turn one play. I'm so bad. I'm so sorry. I'm sure you want to interact with your chat, and I'm over here rambling about Yu-Gi-Oh.
No. My chat likes listening. They like to listen. Don't worry. I'm just making sure they know when their spots and times are. I do find like older Yu-Gi-Oh really interesting. I guess sometimes I don't really understand, like, I've never been super competitive with Yu-Gi-Oh. I played a lot of Playground Yu-Gi-Oh, and I don't know, like, was collecting Yu-Gi-Oh cards was my thing. It's like, you know, like a shiny rock collection. I don't know. Mine was like a shiny card bones collection, and so like I just started to get more serious about it like a few years ago. I'm still not any good. I'm not like any level of like understanding that you do, but like, it really does goes to show how they kept trying to fine-tune these new archetypes. They're not archetypes, but new, what do you call, like, Xseed, like Xseed and stuff. Like, they introduced new stuff and they had to balance it. You were also talking about pendulums and like how they're trying to like find more of a balance too,
pendulums,
right?
was kind of a mistake. Pendulums, I believe, were developed mostly due to the anime, right? Because that was right around when Arc 5 came out, and like that's what introduced like Pendulum, and there's flavor in the story and stuff like that. But Pendulum as a whole was a really broken mechanic because it kind of overwrote a lot of the rules of the game, right? So there's basic rules that aren't really followed much nowadays, you know, and even back then, not a whole lot. But like, special summoning wasn't meant to be super easy, right? Like, even with the decks that would go off, like synchron decks or stuff like that, that would special summon a lot, most of the time the cards that did special summon weren't super strong, right? They would be weaker monsters that were meant to be tooled into stronger monsters, like synchro summoning, right? That was the point. And so it made really interesting plays, but when pendulums came out, it just didn't matter. It gave potentially every single creature, or I'm saying creature because I play Magic, sorry, but every single monster in your hand, it would give that monster essentially the ability to special summon for free if you set your scales.
Yes.
So as soon as you set your scales, and especially because they didn't even take up your spell and trap card zone at the time, you could just set your scales for free and then just special summon out your whole hand.
That wasn't always a thing? So like
No.
So it was its own separate area, wasn't in spell and trap areas.
So if you look up older like playmats, right, you'll be able to see what I mean. So you know how there's separate zones, right? Like there's the field spell zone, there's the extra deck zone. Nowadays there's the link summoning zone in particular, or the extra, I don't know what they call it, if it's like a link summoning zone or if it's a like an extra deck monster zone or whatever. But there's that special zone that there's like two of them, one for and they're shared between the players. Pendulum monsters, when you would set them in the pendulum zone, they had their own zones too, instead of being merged into the spell and trap card zone. So you could place your left and your right and still have all 5 of your spell and trap card zones. So what you could do is you set your scales, summon out basically all the monsters in your hand for free, and then set a bunch of spell and trap cards on top of that, right? Instead of having to pick and choose whether you wanted to save your spell and trap card zones for like traps and stuff like that, or if you wanted to set your scales. And that's what made it even more broken.
Speedroy was just mentioning that he got like a map from like 2014 or something, and it happened to be relevant to this conversation because he's showing me the map and I see the pendulum zones here. Like it was like they had their own little section. Oh, the game changed so much. I didn't know.
Yeah, so like there was also a point in time too, a few years back, where they toyed with the idea of to try to balance the game out a little bit more, but I think it kind of broke too much in a bad way, where the extra monster zone was the only place you could put extra deck monsters. You couldn't put them in your normal monster zones unless it was a link monster pointing to a link zone, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they ended up changing that, and you could then go back and special summon like your extra deck monsters to the normal monster zones, with the exception of link monsters, which is what it kind of should have always been. But
yeah.
they've been trying to like fix the game over the past, like I would say like 7-8 years, because the main thing that other card games have that Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't is everything in Yu-Gi-Oh is free. You can just play your stuff, right? There's no restrictions. With the exception of like if there's costs on the card, or if there's like limitations on the card itself.
So
there's
what do you
no
mean by
like
that? Like, it's tribute summoning
So, for
is
example-
a cost, isn't it? No.
Yes, but what I mean is, so for example, I'll use Magic the Gathering. I don't know how familiar you are with the game, but
Not really.
Magic the Gathering has a mana system, right? And you have to pay mana in order to cast your cards, in order to play your cards, right? So you can only play a limited amount of cards per turn, depending on how much mana that you had, right? And the stronger cards in the game cost more mana to play. And so you had to decide, do I play 2 weaker cards or do I play 1 stronger card, right? To simplify things. That's kind of how it is. In Hearthstone, it has a similar thing. Every turn you get a new mana, like a new crystal. I don't know what they're called in Hearthstone, but like the crystals or whatever. And each card has a specific mana cost in that game, and you have to spend it the same way. Yu-Gi-Oh, there's nothing to spend, right? There's nothing restricting you from playing cards other than what's printed on the card itself. Tribute summoning is a thing, but like, how often do people genuinely tribute summon nowadays? Right? Like, most people are special summoning most of the monsters that they play. And there are restrictions, right? Where you can only normal summon 1 card. You can only play trap cards after the turn they're set. You can only play normal spell cards on your turn. And there's like a lot of, other restrictions, but there's no cost to playing anything. So that's why cards in particular, like Pot of Greed, right? Everybody knows what Pot of Greed does. That's why it is even stronger than people realize, because you're literally you're playing a card that says, I'm trading my 1 card for 2 cards for no cost, right? That's why that card has been banned for so long. And that's why cards, they come up with all these new pot cards that have these crazy restrictions on them, because that's the only way that they can balance cards like that. But Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't have a cost to play anything, so you could just play your stuff. And if you're allowed to do it, you can do it. That's why I think the only thing that could balance the game at this point, to a point where it really feels like there's a back and forth, is you have to also limit special summoning as well. Like, I would say if they put a limit that you can only you can only have 5 instances of special summoning per turn, it would probably balance the game out a lot more. But at the same time, they've designed cards with no restrictions in mind, right? So like, a lot of the archetypes that they have now would just kind of cease to exist, because they're so designed around special summoning that if a limit on special summoning was made, they wouldn't even be able to operate correctly, because of how far the lines have to go in order to get to the established board state that the archetypes are designed for, right? So like, for example, I'll use my Red Dragon Archfiend deck, for example, right? The end board design for that deck is meant to get you to Red Supernova Dragon. Through that, you have to special summon at least like 6 or 7 times. You have to summon your Soul Resonator, special summon your the Archfiend guy, I forget his name, the one that modifies the levels, Then you have to sync. So that's one. Then you have to synchro summon. Through that synchro summon, that's two. Then you have to special summon a, I believe it's Red Resonator from your graveyard. That's three. Red Resonator special summons two other monsters. That's 4 and 5. Then you synchro off into Red Supernova Dragon. That's 6. And then maybe you'll get, and I think that's a small amount, and that's if you're not interacted with. If somebody like Ash Blossoms you at some point or negates your effect, then you have to play through that, right? Like it becomes very, very difficult for a game to operate if
like Ash Blossom?
like hand traps.
Yeah.
So Magic sort of does, but very rarely does it cost nothing. So Magic the Gathering has like counter spells, which are basically cards that just straight up counter, or I'll use Yu-Gi-Oh terms, they negate, right? But you still have to pay for those cards. And even the ones that are technically free have restrictions around them. So like, for example, there's a card in Magic the Gathering called Force of Will. Force of Will says on it that you can play it for free to you could essentially discard it from your hand and negate something for free, but you also have to discard another card and pay life to do that. And in Magic, rather than having 8,000 life points, you have 20 life points. And now the cards are a lot weaker to compensate for that, but like that card is one of the strongest cards in the game, right? Because you can cast it for free, or because you can play it for free. So with Yu-Gi-Oh basically having just things that you could do for free just by like discarding them, like the trade-off value for that is typically very high. So if I'm discarding an Ash Blossom to negate your card from searching your deck, right? I have just, for one card, I have traded the value of basically cutting your combo off at its knees. There's not a whole lot you could do if I play it at the right time, which is really, it becomes very difficult.
So do you have like a preference for Magic then?
I do enjoy Magic more, just because I feel like overall the game is a bit more balanced, but like every game has its problem with power creep, don't get me wrong. Like,
yeah, I agree.
I just think the main problem with Yu-Gi-Oh! In its power creep is because everything is free. The point that I was trying to make initially, it was because everything is free, the only way that they can typically entice players to play their new cards, right? Because they're going to want to do that, they want to sell the product, is they have to make them stronger than the previous cards, right? And since Yu-Gi-Oh! Also is what's considered a legacy game, meaning every single card is able to be played, with the exception of the ban list, of course, they have to not only balance their new cards with cards that could be at this point almost 30 years old in mind, but also they have to make those cards more enticing for players to want than the previous stuff. So that's why cards are starting to have more and more and more text and do more and more and more things. Like, that's why when I saw a card like Performapal Pendulum Wizard, I knew the game was going to dramatically change, because if this is the card that at that time that they were printing, it only gets theoretically worse from there. And now we have cards that have like 2-3 negates on them. They have, every card that people want to play has what's called an omni negate on it, which is just literally says once per turn I just get to say no to something you play. Like, that's really strong.
Yeah. I remember a lot of people like quit when Pendulum happened. I know a lot of my friends were like, oh, I quit after the Pendulum stuff came out and stuff like that. Or some people really liked it, but some people didn't like how it was played and didn't seem to care for it as much. a lot of my friends that used to play Yu-Gi-Oh seem to have stopped around the pendulum era in some way or form, and it's probably because it dramatically changed, like you said, right? It changed the way the game was played.
It changed the way the game was played, and I think they have fixed. They have corrected it in a lot of ways. Like there's so much deck variety now in Yu-Gi-Oh, compared to 6, 7, 8 years ago. That you don't feel like you have to play any particular deck in order to feel like you can win. Right, there are so many decks now that you can play, and they're equally strong, which I think is really good for the game. And I also love that they are printing more and more cards that are giving older archetypes and older cards a new life. Like when they started printing more of the Blue Eyes White Dragon stuff, they've made a lot more Red Eye support. They've made a lot more Dark Magician support. They've made a lot more Synchron support. They made a lot of things like relevant again, which is really cool. But I think that's really good for the game. But at the core of it, the game is just different than what it was back then. Like I said, it's really you make a board or you break a board. The games don't typically go past like turn 3 or 4 nowadays. At least at a competitive level. Maybe if you're playing more casually and like are just playing like decks for fun, like of course, games will last a lot longer, but it's just like it's just a different game. Let me take a look. Hold on. Somebody said something to me in chat and I missed it. Do you think they can return pendulums to full power now by giving back their zones? No. And they never should.
Would it make them too strong again?
No, it just doesn't give them a downside. Right? Not that it necessarily makes them any stronger, but it doesn't. There's no trade-off. And that's the thing that every good card game needs. If something's going to be strong, it can't just be strong. It has to have a trade-off. And if you give them back their zones, then there's no, like, even though people nowadays don't really play a whole lot of spell and trap cards to begin with, it's mostly just monster based. If you gave back the zones, people still have to decide whether or not they want to, focus their deck mostly on monsters or use spell and traps. And especially if you're not careful too, like last game I wasn't super careful about it, but like the other thing too is you might accidentally mess up, and when you're mid combo you realize, oh, I don't have enough zones left, right? Like that's a real possibility, and that's how people win games sometimes, is by their opponent slipping up. But the biggest thing is you can't really give them back their zones because there's no way to interact with that zone anymore other than straight removal, right? Like things in Yu-Gi-Oh actually matter now when it comes to the column that they're in, which I think is amazing that they implemented that. I think that's so cool. But like infinite impermanence, right? Like it negates everything in its column. So if pendulums go back to being in their own zone, they no longer can be affected by cards like infinite impermanence. But if they're in the spell and trap card zone, you can use infinite impermanence to negate a pendulum effect, like or the spell effect of a pendulum, which is really cool.
I was reading a couple of comments saying like Yu-Gi-Oh not having a resource system is what makes it more unique to Yu-Gi-Oh. How do you feel about that kind of comment? I mean, Dan said much more than that, but like, what do you think about like? It makes it more unique to Yu-Gi-Oh though, no? Like if people want resources.
It definitely makes it more unique, but the problem with not having a resource mechanic is you have to make sure cards don't do too much, right? which is fine. There was an era in time where cards did just enough to where the game was fun and it felt like you had big splashy moments where you could do like big combos and stuff like that. But they didn't do enough to where it felt like, you know, you just were untouchable. And nowadays, if you have an unbreakable board, there's just almost nothing an opponent can do, right? Where like if you have, there are easily decks that could put out three free negates on their board. And when you only start with 5 cards in your opening hand, if I negate 3 of them, I really hope the other 2 you could still play with, right? Mm-hmm. Like even if you go second and you draw your, you know, and you have 6 cards, that's still, I get to freely negate half of the cards in your hand. So you're essentially only starting with 3 cards. And that's if, you know, all 6 of your cards are immediately useful. Some of them aren't. So I think the main problem with not having a resource management built into the game is power creep, right? Because you have to be a lot more careful with your power creep, or else cards will just start to do too much. Right. And that's where I think Yu-Gi-Oh went kind of amiss. Like, every card game is going to have power creep, but like, because, you know, it's a product and they want to sell more cards and they want to sell like the new sets and make more money. But that's like the big thing with not having a resource system. I think what I like about the fact of not having a resource system is the games are inherently faster, which makes you feel like you're doing more. It's like the difference between a Western RPG and a JRPG. I mean, that's kind of how we're describing it, right? Where it's like, in a Western RPG, you know, you're attacking like monsters and you're doing like 20 damage, 30 damage, 40 damage or whatever. Whereas like in a JRPG, oh man, I just hit for 20k, big number, ooh, cool. Right? Like that's how I feel like the difference between Yu-Gi-Oh is. You're doing more so you feel more powerful. Like you're getting to do a lot more per turn. And so it makes you like, it's just cooler, right? Like I do this and that to turn into this and do that, and it's like you know, Yusei in the anime where he like sees like the lines in his head of like how to play his turn, and like you see him like big braining. Like that's really fun and that's really cool. It does kind of play into a power fantasy for sure, Gray. So I think that is what makes it unique. It's just the power creep you really have to watch out for. Because all the cards are free, power creep is even more apparent. What's up, Gray? I see you.
He's been here.
Yeah. I've seen him in the chat. He was in my chat earlier. I was streaming earlier today.
Are you streaming
right before I came into your stream.
Oh, I didn't see that you're streaming today. I sometimes lurk in there.
I stream like once a week is my kind of like quota that I like to hit, just because I'm doing a lot of other things.
Right. Busy guy, yeah.
I can be very busy, yeah.
Dog is eyeing me.
I'm over here rambling like a madman about Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm like, listen to me.
Listen to me about Yu-Gi-Oh! No, it's okay. My chat loves talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Isn't that right, chat? Isn't that right, chat? I think
there's never been a Yu-Gi-Oh card that did too much. I'm sorry,
sarcasm.
what?
That's a sarcasm.
I was about to say. I was about to say. I'm.
The bait, George. You know, the ones who go ill Yu-Gi-Oh are the ones who play Yu-Gi-Oh. It's so funny to me. Without context, you wouldn't know they play Yu-Gi-Oh by the way they talk about it.
Would you happen to have any card thoughts on what I can add to my extra deck? I don't know, because I don't know your deck. It depends. Like, I don't really know Modern Yu-Gi-Oh a whole lot, but
yeah, he was
maybe if I took a look, I could suggest something.
When I hang out with, I know I'm kind of dumping this on you, but my dog's asking to go outside. Did you want to hang out with them for a little bit after this duel? Keeps asking. You need to go outside?
Sure.
You guys say? My chat doesn't bite. They just like to be sarcastic. You just have to be careful about their sarcasm. Isn't that right, chat?
Wait, hold on. Who am I hanging out with?
My chat.
Oh, because you want to go walk your dog. Yeah, that's fine.
I'll be right back. Unless you're gonna take. Are you gonna take forever? You're not gonna make George Peter wait forever, right, Marigold? Honestly, I don't know what.
Oh my God. Okay, I remember there. So way back in the day. Way back in the day. This was like mid 2000s, right? Like before synchros even existed. There actually used to be before the extra deck was called the extra deck, it was called the fusion deck. And the fusion deck was actually limited to 30 cards rather than 15. And even before that, there was actually a point in the game where there was no limit to how many cards you could have in your deck. There was no limit at all. So you could play as many cards as you wanted, as long as you had at least 40 cards.
Oh.
And I remember they changed that rule. I believe they limited it to 80 at first, because there was one person who decided to go to an real life event, like a in real life event, and he brought like a 2,000 card deck for just to troll. And literally, I think it would take like 15 minutes just to properly like shuffle the deck or something stupid. And they would carry it around like it was a freaking casket. Like they were like a bearer or something of a fucking casket. It was hilarious. And then I think at that point they limited the amount of cards you could have in your deck to 80, and then it became 60 at some point. I forget exactly when.
So people are coming into Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments with
it
a
wasn't
bunch
to troll.
of
It was
cards?
to prove a point. Well, it was also to troll. Let's be real. I'm sorry. What did you say though?
So they brought like a bunch of Yu-Gi. So there wasn't a card limit, or are you talking about?
There wasn't a limit to how many cards you could have in your deck at one point in time.
I just don't see why that would be okay, but that makes sense, I guess. But
because it was still really like it was still a really new card game at that time. Like this, I'm talking like this was like 2005, 2006, right? Yu-Gi-Oh! The card game, I believe, started back in the late 90s. Magic the Gathering was the very first card game ever created, like trading card game ever like created, at least to my knowledge. There might have been some before it, but a trading card game, I believe it was Magic the Gathering. And as a matter of fact, the original Yu-Gi-Oh manga, right? Mm-hmm. They implemented Duel Monsters as a parody, as like a not a joke parody per se, but just as a parody of Magic the Gathering. That's why the original game was called Magic and Wizards rather than Duel Monsters. Because the original Yu-Gi-Oh manga was supposed to be about a whole bunch of different games, but whenever they did the volume regarding Magic and Wizards or Duel Monsters, what we know it now, people just loved it so much that they decided to theme the rest of the manga around it.
We're talking about like in Yu-Gi-Oh! Zero, right? In Yu-Gi-Oh! Zero, at Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0, they were doing a bunch of. It was more like psychological horror than the card game, but they had an episode
it was
really
more meant
took
to be like Saw the manga version.
I can see that.
Right, like want to play a game, like that's literally what it was. And then it turned into the card game. But like Magic the Gathering was the very first card game, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Wasn't far after it. So like the whole point to say is balancing was definitely a bit of a concern back then, like and just like general game mechanics, because nobody really knew what to do. The reason why so many newer card games that come out nowadays, like, you know, there's like Card Fight Vanguard, there's One Piece, there's Weiss Schwartz, there's Flesh and Blood, like there's so many new card games. The reason why they're able to be so much more balanced when they first come out is because they are able to learn from the mistakes of their predecessors like games. But Yu-Gi-Oh didn't really have a whole lot. It really only had Magic, and it was so different from Magic because it didn't have a resource system that it was really hard to like properly balance the game. All that to say, that's why they didn't really think of having a deck limit, because they were like, there will never be a reason why this will be a problem, and then it was.
Tao, that was a close match. And I understand what you mean. I guess I didn't know that Magic was like the first one. I know that there was some inspirations from Magic with Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff, so I did know that much. But you do make a good point, like there wasn't a lot to learn from a previous card game, because Magic is again really different from Yu-Gi-Oh, which makes sense.
So yeah, so like for example,
you got my dog's been throwing a fit. Oh god, I dropped a bunch of things.
Yeah, go take your dog out. You're fine.
Yeah, my dog's been throwing a fit, so I'm gonna go take her out. Craze is back, so after Craze it's speed right. Real quick, my dog needs to go outside. Yeah, okay, I'll be back.
Sorry, Chad, I talk a lot. Oh boy, we got a yapper. I would say it was a pretty good yap session. But yeah, if anybody in here like I you know, it's been a pretty long time since I've genuinely played competitively. Like the last time I even played Yu-Gi-Oh before today was with Gray on a random day, and then before that it was like 10 years since I last played. So I don't really know a whole lot of, I keep up with it from time to time. Yu-Gi-Oh, just because, I love the anime, I love the manga. I still have an attachment to Yu-Gi-Oh, even though I don't necessarily agree with the choices that they've made as like a company, in terms of like, power creep and things like that. But I do see nowadays how much effort they're trying to put into correcting a lot of those things. So like there's fan formats like the Edison format and the GOAT format, but even officially there's stuff like Yu-Gi-Oh Genesis, right? Where there's a point buy system in order to balance the game a lot more, which I think is amazing. There's I don't know if it's a official format or a fan format, but there's the domain format, which is really cool. Which is basically Yu-Gi-Oh! Commander, which Commander is originally a Magic the Gathering thing, which is really cool. And there's like a lot of other things that they got going on. Like, there's speed duels with, 3 monster zones and 3 spell and trap zones, which I think is cool. I remember the only way to play that way was way back in the day when dual terminals were still a thing. If anybody remembers dual terminals, shout out. Dual terminals. I still remember my very first DT Trishula that I got, which was pretty dope. But yeah, like I just remember I remember the heyday of Yu-Gi-Oh. I remember when Teledad was a thing and decks were $1,000. Just kidding. Though there were a couple of decks that came out that were very, very pricey. Like I remember Crush Card being so expensive back in Teledad days. And there was, Necros were obviously very expensive because of Bryonic. Necros or Bryonac, however you want to say it. Where it was like you only get like 2 to 3 a case because it was such a short print. Like there's so many cool memories of Yu-Gi-Oh back in the day that it's just you don't quite get that nowadays, especially ever since stuff like digital. Less and less people are kind of playing in person and stuff like that. Like it would just be It'd be cool, and especially since the prominence of Magic becoming really popular with like all of its Universes Beyond crossovers, so like all the IP crossovers and stuff like Commander format is becoming very, very popular. I think like Magic has kind of overtaken Yu-Gi-Oh in many ways, for better or for worse, which, you know, that's debatable, but like there's still a lot of really cool things about Yu-Gi-Oh that I appreciate. Relevant Yu-Gi-Oh decks and staples are more affordable nowadays. Yeah, I mean, there were definitely times where Yu-Gi-Oh cards used to be very expensive, and especially when you're younger, right? A game that's meant for younger kids compared to like Magic the Gathering, which is made for adults and it's not really intended for kids, at least especially back then, maybe not as much nowadays. But like, you know, easily some of the best decks would have cards that were like $100 to $150 a card. Like I remember when Pot of Duality first came out, when it very, very, very first came out, and it was a secret rare, which is, you know, what it is. They were like $100 to $150 a card. Same thing with Tour Guide of the Underworld. Like they were $150 a copy. And if you're running those cards, you're running 3 copies of them. Like that's not cheap. You know, that's very expensive. So it's good to know that a lot of cards are pretty cheap to get a hold of nowadays. Yeah. They're also printing a lot more sets in general. So like really the only time you would get reprints back in the day, I don't know if it's like this now, but like you had to hope that they became like a tin promo because then you could buy like a tin and get guaranteed cards in them. And that's kind of the only reason you would ever buy a tin, because the only like really if you were wanting to buy packs, like actual like booster packs, the only way you would ever get like some worth out of it other than the thrill of opening a pack was buying a whole booster box, right? Even back then, like buying tins and stuff like that, like maybe the mega packs were kind of worth it, or like the gold packs were kind of worth it. But in general, like getting a tin was never really worth it, except for the promos. And so if a card got a tin promo reprint, it was really, really good, which was awesome. And then, of course, other reprints would happen in structure decks, which was really nice. But nowadays, they're just reprinting cards so often that, like, the card market has gone down a lot, which is really awesome. Like, I love that. The $30 tins with, like, 3 packs and a guaranteed super rare. Yeah. Exactly. Well, typically tins had 5 cards in them, so they had like the cover card, and then they had like 4 other like super rares that would typically come with it. Like 3 to 4, I think, was normal. It wasn't really just one. It was like 5 cards typically. What were the ones that had the giant promo cards? I don't really remember if you could get like giant ones. Really, the only time you could get like the giant cards, like the super, super big ones, is if you went to an event and bought one. And you could get like the super big ones that you could like, you know, frame and put on your wall or something. But they didn't really have like big cards. They didn't really do that often from what I remember. It was really just like because every once in a while at an event they would have like you could play the big version of Yu-Gi-Oh, and I think you could still do that now, where they would have like super like poster board sized Yu-Gi-Oh cards printed, and you could play like a speed duel with like pre-made decks that they would print big like versions of those cards out. And sometimes you could get them if you like won them, or if you knew somebody at the event that they would give them to you, or you could buy them. But you'd have to go to an event. Or yeah, you would get them as prizes as well, right? But that's, you know, kind of buying it. What I really loved is the World Championship qualifiers. Whenever you would enter a World Championship qualifier, instead of you would have the normal entry fee, but you would get a custom pack of sleeves that were exclusive to that World Championship qualifier. So if you had those packs of sleeves, people knew that you were like a baller, like you were really good at the game. Unless you like bought them from somebody else, then it's whatever. But having those sleeves was always really, really cool. They, even though the Konami branded sleeves were typically way worse than what you could get from like an actual sleeve making company, they were still really cool to have, and a lot of people put them on like their extra deck stuff.
What are we talking about?
But then if you we're talking about like stuff that you could get at like events. So like the other thing you could do too is if you topped an event, depending on which event it was, you would also get like a custom playmat as well, saying that you topped, like specifically for the World Championship qualifiers, which is the nationals, right? I'll just call them nationals. You would get a mat, and if you actually went to Worlds, you would get a lot more swag, which was really cool. Yeah, the official sleeves are pretty bad. That's why you would mostly use them with your extra deck. Because they would split and they would do all these other things that were just not good, but they were cool, and they would also force you to use them. I don't know if they do it nowadays, but back in the day, they would force you to use those sleeves if you were ever on a feature match. So if you got a feature match, they would also give you a pack of sleeves, and you would have to use the branded ones because you were on camera, and it was so annoying because like their sleeves were so bad.
What did they look like?
They just had like designs on them, like the World Championship qualifier ones. The World Championship qualifier ones typically had like the main like monster card of one of the big sets of that year on them, and then they would also have like the World Championship qualifier logo on the back of like whatever year it was. Sometimes they wouldn't even have a monster. They would just have the World Championship qualifier logo on the back of that particular year. So like 2012, 2013, 2014, whatever. But I believe there was a certain point where they also started putting like a custom or like a superimposed image of whatever the biggest set was that year, or one of the most impactful sets, and they would put like the main monster from that set on the back of the sleeves, which is really cool. Yeah. They would also do that with the actual mats that they would give it. They mainly did it with the mats, but every once in a while I think I remember they would put it on the back of the sleeves too, which was really cool.
And you couldn't wear any other brands apparently, according to Gray. Like you can't wear a Pokemon shirt. Are we talking about locals? Are we talking about locals in tournaments right now?
No. So when you would go to an event, if you were if they selected you to be part of a feature match, which typically the people that are doing the feature matches each round are somebody that's been doing really well at that event, and they're like one of the best seeds in the pod.
Yeah.
Right. In the players. So typically it's people that haven't lost a whole lot, or since you had to submit your deck list before the event started, they would sometimes also pick people that maybe weren't necessarily doing like the best, like undefeated or anything, but if they had a really interesting deck idea, they would also be selected for feature matches. And so, there's a lot that goes into who got picked for a feature match, but if you were at the feature match, you'd have to go to the custom table where they had all the filming equipment and stuff, and they would make you re-sleeve your entire deck with Konami branded sleeves rather than using whatever you had. And they would also sometimes they would even make you change like your clothes if you had something that was a little bit too inappropriate or something that they didn't want, like brand names or something else,
like competitors and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. And they would make you change all of that.
So what if you didn't bring an extra set of clothes? Did they go, oh, well, we're not going to feature you then? Is that kind of how it goes? Or
no,
do they have
you
like
could just
a
like
Konami
turn
shirt?
you could turn your shirt inside out or something. Right?
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, like most of the time they didn't make you change your clothes, right? Because most people would wear like normal stuff. But if like, because Yu-Gi-Oh players will be Yu-Gi-Oh players, sometimes people would just show up with just like hentai on their shirt or like, something like absurd. they would
a
make you
children's
like
card
change your
game?
clothes.
Wouldn't?
It is a children's card game, but people really love the Dark Magician girls. Okay.
Oh no! Oh heck nah! That's crazy.
Yeah. Like
I mean that
people,
one makes
know,
sense. That at least that makes sense to me. The other branding stuff seems a little obsessive. I get it though, so I'm not gonna be too critical. But I guess I never thought about stuff like that for like featured matches and stuff. Like they want it nice and controlled. They want nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, just Konami. It's
Typically,
all Konami.
it would really only be for like the graphic tees or something that is like very apparent if they were to, film you. If it was anything like that was kind of whatever, they wouldn't really care. It's just sometimes though with like if you had like apparent logos or other things, they wouldn't want to show that. I don't think they care as much nowadays, as long as, like I said, it's not something inappropriate. But definitely back in the day, they were a lot more strict with that stuff. But yeah.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah.
So I
like how you implied that hentai isn't absurd.
It is absurd. Absolutely absurd. I don't want to be like offensive though, so I didn't say it, but I think that's crazy. I think people should be appropriate at those events personally.
You gotta understand that some people, especially nerds, can be very like vocal about their inappropriateness, is the best way I can put it. Like I know plenty of people, it's mostly guys, not, it never really happens with girls or stuff like that, but I know plenty of people that have like really inappropriate things on like playmats, or they'll go and get, because plenty of like card sleeve companies will allow you to make custom sleeves,
right? I know that.
With like images and stuff like that, and people will go and like put a whole bunch of stuff on their sleeves, or just a lot of different things. Like especially I don't know if people do it too much nowadays, but especially back in the day too, you could get what were called oricas, or original cards. Which was this idea that, and you could do it a lot at like lower tier events, typically not at like YCSs because the judges wouldn't allow it, but you can go and get your cards altered with like, somebody would like paint over them with like custom art and like basically make like custom versions of the cards. But what a lot of people would do is they would just like print out a card and then put it in the sleeve with that card. And so from a competitive standpoint, that could technically make the sleeve thicker than the rest of the cards. So like that's why it wouldn't be allowed at events. Or like if you paint over a card, it could make the card thicker than other cards, which means you could like potentially, manipulate that card where you wanted it to be in the deck.
Right. Okay, that makes sense.
Because you could tell what it was.
1 second. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi,
you got a raid.
Hello. Welcome in. We're just talking about Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm currently talking to John Peter Vio, who does a lot of voice acting.
You just call me John.
John, John is the new George. Didn't you know George?
That's incredible. That's incredible.
George, my bad. George, it's like God,
That's incredible.
Like it's the same thing. It's fine.
That's incredible.
George, I'm sorry. A professional such as yourself should forgive the silliness that is me,
Wow. How's it going, guys? My name is John Yu-Gi-Oh.
But he's been talking, so he does like a lot of voice acting stuff, some really awesome and cool projects that some of you guys even watched. But that being said, he also has done professional Yu-Gi-Oh. Not professional.
Yeah, I used to.
Right.
There's not really. I guess there's not really such a thing as like
professional. So I was like, did I?
Well, they're kind of then. So that's the thing, right? Like, there never really was a proper like professional thing because there weren't like teams or sponsorships in Yu-Gi-Oh, and there never really have been. Like when I think of professional Magic, I think of players who have gone on the Pro Tour, which are people who can genuinely make like a lot of money. Yu-Gi-Oh never really had that, but I would say there are plenty of people who play Yu-Gi-Oh very competitively and go to all the events, and I would consider those the more professional players because
that makes sense to
they're
me.
the ones that could they could get like sponsorships from different companies. They could, you know, make content on YouTube. They could do a lot of other things to where they could potentially make it like a career or at least like a side thing.
In that case.
And yeah, so I would say like basically like all the big competitive players were making some type of money from the events. Like I know I did. Like we definitely bet on games when we weren't supposed to. That's technically illegal. It's not part of the rules. You're not supposed to ante. But I've played plenty of games where we've anteed or bet money on who's gonna win, and I've made not an insignificant amount of dollars playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Back in the day. Yeah.
Oh
Most of the time, the way you would make money was not necessarily actual dollars. It would be more from winning prize support, which was like, you know, you get like booster boxes or you get like cards and things like that. And then with that, you could potentially sell or trade those cards to make money. So that's kind of how a lot of people did it. And there were plenty of people, because technically you're not supposed to be able to sell cards at an event unless it's to a official vendor that's at that event. But plenty of people would also sell cards in trade. Like the way a lot of people did it is they would just write the dollar value on the sleeve when you're looking through their binder. So you knew how much money you could like give them. And then what you would do is you would hide dollars, like you would hide physical money inside of card sleeves, and then you would hand people the card sleeve. And that's how you would do sales. We were so sketchy about it at events.
Oh my gosh,
because Konami was super against buying and selling cards at events. And
People
so
do it
like
all the
we
time,
had to do
though.
like what?
But people buy cards and sell cards all the time. It's back then
with vendors.
Why? I guess I'm curious why they're particular about that. Nothing really happens.
Because
right?
So the idea around it is vendors pay money for that slot.
Oh, right.
And each convention or each area where they host these events only have a certain amount of extra room that they could have, but you know, outside of the players themselves. And so the reason why they implement that is because these vendors are paying money to be at that event, right? It's promoting their business, and it's like giving them an opportunity to have direct connection with the players themselves. It's very beneficial for a card store or card shop or whatever to be at an event.
Right.
But they're paying an overhead, right, to be able to have that. And so the theory around it is Konami doesn't want you to be able to buy and sell. One, because it's a trading card game, and especially because it's meant for kids, or it's intended for kids, even though the majority of people who play it are adults. Kids don't have money, and they don't want you to take advantage of kids and things like that. So like there would be some scummy people out there who would like see a kid with like a really valuable card and tell him it's worth like 10 cents, and they'll trade him like a Blue Eyes White Dragon for it, and the kid will be all ecstatic, but they just got scammed out of like a $50 card.
No!
You know?
The horror
So that's
stories
why
I've
they
heard
don't.
of, yeah.
Those are kind of like some of the reasons why they don't want it, but the other reason why they don't want it is because the vendors are there so you can sell your cards, right? The only problem is a lot of vendors will only buy cards at like 50 to 60% of their value at most.
Because they want
Whereas
to make
like
a profit.
because they want to make a profit, exactly. So, but other players wouldn't do that. They would just be like, okay, my card's worth 10 bucks on TCG Player. I'm selling it for 10. I'll buy it from you for like $9 or $8 or whatever. That's how players operated. And so it was a lot more beneficial to just, you know, buy and sell to other players than it was to the vendors. That's why we had to be so sneaky about it.
That makes sense. It does make sense. And I also see the argument for them too. But yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I guess initially I was like, people sell and buy cards all the time. Like, why is it a big deal? And yeah, you're right. There's a lot of The big ones being
There's
like,
a
if
lot of-
people are buying those slots, now you're taking away from those businesses that paid so much money to be
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
Yeah. But the other thing too is like they don't want to promote or allow buying and selling cards when this is a game meant for kids, right? Because they don't want it to seem like gambling or like, you know, something addictive. Because it's meant to be, you open the packs, you trade the cards for the cards that you want, and like that's the whole fun of a trading card game, is like everybody has different cards and you can like trade for them and stuff like that. And that's how kids would do it, right? Especially, you know, because most kids don't have money of their own, they're getting it from like an allowance from their parents or something. So like they don't have the money like adults have to just throw at stuff. And so like I understand why. Like, I totally understand and respect why they don't allow buying and selling at events for both of those reasons, for the kids' sake and also for, you know, for the vendor's sake. But like, it doesn't stop people, and it never will.
I mean, fair. The back alley. What was it? What did Aola said? It was funny. He said, "Not the back alley. Yu-Gi-Oh card trading is crazy."
It was very back alley. Like, I know people who would literally, like, it was like drugs. It was straight up like like people would literally, like, you know, you would like slide the money into like people's pockets, like literally physically put it in their pocket, or you would hide it under like a, you know, a whatever, like common card in a sleeve, or you would like, you know, or you would like, people would also be like, yeah, buy me a pizza and I'll give you this card, right? Like, and stuff like that, like all sorts of, you know, it really felt like, you know, people were doing drug deals.
Hey, you got the blue eyes call? Yeah, I got it. You got the money? Yeah, I got the money.
Yeah.
Hand me the sleeve. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, for real.
You're $1 short, John.
Yeah.
I did. Aelis was curious why you got into, how you got into voice acting. Actually, would you mind talking about that?
Into voice acting. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, so back when I was younger, I always was kind of creative. Like, I'm on the spectrum, so like I very much had like a lot of imagination and creativity and stuff like that. But I originally wanted to get into voice acting because I really loved cartoons and video games. Like, one of the first shows that I ever remember watching, and Yu-Gi-Oh was a huge inspiration of why I got into voice acting. But so I originally started as doing on-camera stuff, funnily enough. Because of where I lived, it was a very big filming city. And I started doing on camera on top of doing like abridges and like fan dubs and stuff like that online. But eventually I wanted to get into voice acting full time, and so I started professionally in voice acting in 2016. But I originally started acting as a whole back in 2011. So I've been doing it for about 15 years. But what made me really want to start was just because I really wanted to be in like cartoons and video games. Like, that was really what it was. And I loved the idea of voice acting in particular because, one, it was being a part of the things that I liked. But two, with voice acting, you don't get nearly as much of the recognition and popularity as like on-camera people would. Like, if you're a big Hollywood actor, you can't go anywhere without paparazzi being on your door, or like people wanting to like dox you and figure out where you live and like stalk you and all this crazy stuff that comes with being like a super popular person. But even the people that are the most renowned within the voice acting communities are still like can live a relatively normal life. Like, you know, I'm sure Troy Baker or Matt Mercer, if they walk the street, they'll probably get recognized every once in a while, but they don't have TMZ following them around. They don't have like super crazy stuff. I'm sure I've definitely heard of stories of plenty of voice actors getting the occasional like stalker or something creepy, but like in general, voice actors are a lot more low key, right? And that was another really big appeal for me because I wanted to be able to do this thing that I really loved, but I also didn't want to have to compromise by living a lifestyle that seemed very unappealing to me. Because there are plenty of people that, you know, dream of being rich and famous. That was not me. I did not care for that. I just wanted to, like, at the end of the day, I just wanted to be a part of the things that I really enjoyed, which were cartoon, anime, video games. And every once in a while I could joke with a friend about it. I could be like, hey, you play that thing? I'm in that thing. You know, like that's at most what I would get out of it. But for the most part, it was just that desire, and knowing that I was very creatively attuned, I knew that that's kind of what I wanted to do for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
And so, yeah. And then I just did it. And here I am 15 years later doing the thing, living in Los Angeles, being in cool stuff. It's been a very, very long journey, but it's been fun.
Yeah. What's your favorite role? Can you say? Are you allowed to say? I'm not sure if there's anything particular about that question.
My favorite one that I can talk about was definitely Alan Richard in Trails in the Sky First Chapter, because I loved that series even before getting that role.
Oh, that must be that must have been exciting then.
It was very exciting. I had been friends with one of the main localizers for that game for many years before that. Her name is Leona Brené. She was one of the head localizers for basically the entirety of the Trail series, all the way up until Daybreak. So Daybreak 2 and onward was somebody else, but she basically was a part of localizing the entire series up until that point. And that's how I originally discovered the series, on top of a lot of my like close friends, like outside of acting. My very close friends were super big fans of the series. And so I eventually grew to really love the series. And eventually I ended up getting cast as one of like a little side character called Karabia, which is like basically one of the AI assistants of the game for Daybreak 1 and Daybreak 2 of Trails. And that was already really cool, but then I eventually got cast as the big guy, Alan Richard. He's probably, I would say, one of the most popular characters in the series, which is really crazy to say. Like, people really love that character, and so the fact that I was able to be a part of that for the remake, and you know, now can say I'm the official voice of that character was very, very awesome. And I still, you know, even almost a year after doing the role, and at this point, like 6-7 months after the game has come out, I still love it, and I'm very proud to be a part of that series. And I'm very excited for people to get their hands on the sequel later this year.
Yay! Yeah.
Yeah. But there is one other character which I can't talk about yet.
Oh, NDA? NDA.
Is my favorite. NDA. Yeah.
No worries, I understand. I know many
but it'll be out hopefully soon.
Yeah.
And when I get to talk about that one, it's gonna be crazy because people are gonna be like, "Holy crap, you're in that?" And I'll be like, "Yeah, I am."
You're gonna be like, "I'm so cool," which, I mean, you're already cool, but you know. It's like you said, like, it's always really exciting to be able to be like, oh, like, you know, saying you're a part of something that you thought was really cool. And in this case, it was like a game series you really liked, which just sounds amazing, by the way. That is such a cool experience.
It's so funny because there are like, so everybody has to have like their reason of why they do this, right?
Yeah.
And as long as you're not in it specifically for the fame or specifically for the money or something like very vain in that sense, you're kind of good. But there are so many people that I know, which there's nothing wrong with this. As a matter of fact, I admire it very greatly. There are so many people who are in it more for the craft, in the sense of like, I want to be a creator and I want to tell stories and I want to do this and that. And like, that's me too, don't get me wrong. Like, I really enjoy the craft of acting. I really enjoy the storytelling. I really enjoy the actual process of it all. But some people are very, you know, like that's why they're in it. They want to tell stories and this and that. And meanwhile, my stupid self is like, yeah, I just want to be in video games because I like them.
I mean, it's just that simple, right?
Because I like them.
I mean, sometimes I don't think it always has to be this big extravagant reason. If you just love video games, I mean, I think that's a valid reason too.
You know, and I there's a lot of like deeper personal reasons for me why I want to. Like without going into a whole lot of detail, a big thing about anime, about animation, about video games, or about media in general is it can be a lot of people's escape, right?
Right.
Like from whatever hardships or things that they're dealing with in their personal life, a lot of people use video games, anime, animation. They might even use like traditional movies and TV shows as like their version to like kind of escape and get away from real life for a little while.
Yeah.
And there was that point for me too, where I was going through a really, really, really dark time in my life. And one of the things that got me through it was playing video games, was watching anime, was being a part of, or was consuming those medias. And so the real kind of reason why I got into this, to answer the earlier question, to give a true reason, is for me, I wanted to be a part of those things, to hopefully be one of the people that could be a part of a project that does that for someone else.
Yeah.
Right?
It's a relatable
So like
experience.
if I could be in a video game that somebody is playing when they're going through a really hard time, and this is the only thing that's keeping them from like doing something they'll probably regret, that means a lot to me.
Yeah.
And knowing that I could tell those stories and like be a part of those projects that like bring people so much joy in their life, that's really why I'm in it. And that's why I really love being a voice actor in particular, because video games are cool, man. Anime's cool, like cartoons are cool, and being a part of them is super fun.
Yeah. And I relate to your reason as well. And for me, I find that escape through like content creation and stuff like that. And you know, like I escape through video games and all of that fun stuff as well with anime and stuff. So it is really exciting to be a part of something that feels like, you know, you give people places to talk. For me, it's like give places where people can talk about video games and we can talk about a bunch of anime, or, you know, give people the place to just have community. And that's not exactly what you do, but it's a very similar concept. You want your works to influence people in positive ways, and I think that's a very relatable experience, especially from someone else who has also struggled a lot. It's very inspiring. And again, like, and sometimes it's just as simple as I just really like video games, but like there's always a deeper reason why you like it, right?
Yeah, I mean, you know, I really admire people who do this for kind of bigger reasons of like, you know, the whole, like I said, the storytelling and the like, that's how, you know, a lot of people also use acting and just creative things in general, whether it's acting, music, content creation, whatever, as a form of self-expression as well. And so I really admire that about people who that's how they want people to know them, right? Like, not in the sense of like popularity, but in the sense of like to understand, right? Understanding a person could be, hey, watch this production that I'm in, watch this play that I did, watch this movie that I did, play this video game that I was a part of, to understand me better and the characters that I play, right? Like that's very, very honorable. To me, it's just, I just have like a different reason, and it's, oh man, that Allure of Darkness just screwed you.
Oh my god, I thought I put my first dark mode in defense mode on accident. Gotcha, you did it! Oh my god.
Sorry,
I can't
that
believe
just
you
distracted my whole speech here.
My eyes widened. I was like, I can't believe my whole hand is gone. I put my first Dark Lord in defense mode. I was like, I'm crashing out in my head.
And this is why we don't use Allure of Darkness unless we have a dark monster in our hand.
I was confident I was gonna get one, and I did it. I did it. Don't worry
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
I have so many dark cards in. Ah! Anyway, sorry.
But yeah. Anyways, it's just that's like for me. It's just really wanting to just be a part of something that I enjoy, and like it's. I
And
really
that goes
enjoy
deeper, right?
that. Yeah. I mean, it definitely does. But I am. Somebody asked me one time, like, would you ever want to win do you ever strive to like win awards or things like that? And I know there's plenty of people out there who do. Like their goal one day is to win some big acting award or whatever. Like plenty of actors' dreams is to like win an Oscar or an Emmy or there's not really a whole lot of equivalent for voiceover, but like some big award. And like me, I will never care about ever winning an award. I just want to, my satisfaction is if one day I get invited to a con because people want me to be there and somebody comes up to me and just says, hey, you being in that game was really cool. That's my reward. I'm like, hey, thanks, man.
Yeah. No, it's a super relatable thing. No, I'm the same way. I don't strive to be like the best VTuber or like a huge streamer. It's just if someone says I made their day better, it just makes me feel really good. And usually like I kind of like that's honest, like I said, it's very relatable for me. It's like, and dreams like ours aren't bad either. We're just really content with like just getting like a thank you or like just affecting someone's life in a positive way. It's not about like all the fame and glory of it. And again, I admire those people too. I know people who are making it really big and I'm like, I'm so happy for them. But it's also like I like what I do. I like the humble experience of it. And so yeah, that's really awesome.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong too. I'd love to like I strive to be a part of bigger projects because one, they secretly kind of validate you as a performer in the sense of like, if you end up in a game, like I'll just throw one out there, like Final Fantasy, right? And you're like one of the main characters in a Final Fantasy. That means that somebody like that big of a company trusts you enough to be the vessel to tell their story. And so that's really cool too. But like, so I definitely strive to be a part of that stuff too, because at the end of the day, those are really the projects that I want to be a part of. Stuff like, the games that I played or the projects that I, so I do kind of strive for some things, but
me too.
If I never win like a game award or whatever, I'll be fine. At the end of the day, like my biggest goal is to just be a part of the things that like to eventually become part of the projects that I really enjoy, and hopefully I get to meet people along the way that appreciate that. So
I think the journey is always important than the destination, at least for me. It's just like all the people you meet, all the experiences you get while doing something really cool like this, right? Like it's really cool to just meet people and to influence others. And again, like you said, like it's always nicer to have bigger projects. It's not like I'm like without any ambition, but it's also like it's the journey of it that you want to enjoy while getting to that point. And if we don't get to that huge goal that we set, we're still happy about like the progress we made, and we're still happy about the people we have influenced or affected. That's kind of how I've seen it personally for me. But it's been nice. I've been enjoying streaming for 5 years.
I got invited to, and I haven't made, well, no, I did make an announcement about it, but I got invited to like my first signing. And I'm like, holy crap, people actually care enough about me to like want me to sign for them or like give them an autograph. I'm like, oh my God, this is weird. I don't know what to do with this information.
It's super exciting. Yeah, that's awesome.
So it's like it's stuff like that I'm just like, oh, okay, like that's really cool. But at the end of the day, like I'm way more appreciate just doing stuff like this, where you just hang out with people on Discord and just being like, oh man, you did this and that, yeah, cool. Like, and then I look at you, Minnie, like you're freaking cool as hell too. Like, don't you even like,
Nah, dude,
you're
so cool.
you're killing it. No, you're killing it. You over here, you got, look, I'm gonna say numbers and it's probably taboo, but I don't care. You got 10K followers on Twitch. You're Twitch verified. You got the check mark. You're over here with like sitting oh, I'm not gonna say that. That's taboo. But like, you have people that are interacting and tuning into your stream and wanting to interact with you as like a human being, and like are there. You know, you have people that are interested in you and interested in your content. Like, that's really cool. Like genuinely. I mean, what was the first thing that I messaged you on Twitter when I saw you followed me?
Oh, you're like, whoa, cool person. I was like, why is he saying that to me? I was like,
because you are like, it's cool.
You're cool. What the heck? I get still imposter syndrome about the 10K. It's just like 10K. Like, for me, I view everyone that's like an individual person because they all are. They're on their computers or on their phone somewhere. And like for me, it's super daunting that like 10K people were like, oh yeah, I like her. I like her enough to like follow her, press a button, and I'm like, wow, you would press that button for me? That's so cool. And so like it's always been a really cool experience. And I'm sure you had similar experiences where it's just like, oh, people want to see me get a signature for me. Like, of course, you played in their favorite video game. Trail fans are hardcore. Like, Trail fans are like,
they are hardcore.
They love Trails. Like, they're like a what I call one of those cult games. Like, people who know it love it.
It is a cult game for sure. I would say it's even, especially with the Sky remake, I feel like it's becoming even more like mainstream now.
That makes sense.
Like, at least within the JRPG fandom, right? Like, I don't think it's mainstream like, you know, like for Western audiences entirely, but definitely for people that enjoy JRPGs, it is probably one of the bigger ones. And it was the first time I think a game was even nominated for something. Like Trails in the Sky, the remake, the first chapter, did crazy numbers. Like, it was one of the top rated games of 2025, which I take a lot of pride in for obvious reasons. It was nominated for best remake. It got a lot of recognition, which did a lot for the franchise in general. But like, it was just even cooler because it's like, that's what I'm in.
I'm in that.
It was okay. I will say, I've said this before, but it was so crazy. I was crying. I was like tearing up when the very first trailers were coming out featuring my voice, because that particular game, you know, Trails is a very big series, so it has a lot of voice actors in it. But that, because it was a remake, they brought back basically the entirety of the original cast from the first game. The only people that they didn't really bring back, and I'm sure there were definitely reasons for, you know, and I definitely, you know, got the blessings that I needed to feel like I'm not taking anybody's work, but it has like some very, very, very big talent in it. And without spoiling a whole lot, Alan Richard is one of the most important characters in the Sky arc. He is, especially in first chapter. And so when I'm sharing a game as one of the leads with voice actors like Matt Mercer, with Stephanie Shea, with Johnny Young Bosch, with Michelle Ruff, with Christina V, you know, like very people that I literally grew up watching their stuff. It was crazy. It was so surreal hearing trailers with my voice interacting with theirs, knowing that we were sharing scenes and having interactions together. It was so crazy. It was so wild. And that was like a huge thing for me. That was like, the first time I saw one of those trailers, I literally was bawling my eyes out. And I made like a huge, like, sappy Twitter post about it too. It was crazy.
I mean, things like that
I'm
will
like,
always
thank
make
you, I'm so thankful. Oh my god.
It's a really cool experience. Like I said, like especially for a video game series, you really enjoy it prior to even voice acting it, and then being alongside like these really huge names and stuff, like, and being able to be in similar scenes with them. It's really cool. Like I can't, like, for me, like with certain streamers and stuff, like where I've like known about them forever and stuff, and then like I'm like in this like I'm in the same place with them, or like they'll talk to me or something, I'm like it's not exactly the same, but I get that feeling like, oh my gosh, how am I like in the same BC as this was, like, what? Like, oh my god,
Yeah,
like I watched this guy's stuff before and stuff like that.
like Johnny Young Bosch in particular was one of my biggest inspirations when I first started out. Like he's like, you know, he's on my Mount Rushmore of voice actors. And really quickly, oh my god, you got a raid! Before I go on a tangent again.
Hi, Alf. I actually introduced Alf to Mock and Danny Kramer one time. This is my other voice actor, the other voice actor I know. I don't know if you've gotten acquainted with George yet, because I know he plays League. But yeah, you want to tell Alf a little bit about yourself?
Hello. My name is George, totally not John.
Did I call you John again?
No, you didn't.
Oh god, I was like...
But you did that first time.
Okay, it was one
it was really funny.
It was one time, George! We can forget about it.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm gonna hold it over your head for the rest of your existence.
I'm gonna keep calling you John if you do that. John
Wow,
Yu-Gi-Oh!
okay, well,
John Yu-Gi-Oh!
Wow.
I'll be like, oh my god, is that John
crazy.
Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh my god, it's so
crazy.
John Yu-Gi-Oh who voiced acted in Trails?
Wow.
Oh my god, big fan. Oh my god.
And you know,
John Yu-Gi-Oh.
man, and I was so ready to just like try to get you into anime too, but you know.
Man, voice actors are so
Anyway.
mean. I just got his name once. Wrong one.
Anyway, how's it going? My name's George. I'm a voice actor. I do voice acting and things. I would say more. I'm not even just a voice actor. I'm just an actor. I'm a person. I'm a human being. Professional dork. Professional
You're not a disembodied
nerd.
voice?
Sometimes. But yeah, I'm a part of probably things that you may have played and or watched before. So yeah.
Aeolus dropped by and said you did Honkai? You did Honkai too?
I did do some stuff in Honkai Star Rail. Not anything in particular like notable, but yes. I also did Genshin, a little bit of stuff in Genshin. I did some stuff in Street Fighter 6. Oh yeah, I am playing Three Houses right now. I've been playing the same route.
You were there, Gray. I sworn you were there. Sorry, keep going.
I've been playing Three Houses since freaking October of last year. I want this game to end already. Not that I don't love the game. Not that I don't love the game, but like I've been playing it since October on stream. I want to move on to another game. Jesus Christ.
That's why I don't touch
I'm
like
70 hours in and I'm only halfway through.
Oh dude, that's why I don't touch JRPGs with like a 10-foot pole. I love the fact JRPGs take forever. They're like, I loved playing JRPGs before I started streaming, but whenever I try streaming them, it's like forever. Like I can't do new content.
The thing though is I think even for JRPGs, like Fire Emblem Three Houses is notably like very long. Right? And the problem is you can't really do a whole lot off stream. Like there's not a whole lot of grinding you can do off stream.
No.
At least with like other JRPGs, you can do a majority of like grinding and other things outside of story beats off stream if you really wanted to.
That's fair.
But you can't really do that with Fire Emblem.
No, not really, no.
I mean, you can, but like
you could just play it
everything
and be like,
is story.
Oopsie, sorry, I played a little bit without you. They'll forgive you.
Yeah,
maybe in the next couple of months.
The thing with Fire Emblem is there's no like, because each reason you're getting into an encounter or combat is for a specific reason, and each person you talk to outside of combat is specific story stuff. Like you want you want the chat to be able to experience that all with like other games, right? Let's use like Persona for example. I can go into the into the TV world or into a dungeon and just grind away for levels, for no apparent reason, like no story, nothing is being triggered. I could just go do that, but you can't really do that with Fire Emblem Three Houses, and it's so unfortunate. I mean, it's amazing, the game is great, don't get me wrong, but like it's just I have to do it basically all on stream, and so like I said, I'm basically 70 hours into the game, and I'm only about halfway through, which is crazy.
I mean, and that's one of the things I really liked about Three Houses personally. But like for streaming wise, that's why I didn't like end up playing it on stream, because it was like I'm gonna be stuck there forever. And I like playing different things. I mean, I play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh, but like with like story-based games, it takes too long. It's like 70 streams and you're still playing the same JRPG, which isn't a bad thing, but it's also like I want to do other things. Yeah, it's like too.
I want to do other things.
I want to do other things. Yeah.
That's where I'm at right now. I'm just like and I feel so bad because like I'm skipping a lot of stuff that I probably would otherwise be playing if I was playing for myself.
No, I feel that.
But like now that I'm not doing like this, I'm skipping all the side content. I'm just like, just get me to the meat. Like
yeah, no. It's hard to do any like side quest or anything like that when you are playing a JRPG. Yeah. And some people will be like, yeah, you should do every little part. Yeah, sure, but like, who's gonna wait for me to do like every side mission? They want people want me to react to certain scenes. They want me to get to the best part and stuff like that. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I mean, there are other games. There are other I played the entirety of I played the entirety of Sky First Chapter on stream. That I obviously had to do. I feel like I was obligated to do that. But like, I'm not. I was definitely not obligated. But I mean, the game, might as well play it.
Yeah.
But and I really enjoyed it too. So it was a game I was gonna play regardless. But that's besides the point. But like, it's just tough. It's just tough, and I feel bad because I'm skipping all the supports for the most part. I'm just like, ugh. That it makes you 100% the game. It doesn't make you per se, but it's definitely.
I know that
you definitely should.
Again, like you can only do so much with JRPGs. Like again, like you could do every little part, but it starts to stretch out quite a bit if you keep doing every little thing, every little support, every little part. Which I mean, some people will have the attention span for, but let's be real, we all, at least a lot of my chat and myself with undiagnosed ADHD, it's hard to just sit through everything. So that's why I tend to pace things up a little bit sometimes. And I know sometimes I get a couple of people being like, Minnie, you should just play it regularly. I would if I wasn't streaming. I would play it for sure in a different way if I wasn't streaming. But there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I think that, that's
shut
like...
up, Alf.
I'm starting to learn, and I don't really have anybody to do it with, but I think the best way to get through games like that is if I had somebody else with me, like on stream, right? Like if I was like hanging out with somebody while I'm playing the game, I'd be like, oh man, I have way more attention span for this. But whenever I have to like focus on it, like by myself, essentially,
right,
and just play it, I would just be like, oh man, this is hard. Yeah, but at the end of the day, people want to, they're interested in watching that stuff. So, and I do play JRPGs, and I want to get more into them. And so like, that's the best way to do it, right? You just stream the games. It's just, Three Houses is just really long. I think if this was like any other JRPG, I wouldn't be as concerned, but like, I technically have been playing the game for 6 months and I still have not beat it. So. And meanwhile, I haven't even beat the first route. There's 2 other routes.
There's only one route. It's golden tier. I'm just saying.
Incorrect.
Oh, don't tell me you're an Edelgard route person. Don't.
No, I'm playing Blue Lions.
Oh, really? Oh, that's new.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because I was advised by people that really do know better.
Edelgard first. Shut up, Gray!
Blue Lions is like the best route to play going first, right? So I believe the correct, like the order to best experience the story is like Blue Lions, then Black Eagle, then Golden Deer, I believe is the correct route order.
Oh, sorry, Minnie, I love
because they're each like slightly different and they add different context.
Yeah, they all have different things they bring to the story.
But the initial Blue Lions one is the longest of the three, but it also has the most like story.
Gameplay wise, I don't like Blue Lions. See, I tried to do a different route because I was gonna do Blue Lions next, and I just couldn't do it. I got too attached to the Golden Tier route, so I stopped at the Golden. I did do the DLC.
Yeah.
They promised. I thought they would do such a better DLC. I did like the DLC. I did, and I like the fourth route, quote unquote. But I didn't think it was done very well, and I was really disappointed at the end. But I did like the characters they added. I did like their storylines. I wish they did more with them, but they didn't. So it is what it is. Because I bought the DLC. I think you could buy like the seasons pass early, and I was super hyped. I was like, I'm gonna get the DLC because I love Fire Emblem. I love Fire Emblem so much, and so yeah. And then I got disappointed. I didn't like just the fact that we got just like a really cheesy outfit, and then I didn't like how good DLC it was. Anyway, I digress. That's my.
I think Blue Lions is going to be the only route that I play, at least on stream. Just because I think I'll get the majority of the story enough to like know the game, and then if I want to, I could go play the other routes. But like, I also just want to move on to something else. Like, there's so many other games that I want to play on stream.
Next?
Honestly, I would probably go and play. Oh man, there's a couple of different games that I want to play. I really want to go and play Expedition 33 on stream at some point.
Oh, good choice.
There's also Crimson Desert that I've been wanting to play.
Oh, also good choice. Okay.
There's I could go back and play like Cyberpunk 2077 on stream. But if I'm thinking just like the more kind of like JRPG-ish route, I really want to redo, because there was one point I was playing Persona 3 Reload on stream, and I really want to go back and like finish that game and start it from scratch and then replay it on stream. There's a bunch of games. I also know that like second chapter is going to be coming out here somewhat soon, right? Like if the release date is anything close to what it was last year, then you know we're only like 5 months away from that game coming out. So like I want to play that on stream. I want to play more of the Trails games in general on stream, actually. There's just a lot of things. There's also like Western games that I really want to play too, like Western AAA titles and stuff. But yeah, Three Houses is just really long.
It's okay. We always kind of get pigeonholed into some games where you're just like, I love this game, this is really fun, but like, I want to try something else on stream now, but I can't because I'm stuck here now. That's okay.
Blind play Trails in the Sky second chapter on Nightmare difficulty? I just might.
That's crazy.
We'll see. But like what I did for first chapter when it came out is I actually like made a whole like event out of it. So I played the game, but I also did like streams where I did like Q&As with some of the other cast members and stuff.
Oh, awesome!
And gave away some copies of the game. Like it was fun.
That's so cool.
It was fun.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I hope to do something like that for basically every game that I'm a part of that I end up streaming. So
absolutely, that's really fun and cool.
Yeah,
you gotta let me know when you gotta do one of those so I can like let people know and stuff. That's really cool.
Yeah, there's man. Whenever people get to find out about this new project that I'm working on and cooking, oh man. Oh, it's gonna be so fun.
Yeah.
It's so cool. It's so cool. But NDAs are
Will you
the
get in
death
trouble
of
if I
me.
at least know if it's a game you really like? Or is that too much information that could get you in trouble?
I think that's vague enough to say. It is
Don't bother answering it if you don't feel comfortable. Like I don't want to get you in trouble. Don't risk it. Yeah, don't risk it. You're good. Never mind.
I'll say this. It's a game that is notable.
Okay. You know what? That could be anything. That could be anything. That's fair enough.
Yeah, it's yeah.
I'm excited for you. Let me know when it comes out.
Yeah, it's a game that people are gonna. It's a game that people are like. It's a game that people are going to play.
So You're like
people. There will be at least one person in the world that buys it and plays it.
Good job. You got this, George. That's good.
Yeah.
They'll never figure it out.
Never.
But that's really cool. That's really awesome. I'm excited to hear about it whenever it comes out.
Yeah.
I've had friends with NDAs and stuff like that, so I know not to press.
Yes, it's
too
hard.
much.
It's hard.
Yeah. I don't want to get my friends into trouble. So might have to bounce early. I'm gonna dip from queue. Just be sure. Okay, Dan. I hope you have a good one, Dan. Do you have favorite anime that you voice acted in? I am curious.
I haven't really.
You did
I'm gonna
video
be
games
honest.
and anime.
I haven't really done a whole lot of anime. I want to do more, but a lot of anime for the most part is done in Texas.
Okay.
And I didn't really live in Texas for that long when I was doing anime. I lived there for about 2 years.
Okay.
So, and you know, whenever you're trying to establish yourself in a specific voice acting like scene in a particular area, it takes a while. Sometimes it takes like a few years to really kind of get yourself established.
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't happen right away. And so I didn't really get a chance to be a part of a whole lot of anime. And none of the anime that I was in, you know, no particular disrespect to any of them. It's just, you know, there weren't any in particular that I like super cared for. But what I will say is one of the anime sessions that I did have a real fun time on. And it was mostly because me and the particular director that I was working with were just having too much fun. And what I mean by that is there was a show that I worked on called Dragon Goes House Hunting. It was not anything special. It was just it was a anime of the season type show, right? I don't even think it ever got a second season. But the character that I played in that show was a guy named Steve, literally just Steve, and that's how he introduced himself. But the thing is this show had a lot of it was kind of sort of a furry show, not really, but like sort of.
Okay.
And my character was a bipedal horse with a six-pack.
Oh.
That's literally the only way I could describe it.
Yeah.
And he was a very dude bro. Like he was just like, yeah, what's up, man? You know, I'm just gonna talk like this because I'm really cool. You know, like I don't even remember the voice that I did for it. But he was just very much like that. And so the director that I worked with is a lovely gentleman by the name of David Wald. And he also does, you know, he's an actor himself, but he is, how much am I allowed to, like, Like what is the rating of your stream if you had to give it like a rating? Is like what are we like PG-13?
I'm a say-so person, just naturally. My streams are
Okay.
about PG-13 to 15. About that's kind of where it
Okay,
is.
all right.
Yeah.
Okay. So I won't go into a whole lot of
Hard
detail.
say so.
but what I will say is David Wald is notably he's a gay man. And so we were making a lot of jokes during that session of a lot of horny jokes. Because how else do you have fun with the fact that I am playing what is supposed to be a Giga Chad of a character, but in the form of a horse? Like literally, have you seen like the alpha male memes or the sigma male memes where it's like the black and white like dude with the chiseled jawline
I know
and
what
like
you're talking about.
stuff like that? He was literally like that, the character, right?
You know what the name of the character was?
His name was Steve. Like it was literally his name was Steve.
It was literally just
yeah, it was
Steve.
Literally. It's just Steve.
It's Steve.
And he literally introduces himself in the show. The name's Steve. Just Steve. Like that. He says it like he's James Bond, right? It was, it's very just anime stuff. Very anime stuff. And so the entire time we're recording, right, we're just making all of these like really obscene jokes that were probably in retrospect very unprofessional, but it was David that was kind of initiating a lot of them, and we were just having fun with it. And so like there was a few times where we were just having too much goofy fun that like that's what that it wasn't a notable show. It wasn't anything that a lot of people probably know what it was, but the session itself was so fun that I remember it very fondly, because we were just not taking it seriously at all. It was hilarious.
Honestly, like if you guys are having fun and you're vibing, I mean, like it's a good work environment, right? So like I don't see anything wrong with that.
Yeah. It was very silly.
Alis has watched like everything, so he's
oh my god, you're Steve! You watched that show?
Yeah, apparently Alis
Are you
watches,
pulling my leg right now? Have you actually watched Dragon Goes House Hunting?
He watches so much fantasy anime, it's crazy. He edits for me.
Well, yeah, I was in that show. I was Steve the bipedal horse with a six-pack. That's me.
I binged it in one night. Do you remember how you did the voice? I'm curious.
Not really. It was really just like kind of deep Giga Chad voice, and like I can't even do it right now because my voice is kind of worn out from the day.
No, I
understand. It was very much just kind of down here, like very I'm gonna talk like a bro, like it was just the name Steve, just Steve. Oh, how's it going, man? Like just very super silly stuff.
How's it going, man?
And yeah, like he would just talk like that. He'd just be like, hey, this is me and the boys, like he was basically like the leader of like a prison gang, essentially, from what I remember. And the whole plot of that particular episode that I was in was like him helping the main character who got thrown in jail escape from prison. Like that was literally the whole thing. And so him and his prison gang of misfits ended up taking out all of the guards to help the main character escape, right? Because the whole plot of the show is literally a dragon goes house hunting, right? So it's a dragon who is looking for a home, and very just like slice of life kind of stuff.
Oh,
but
I couldn't find it because
so
I wrote
very...
dragon goes hunting.
Oh yeah.
House hunting.
Dragon goes house hunting.
No, I see it here. I see the wiki page.
What was really fun about that particular or what the plot of that show was the kind of non-humanoid creatures were considered less than, right? They were like, it was basically like anime racism.
Oh my
where
God.
where they were, you know, the animal creatures were considered, you know, like beasts and stuff, even though they were just trying to like live their lives. You know, they were just like regular people, but in the bodies of, you know, animals, like a horse or like a
Noctis, it's
dragon,
your
like
turn.
you know, other things. And so yeah, basically the humans were the bad guys and all the like animal people were the good guys. Yeah. It's very it was a very silly show.
Mm-hmm. I remember that
sort of
anime.
like Zootopia.
Yeah, you too. Leon Kennedy, isn't it? What does that mean? What does Leon Kennedy is in
what?
it? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Wait.
I don't know what that means either.
So Zootopia, that's crazy. I guess I don't know too much about Zootopia to know if that works or not. So the dragon is going house hunting, right?
Yeah.
So he's looking for a house. There's like a Resident Evil cameo for a second. Oh, there was. I didn't know that. Noctis, are you here?
There might have been. No, I think. From what I remember, there were a lot of like silly like.
Ram,
pop
are you
culture
still
references
here?
in that show.
I know you're done for the night, but like you did get called up on what? Oh, you are here, Noctis. You wanna duel? Oh, Ram, you wanna duel me after Noctis, or is it too late now?
But there were quite a few like silly cameos in that show. Like in the particular episode that I worked on, we literally made a Metal Gear Solid reference. Where the whole plot or the whole idea to try to escape this prison was we were gonna hide under a box and just walk away. So like the show was very wacky. I don't really remember a whole lot from it, but that was one of the few anime jobs that I remember having that was
really fun.
Particularly fun. But I think one of the shows that I worked on was probably the most notable that people would know was a show called To Love-Ru. Which if you know of that show, why do you know that show? ?
It's I had a friend who liked it. So oh my God, don't be weird, man. I'll cancel you on twitter.com. George. Wow. George, John Peter VO was mean to me. Please cancel this guy. He hates me. Twitter, you do your thing. Wow. I'm just kidding. I would never. George.
Yes, you would. I remember the things you said to me when we played League of Legends.
Okay, but it's League though. I gotta be toxic.
Wow.
It's the League. It's the League culture tradition. We gotta be a little mean to each other.
Okay, you know.
Did I cancel you? Did I cancel you, George? Did I cancel you, George?
In game, you did.
Okay, but did that affect anything? No, it was harmless. What is the anime girl in League of Legends gonna do?
It hurt my feelings.
Oh, you're a big voice actor gets her feelings hurt in a League game. That's crazy.
Hey, look, all right, I'm an actor. My feelings are sensitive.
Oh my gosh, can you cry on cue?
Not like with the snap of my finger, but give me like a few minutes, I probably could, yeah.
Oh, that's impressive. See, I always wondered how people do that. But then I heard some people just think of really sad memories and they just start tearing up.
That's kind of what you have to do, yeah. You just think of something really sad and yeah.
Oh. So it's really like
sometimes you can have like little tools that help you in the process, especially for on-camera stuff.
Like tears, right?
There are like cry sticks, which are basically like menthol lipstick looking container things that you put like a line of it underneath your eyes and it will cause your eyes to water.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. That's
there are things that you could do to like help that process, but there are some actors out there who consider it cheating and not real acting if you do that. So, you know.
I mean, if
Like,
it works, it works.
Oh, you're not a real actor. You don't know how to cry on command.
Oh my gosh, you can do like the fancy, the Pegasus sound. You sound like, I don't know.
Yugi boy.
It's always so fun how the like voice actors just change their voice like at a second. I'm like, yay! Do it again! I've done like mock and like James and stuff. I'll make them like randomly say stuff. It's great. I know they're like, Minnie, oh my god. It's funny to me. Not funny, it's cool. I think it's amusing.
I would do a lot more, but I know been talking a lot today. My voice is tired.
I get it. No. I get it, dude. Mock says very similar things too. And it makes sense. You guys are using your voice all day and stuff, and you're like straining it to do different voices and, you know.
Today in particular was also a stream day for me too. So like I was talking a lot on stream and, you know, like I probably should have drank more water today, but you know, it's life.
You're doing this professionally. You got to drink more water.
I do typically drink a lot of water, but like when I'm doing streams, I don't really like to get up too often to get more water, or I don't like to, you know.
Then get a water
it's
bottle.
stuff like that.
Then get a water bottle, right?
I do have a water bottle, but I go through the water bottle.
Okay, then get a bigger water bottle. Then get a bigger water bottle.
I do have a pretty big water bottle.
Then get a bigger one. And then you can like.
No, but like the super big ones aren't really good. I don't like them.
I kind of
like I have a fancy smart water bottle that actually like tracks my water intake.
Dang,
and
you're so fancy.
And it purifies my water as well with like blue light. Oh. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's so fancy. Why?
Yeah.
Why do you need a fan? Oh, you're too good for just
because I'm an
water?
actor and I must track my water intake so I can take care of my instrument, of course. What do you mean? Don't you know my vocal flaps are insured?
That stupid voice. I can't do it. Where is that like okay, so I've been taking some vocal lessons and stuff. So with you, how do you get that? Like where do you get that voice? Is it like, do you like try to get it from like your throat, your chest, your head? Like where do you get it?
It's just a way that you talk. It's not really a voice.
Where do you feel it? I feel like you're like using it like your throat or something. Like I can't do that.
So typically I always make sure that when I'm talking, I'm using my diaphragm, which is in my stomach.
Right.
I don't talk from my throat or from my chest. Sometimes I talk from my chest, but like because my voice is tired right now, or like because I've been talking a lot today and I haven't really drank a whole lot of water, a lot of my voice is in my throat because it's dry and because it's tired. But like normally throughout the day, I like to talk through my diaphragm, through my stomach. And like that's where you should be placing your voice, at least if you want to use it correctly. A lot of people don't do that though, especially if they're not like actually using it for their profession. If they're just like normal people, you know, like just talking, most people do place their voice either in their chest or in their throat. But like when it comes to doing like quote unquote voices and stuff like that, I kind of just learn by mimicking. So I hear something and I'm a really good parrot, but like a lot of the time discovering the things that your voice can do comes from just playing around, right? Like trying to mimic or create a sound that you've heard before. And once you get to know what your voice can do more often, you know, by doing it, you could pick things up a little bit easier and know what you can and can't do. Like, you know, I don't know how to beatbox, right? That's not something I know how to do with my voice, you know, but like there are people out there who know how to do that. I just know how to manipulate my voice in what it can do and what I, you know, am used to doing. So long story short, it's just practice, like practice and messing around. Like there's been plenty of times where I've just like come up with random voices and like, you know, like while I'm talking to myself in the shower, or like while I'm like, you know, reading video game text in my head. Like if I'm like playing a game by myself sometimes I'll read the text aloud so I can kind of play around and like figure out voices and stuff. But the big thing is like, rather than worrying about what the voice sounds like, just worry about like the character that you want to play. So like when I do something like this, I'm thinking I'm like some rich pompous aristocrat and I'm just like, yes, oh, you're beneath me, you know, like that's what I think of when I do something like that. Like I'm swirling a glass of wine in my hand and like probably wearing a $5,000 suit or something. You know, it's mostly just thinking about the person rather than thinking about the voice. The voice will come, you know, it'll happen.
That makes sense. That makes sense. I know that Jam and I one time had a conversation and he said that it's about finding your voice for the character and stuff like that, not necessarily trying to, you know, compare yourself to like other people and stuff. It's trying to find your voice with that character, and I thought that was a very interesting thing he had to say about it. Is that something similar to you? Yeah,
I mean that's basically it. You find the character and the voice will kind of come naturally, right? So like if I think you know, depending on what kind of thing I'm thinking about, it's just the voice kind of happens, right? Like that's why I said when I think about like being a pompous aristocrat like Pegasus, that's the voice that happens,
right?
You know, and it also just comes again from pulling from like stuff that you've watched or played. And it, you know, all that is banked in your memory. Like I guarantee you know what Pegasus sounds like because you watched Yu-Gi-Oh. So like, it's just trying to play around with your own voice and see if you can get something similar. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying to get.
We
into
need
this
George
game.
and with George with Eros pretending to be fancy. Who's that?
Eros is one of my Yu-Gi-Oh streamer friends, and he's. So we did like a kind of, it wasn't like a actual voice acting thing, but they all like role played as Pokemon, and he did a very fancy character, and I was very shocked how good he was at it. Yeah, that's all they're saying. Like, oh, we should get George and Eros to do fancy voices. It'd be cool, kind of thing. Yeah, you guys are both very good at it. Eros is cool.
What's up, doggo? How's it going?
My dog said
pupper.
hi. She's such a good pupper. She was throwing the biggest fit when I had to tell her to wait to be taken outside. She like threw a fit. It was like, oh my gosh, girl. She looks so depressed. Like, why did you say that to me? But she's fine now. I'm a big fan. I have a stream up on my main. Hey, I know you do, buddy. You're my sec. Thanks, buddy.
That's also really thing. Never be afraid to fail. Right? I remember when I was first starting out in voice acting, I was so embarrassed, like to raise my voice, to scream, to do something random and silly. Yeah. But like nowadays, like especially when I'm just coming up with stuff, and because there's been plenty of times where I'm in the studio and like I don't know what I'm going in to record for. They ask me to do something else that I wasn't planning on doing that day or something, that you just have to come up with something, and like falling flat on your face is like part of the process of just figuring out what you want to do, you know? So like a big thing is just, you know, not being afraid to be embarrassing.
Yeah.
And just do something silly.
No, I agree. And this actually really plays into like my vocal lessons I've been taking recently. The most improvement I've seen is when I was willing to actually make mistakes, and like I would sing like really quietly, and you know, I would be really embarrassed because I didn't want her to hear all my mistakes. But the very first session we had, it ended up, she was a fantastic teacher, but then she encouraged me to sing more, and the more I was comfortable singing, the better I was comfortable trying out new things to see if that works better for me. But if you're like, you know, really scared about failing and really scared of someone judging you, you're never going to improve, because they don't know what to give you advice on. So it's like putting yourself out there, getting a lot of different experiences and trying to just, again, you gotta try it, and you're not gonna always be good at something, so you gotta start somewhere though. And I think that's kind of what you're getting at, like
Yeah.
Don't be afraid to try.
You really do. Yeah, you really do just have to start somewhere, and then just at the end of the day, voice acting is just the collective effort of being silly. It's just being
be a little
silly
silly.
at different degrees of accuracy.
I mean, like, it has to be like a little like daunting, right? To act something out of character for you and wondering, oh, do people think it's weird or whatever? Because you're like, you've never done it before. Or did you never get that like nervousness from it?
I definitely did. Like when I was first starting out doing that sort of thing, it definitely was like embarrassing or whatever, like embarrassing or face palmy or cringe or whatever you want to call it. But the more and more I was doing it, the more I was able to experience the fact that nobody is there really trying to make fun of you, especially in a professional setting, right? Everybody is wanting you to succeed.
Yes.
So like
I felt that, yeah.
You have, it takes a while for your brain to understand that you do have that permission to just not be perfect, right? And the imperfections are how you learn.
Yes,
Nobody goes into a job and just nails it perfectly. I mean, well, maybe at like the top level. Like there's been plenty of times where I've done something and everybody's just like, great, okay, one take, we're done, we're out of here. Like I've done that, but like most of the time, even at the highest levels, you're still getting directed, and that doesn't mean you did anything wrong. That just means like it's a collective effort to get the vision of what the project needs. So like even if you go in and make a fool of yourself, sometimes that could be some of the most interesting character work that you even do, because it's so unexpected that sometimes it may even be better than what the creators or whoever is managing that project originally envisioned. Like there's been so many times where you hear about like bloopers making it into final cuts of movies and TV shows and stuff like that, or like character voices being heard in auditions that are just so drastically different than what they expected that's what they ended up going with. Because like sometimes it could be you just intentionally trying to be different, or sometimes it could just be like, I'm not super confident in this at all, but I'm just gonna try it and have some fun with it, right? Like that happens.
Yeah.
And so like the biggest thing when you get at the highest professional levels of acting in general is just surrendering to the play, right? Surrendering to the fun of it. And don't worry about being perfect, because sometimes the imperfections are what make the most standout performances.
That makes sense.
And especially if you're not trying too hard, like if you're just sitting there wanting to have fun, even if it's not like technically perfect, maybe it doesn't sound the coolest, maybe you stumbled over some words, that's what makes it the most natural too, because you're not trying to be perfect, you're not trying to be good, you're just doing.
I relate to it, because especially since it's like more, it's something I'm doing similarly, like with like you said, like people who are supportive of you aren't going to just start making fun of you because you didn't do it correctly or all of that.
Yeah, I mean, I might a little bit, but that's just because it's fun.
You're a jerk, and I'm gonna write about it in my memoir, my experience with John Yu-Gi-Oh.
I can't wait for the first time I see something of you trying to do voice acting, and I can't wait to just rip it to shreds. Just can't wait. I'll be foaming at the mouth. I'll just be so ready.
You'll be like,
right?
This
is terrible. I'm like,
do it in a character voice too. I gotta really get in my moment, and then I'll be like, I can't believe you said that to me.
I'll just be like, oh my God, this girl, she's so bad at the voice acting. I don't understand why she's even doing it in the first place. Like, she should go back to streaming that Yu-Gi-Oh stuff.
And then I'll be like, my experience with George Peter. He made fun of me. It'll be great. It'll be good times.
Like, were you rushing or were you dragging?
I find that like, especially when I get nervous, I will like talk faster, or I will like, in terms of singing, I will rush through the song, and it's because I'm nervous. Do you ever? You probably had that when you were first starting out too, right? When you're trying to like perform,
yeah, I still
but
do.
then you go like, oh, I gotta go fast. Oh, I'm scared. Oh, ooh.
Yeah, I mean, I still do just because I'm a naturally fast talker. Right?
Me too, yeah.
So there have been plenty of times where people be like, you're going too fast, like slow down. And sometimes I have to be super conscious about that. But like, yeah, that still happens to me to this day, that I'll go too fast sometimes.
That's fair, because that makes sense. Like, you
Yeah.
don't suddenly stop being nervous, and unless, I guess it depends. I bet Trails was really nerve-wracking for you because you love that series.
It was more nerve-wracking, not the fact that it was necessarily Trails, but it was the fact that I knew the role my character played in that game. I knew how important it was to the fans, and most importantly, I knew who I was going to be sharing the screen with. And if I wasn't capable of being at least mostly on par with their performances, I was going to look like an amateur. Right? I knew that I was going to be sharing scenes with Matt Mercer, with Johnny Young Bosch, with Stephanie Shea, with the people that I named before. And I knew that if I was not up to snuff, it would not look good. Because I knew the role of my character in that game. I don't want to spoil anything for people who haven't played it, but it's my character is very important, especially in the first game, or in that particular game. And so like that was the most nerve-wracking thing to me more than anything else. It was like, because that was also like, I've been doing this for a very, very, very long time, but like that was still my first like really big role. Like it was my first big character, like my first big like main character. And so there was also that nerve to it too, but the fact that it was like that character in particular, because I was sharing scenes with, you know, those other actors, that's what made it more nervous than anything else. And so I spent so much time researching and studying the role and the character before I went in, because I knew I had to get it right, or else I would look like a joke. Like I would look like I'm not good. Right? Like if I was in the game with other people who were like kind of newer and kind of like, not as well known, and so they didn't have as much experience, it would be a lot easier to not have as much pressure on you to get it right. But because most of my interactions were with characters, Travis Willingham's in that game too. Like, because I was having interactions with other characters that were being played by such talented and veteran people, I couldn't mess up. I just couldn't, because like I would never, I would not, like, nobody would ever take me seriously ever again. And so thank goodness that, thank goodness that, as much as I don't necessarily care for it, it seems as a lot of people appreciated the performance and thought it was noteworthy or stand out in some way. And I really appreciate it. Like I said, I'm not necessarily caring for the accolades or anything like that, but like, I appreciate that people recognize a lot of the hard work that I had put into making sure that performance was as good as it was. And so, that was very nerve-wracking. It was I was so nerve-wracked, like I was so nervous that up until they announced me in the game and up until the game actually came out, every single day I thought I was gonna get recast. Like I thought the game was gonna come out and they would have somebody completely different because I didn't do a good enough job.
Oh gosh, did they
Every
do
single
stuff
day.
like that? Do they do stuff like that?
Yeah, they definitely do.
Oh.
They definitely will. If you do your work and they realize it's just not up to snuff or it just doesn't work for the game or the character, they will recast you and they won't tell you.
Can they do
Because
that?
it's not. Yeah, absolutely, they can.
I didn't know that.
They still paid you, right? They still paid you for your work. You're just not going to be in the final product.
But you're in you. I guess I never knew that, huh? Because my concept is like, if they cast you as that role, you are expecting to have exposure through that role as well. So if they just choose someone else completely, now, yeah, you got paid for it, but now someone else is there.
Only obligation to you when they cast you in something is whatever you agree to in your contract.
Okay.
And 9 times out of 10, that's just getting paid, right? That's the only obligation that they have to you. So if they pay you for the work that you did, then there's no more obligation on them anymore. They could do whatever they want with your recording. You know, obviously, like, you know, AI and all that other stuff is completely separate issue. But like when it comes to like putting it in the game or not, they could do whatever they want. There's plenty of actors who have worked on movies before and they've shot whole scenes and stuff like that, and it ends up getting cut from the final game. There have been people who have been recast for plenty of reasons. Like, it happens.
That's
and
fair.
so every single day until literally the day the game came out, September 19th, I thought that they were just gonna recast me. They were gonna put somebody that was more experienced or more, you know, more well known in that role, and then they didn't, and I was like, oh my god.
That is cool. I do think like
Yeah.
being able to like learn your role and like studying it and really understanding that how big of an influence you would have on that fan base, I think it's super awesome that you took the time to make people who were really excited about your performance and trying to deliver that. And also it puts so much pressure on you, right? But like you came out with a project that you were proud of, because the way you talk about it, you're so proud about it. You're like, I'm so proud of this work, and that's amazing.
Yeah.
How many people
Sweet
can say
thank you for the raid.
Icy! Hi, Icy! But welcome in, Raiders. I'm talking to George Peter VO. I called him John earlier and he won't forgive me anymore. But yeah, he's worked on a lot of different animes. He's worked on a couple of video games, some that you guys also know of, like Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact. I know Icy's community really likes Genshin. But yeah, welcome in. Go check out our Raiders, all of our Raiders today. They're super cool. Thank you so much for the raid.
Hello. Yeah, I did stuff on games. That's me.
Video games.
Yeah, I would say I work a lot more in video games and
that's fair.
Than I do like anything else. With the exception, the main way I actually pay my bills as an actor is I do a lot of commercials. So that's like the boring stuff that nobody really cares about. Right? Because it's not like cool like a video game, right?
Or you're not supposed to say.
I could say it's just like nobody like it's boring. Like
no.
For example, I'm the main voice of Toyota right now.
You can't just casually. It's so boring. Okay, what do you do? Toyota commercial. What?
Yeah.
I can't with
yeah,
you
I am like the main voice right now for their truck line.
Can't believe you right now. Oh my gosh, Toyota's
I mean, but it's not like it's not. I don't know. Do people really find like commercials interesting? Everybody skips commercials. Like,
Cody, you know about cars.
The only thing that's cool about it is they paid me a lot of money.
Because your Toyota voice. Wow, I can't believe they did that. It's not like Toyota is super like well known or anything. That's crazy.
It's not on TV. It's all their radio ads in particular. It is national, so it's everywhere anywhere that Toyota wants to anywhere that Toyota wants to advertise their trucks, I'm the voice of their truck line. So
that's so cool. That's awesome, dude.
Yeah. So radio, I do a lot of stuff for like Spotify. I do I do a lot of commercials. I don't even know where most of them are at this point because it's just like, but that's what pays my bills, right? That's what pays my rent. and like that's how I put, you know, food in my stomach, is from the money that I make from commercials, because I make, like, without getting into numbers,
Sure, yeah.
commercials pay a lot more money than video games or cartoons or anime or anything like that.
Absolutely, yeah. Oh my god.
So like,
Ram.
yeah, yeah, but like that's my day-to-day work, and then like all the video games and anime and stuff like that, that's all bonus. That's just fun. Like that's what I obviously want to be doing, is like my end game is doing a lot of video games. But I'm happy that I'm really good at doing commercials because I make a lot of money. I will say a lot of voice actors that you guys may know of either can't or don't do commercials, and I don't know if it's because they just can't get booked for them, or because they haven't taken the training to know how to like to know what commercial clients are looking for. Like there's all these people are incredibly talented, don't get me wrong. Like all these voice actors are super talented, but like commercial voiceover is like really hard to get into apparently. But like that's how I started when I did professional stuff, because I wasn't able to do like video games and animation because I didn't live in like one of the main areas, right? So I didn't live in Los Angeles, I didn't live in Texas, I didn't live in New York at the time of when I started voiceover. So the only access to professional auditions that I really had was commercials. so thank God I had that experience, because otherwise I wouldn't have been able to get so, like, without sounding vain or any type of way, like the only way I was really able to get really good at them enough to like make a living out of it. So yeah. But I don't really talk about it a whole lot because I think most people find commercials boring, or they just skip them. So, which is fine.
I understand.
I think
what
they're
you're
boring
meaning.
too. Yeah, like they are boring.
Like no one wants to listen to ads kind of thing.
Yeah,
that's
like
your
it's way
concept,
cooler to
right?
say I worked on Street Fighter 6 or I worked on Honkai Star Rail than it is to say, oh yeah, I did a Toyota commercial.
I feel like that's still really cool though, dude.
Oh yeah.
Are you allowed to do like the Toyota commercial voice, or are you not allowed to do stuff like that?
I can literally send it to you if you want. I have a copy of it.
For real? You would do that? Oh yeah. I want to see. See. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me go find it.
Infinite Mini Chica. Yeah, just get someone who I'm like super fascinated by, like talking to, and I'm like, and then like it's 10 hours, like, oh heck.
Let me see. I'm just trying to find it on my computer. I have it here somewhere.
Yeah.
Here, I'll send you a couple of them. There you go. And then they do like different cut downs from that. So I did 2 30-second commercials, then they cut those down to 15 seconds, and then they spread them like wildfire. They go everywhere.
Oh, and then these are okay for me to play, right? I don't want to get you.
Yeah, you can play. I mean, they're on the radio, so yeah, you can play.
Oh, that's true. They're on the radio. I guess it's kind of out of the bag now.
You hear that? That's not just a Toyota truck. That's the sound of no crowds, no alerts, no distractions, and no telling what you'll find next. You know, like a detour.
I can't believe that.
So why would you ever take a tour when you could take a detour? Toyota trucks.
That's so cool. You're that guy. You know, I would have never guessed. I love how much vocal range you have. That's so cool. I love that. That's amazing.
The only thing that I'm a little bit upset about with doing those is during the session, we did do like the tag that everybody knows. A tag is like, you know, the brand name at an end of a commercial. So like a lot of people know the Toyota, let's go places, right? People know that.
Yeah.
And we actually did that, but I guess for whatever reason, because this was specifically for their trucks, they wanted to just do Toyota trucks rather than Toyota let's go places. But we did record that, and I'm mad that they didn't use it, because that would, like, coming from a business side of things to like market myself to make more money, like as a business, it just would have been that much better if they had the Toyota let's go places, because people
iconic.
recognize that a whole lot more.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm mad that they didn't use that, but like it's still fine. I could say like, yeah, I made like a too much money off of, you know, Toyota.
Toyota makes
like,
Toyota is a huge brand, so it makes sense to me.
yeah, and I mean, you know, I've done a lot of stuff for a lot of other brands. Like I've done stuff for Amazon. I've done stuff for Geico, H&R Block, Paramount.
That's cool. That's so awesome.
I've done like a lot of. I did a commercial for Honda a few years ago.
Oh,
like,
Honda, that's a nice one.
yeah, you know, I've worked with some pretty big brands, but like, you know, that's really mostly only important to people that make commercials, right? Because they're like, oh, you've worked with this and that brand. You probably worked with this client and that client and this studio and that studio. And I'm like, yeah, you know, I've done this, that, and the other. And you know, from a business side, it's good because then I can, you know, market myself and make more money that way. But like, yeah, when it comes to people who are interested in voice acting, you know, it's not as cool to be like, yeah, you know, I did stuff for these brands, but it's a lot cooler to be like, yeah, so you know that gacha game that you really like? Yeah, I'm in that.
Maybe I'm just easily impressed, but I just love stuff like that. It's like, oh, you're like the commercial guy. Because let's be real, like the commercial guy voice is like, it's a good voice. So like it's just so like, how do I say it? It's like it's very smooth and very professional. Like it's like, I don't know. It's just like iconic to me, I guess. In my head, it's like, oh, you're doing that voice, that voice thing, you know.
Yeah, sure.
It's the voice
sure,
thing.
I understand.
You understand? You totally understand. You're just nodding.
No, I get it. I understand. I appreciate that you think it's cool.
Okay.
And I appreciate your excitement about that. So.
What a professional response.
What do you want me to say? Would you rather me like?
I appreciate that.
I don't know, insult you?
You have been insulting me.
What? You've been insulting me. You didn't even get my name right.
I called you John once. And then I doubled down, and maybe I shouldn't have. But that's okay. It's all like it's tomatoes. You know, we got over it. We're laughing now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna listen to the second one now. So BRB.
Full of tours.
Okay.
But you don't choose a Toyota truck to follow the beaten path. You choose it to find the places in between. The detours, where each adventure pulls you toward the next. And wrong turns turn out right. So why would you ever take a tour when you could take a detour? Toyota trucks.
Oh my gosh. It's very professional. I don't know how to. I mean, like voice acting and for like video games and stuff is professional too, but it has like that. Like you can narrate something with that voice. I don't know. No?
I've done narration before too. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So I understand. Yes.
Are you allowed to talk about that? I'm curious about narration. What is that? Like for movies?
I mean,
like for games?
I don't know where any of that stuff is, but yeah, I've done narrating for stuff.
You just casually just
Let's
like,
just say
I'll
put it like this. How do I say
call
this?
him John Toyota, and you can't call him John Genshin Impact. He's gonna get mad at me.
You know, guys, she's not even paying me to be here.
Oh my
God, my time is worth something.
You're one. Oh my bad, dude. I'm so sorry. I should have paid for you to come out here to give a presentation to my chat. My bad. Do you want a podium? My bad. Chat, get him a chair. Get him a chair. Nice fancy chair.
She didn't even read my rider. You know, I asked for no green M&Ms. Like, come on.
I'm so sorry. We couldn't find anyone to, pick out the green M&Ms. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you know, they taste different. I don't like them. Like, you're over here trying to poison me. What the hell?
Right, because the green ones poison you. You're right. I apologize, George. I'm so sorry. he turned his tune after he was like, yeah, this is some Toyota stuff. He's like, I get paid for my time here. Thank George Michael. Do I have to pay for the league?
I'll tell you a funny story. So, one of the first things I did after I was paid by Toyota was I invited all of my like IRL friends out to like a big ass Korean barbecue. Like we just got Korean barbecue and I just covered.
Mark,
I'm like,
there the heck you are.
I got Toyota money.
That's Mark. That's Mark. I didn't want to sound like
what's
a
up,
liar.
Mark? What's up,
I
Mark?
promised your presence here at some point because you like to be elusive. How do I say this? He's whimsical. Mark is very whimsical. He'll drop by every once in a while, say something I don't understand, and then disappear. It's great. I'm like, Mark, I don't get that reference. He goes, yeah, I know. And then he just keeps going. Hi, Mark. This is George. Remember George? You did some discotheque stuff with George. George.
Yeah, what's up?
Mark, I called him John once and now he's mad at me. How do I fix this professionally?
Look, at least if you called me Joe, I would have laughed.
Oh, Joe's fine, but John isn't.
Well, yeah, because I'm discotheque Joe.
Joe,
oh man.
George. No, George. Joe. Oh, because it's like short for George. Joe.
No.
No.
No, call me George.
My bad. George Peters VO. For those who want to know what his handle is and his full name, it should be on my title unless it didn't update, but I did put it there. And you can't fix this. It will be a black mark on your professional. No! Not again! Bearsuit, it's your turn. How was work though, Mark?
Oh my god.
Your title says John. That's not true. It was Joe because he played Joe.
Yeah. It was kind of funny that was a coincidence. Yeah. What's up though, Mark?
Yeah, I was like talking to George about like Mark. I was like, oh my gosh, and then I talked to Mark about him knowing everybody because I'll talk to random people. I'm like, oh yeah, I know Mark. I'm like, you know Mark? Like, yeah, discotheque. I'm like, oh, yeah. I Mark just showed up one day. He was chilling and, you know, talking, and I didn't know he did discotheque stuff. But yeah, tiring but fine. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I think you've how to do it. I don't know how you did this, Frank. Well, Bearsuit, it's your turn to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And I think that'll be my last game of the night. It's getting late for everybody. Using free time as I can. I know.
Man, can't stay up till like 5 o'clock in the morning. Are you even really a VTuber?
The thing is, like, people always assume I'm asleep. I'm not asleep. I do like chores and stuff, and like do art commissions after stream, so I'm not sleeping. So people will be like, "Good night,
It's
Minnie."
so funny.
I'm like, I'm not asleep.
The amount of VTubers that I've seen that do overnight streams rather than regular daytime streams is astronomically high. As a matter of fact, I think I notice more VTubers who do like night owl streams than like during the day.
I personally just prefer it. It just feels better for me. I'm already a night owl just in general, so it's just like feels good for me.
It's fine. Mm-hmm. I'm not complaining. It's a funny observation that I've noticed.
No, VTubers. I'm like, a lot of VTubers sleep at night.
Why is it VTubers specifically? You know.
I don't know why. I should ask other VTubers. I do it because it's comfortable, and usually I'm doing art commissions too. So I'm doing art commissions during the day and stuff, and yeah, usually just art commissions. I might drop by and say hi for a stream here or there, but I'm usually working on art commissions, and then when stream time comes, I switch off the stream, and then depending on how much time I have, I decide if I'm gonna work a little more after chores or not. And sometimes I don't have time because I'm waiting, because I don't know, I like doing art commissions around the time I wake up, and then I do the chore stuff like later at night. I don't know, it's more comfortable for me, but that's kind of how I've set my streams out. It's always been this way.
You do art commissions though?
Yeah, eye
That's cool.
commissions. I've been doing it for a couple of years now. I've been really blessed that
Where's
people...
your portfolio? I
My
must see
portfolio.
it.
I do a lot of Twitch emotes and stuff for other streamers, basically. And then I might do a
Oh,
thumbnail
my
here and
website.
there.
I see. You have a website. Oh no, you don't.
I know I don't.
I
It's gone now, but I've been trying to. But I also get a lot of commissions in general, so I don't ever need to. I'm blessed to be in that position. I already know that. So
no website. Wow, what a professional.
Whatever. I don't need to prove myself to you anyway. Do you even have emotes?
Me? Yeah. I have some.
Oh. Why didn't I notice them? You must be lying.
Yeah, let's do them all. Hold on. I don't have probably as many as you do, but I do have some.
Oh, I have a lot. Twitch Partner gives you a lot of emote slots.
Yeah, a cool person, fucking Twitch emotes. Oh, sorry, cursing. All right, here we go.
Come across as more personal and advertise. I get to avoid doing a portfolio. I just mentioned my name in discotheque, social media stuff.
Oh.
That's fair. I mean, I had a couple people recognize you, and I was like, what? What's discotheque? I was like, I just think Mark was cool. And Mark is cool, but I was like, oh, you worked on discotheque? I don't know what that is. It's always funny how I just find things out randomly.
Yeah.
They'll be just chilling
here. I was mentioning how, like, really the only people who... Like, not that this is a bad thing, but like discotheque's market for the most part is physical media collectors and people who enjoy retro anime, right? Like that's their big, or retro, I should say Japanese stuff in general, because they do like live action stuff too.
That's fair. He still mentioned it.
But like that's the main market I think discotheque goes for, because discotheque, like I was mentioning earlier on the stream, how discotheque, their main thing is they buy old, like the raw like files of old anime and old shows and then remaster them, or they buy the rights to it. At least I don't think they buy them outright, but I think they buy the rights, and that's why they can only do limited productions, because they only have the rights for a certain amount of time. And so they do physical media releases, and then it's like that's it, which I think is really interesting, right? It's because it's a more like indie-ish company. Like I would say they're pretty well known and like professional, but to my knowledge, and I hope this isn't insulting in any way to say, but like they don't necessarily have the backing or funding like a huge like multimedia company would have. So it's really interesting the work that they can do with, you know, more kind of guerrilla boots on the ground strategies.
I think their fan base is very loyal. Like I've noticed that people who like their stuff really like their stuff, and they will follow their stuff, and we'll see what they're up to and stuff like that, which is in itself is really cool.
Especially during, and I don't know if discotheque does it as much nowadays because I haven't kept up with them in a little while, but like especially back then, they would do like big streams, like, and people would tune in. They would have like thousands upon thousands of people tune into like their Twitch streams and stuff when they would announce with new projects that they like, new rights that they've acquired and new projects that they're working on. It was really, really, really big during you know, the COVID times when everybody was in lockdown, because
that makes sense.
People loved collecting, you know, the physical media because they, you know, a lot of people were indoors and they only like, they were just watching stuff.
I'm in charge of quality control. The marketing budget is me, which tells you what the marketing budget is.
Me. Yeah.
Poor Mark. He's always so busy too.
Yeah, I mean, they do a lot of work over there, like especially considering how little additional resources that they have, the work that they do, like they really, like the guys over at Discotheque are very passionate about what they do because they have to be. Like they have, with the amount of work that they have to do without any additional help or resources, they have to be passionate or else they would just like, they would go crazy.
Sorry, I'm fighting for my life over here. Give me 1 second.
I understand.
I'm checking the bear suit. Let me win.
We always do Otakon as our big one. We do other ones when we can. We mentioned it a few months ago. so much as in approvals that we don't want to announce stuff on a stream. Yeah, no, I understand. So do you guys does Discotech still do like the individual streams, or have they gone back to just announcing stuff at conventions? Because I remember that Discotech mostly announcing their stuff via their own Twitch streams, but that might have also just been because there weren't any cons going on, because it was, you know, during lockdown.
Oh, that makes sense. Because there would be a need for that then. Gotcha,
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh, we do it when it makes sense to, for example, too much in approval for smaller streams. Okay.
Okay. That's cool. Oh man. But yeah, no, when you had mentioned Discotech to me, I was like, that's such a blast from the past. I'm like, oh man.
Yeah, and it just happened from my like silly little like, I was pretend dubbing as a joke, and Mark was like, oh yeah, this reminds me of the time when I voice acted. And I was like, oh Mark, you voice acted? He's like, it's not very good. And I was like, I want to see it. And then he sent me a clip, and you happened to be tagged in there.
Was it for the Ninja Robot stuff? I don't remember.
The one where you were like, yeah, mom found you from a trash can.
Yeah, there was a couple of lines. There were a couple of lines. They even let me ad lib a couple. I don't know if they used them, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I remember there were a couple of lines that I made up because they didn't for the Ninja Robot stuff. It was so small. It was like a scene that when they were acquiring. The way I remember the story was, the way it was told to me was when they were acquiring all the original film and animation slides and like all the stuff that they do for a project, they had the audio track, but a portion of the audio track was just straight up missing. Like it was gone, right? And because it was such an old anime, they didn't have like any scripts or any reference of what was supposed to
Mark
be
was
there.
telling me that.
And so they just made it up. And so it was for like a 30-second to a minute portion of that scene was just straight abridging nonsense that they threw in there and made up. It was hilarious. And I remember even coming up with a like I said, a couple of lines. I don't know if they ever used them, but there was like, I remember there was something about like making a joke about like a Big Mac or something, or a Baconator. You know, just stupid stuff. I don't even remember the context.
Yeah, it was like something about dietary. Like, mom didn't tell me about that dietary. I think you guys are talking about like dietary, like hereditary dietary issues or something, and like.
Yeah, something like that. And I was like, go eat a Baconator or something. Go eat a Big Mac. I don't know.
I don't remember exactly.
I don't remember what it was.
It's like mom found you in a trash can. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, it was so long ago, but it was fun. It was fun.
Yeah, it sounds fun. Yeah, I remember Mark was mentioning a little bit. I wrote Big Mac. Brady tried to change to Baconator. I changed it back as we changed to Baconator for a different reason. That never happened. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, it was just a bunch of silly nonsense.
Oh my gosh. It's like, yeah, it kind of feels that way, Aeolus. Minnie's here? Oh my god, Joy. Hi, Joy.
But
big fan. Mm-hmm.
I was saying before earlier on stream, before you got here, Mark, is I feel so bad because a few years ago, I decided to like just quit social media entirely. So I deleted a lot of my accounts. And that's where I had like a majority of people who followed me. And whenever you delete your account, you lose your mutual followers, right? At least especially for sites like Twitter or whatever. And so whenever I made a new account, all the people that used to follow me weren't there anymore. And a lot of the people from Discotech followed me on Twitter, and now I've lost all those contacts, and it makes me really sad. Because
Mark is on Twitter.
I remember that's literally how the Ninja Robots thing came up. It was somebody from Discotech literally just DM'd me. They like just DM'd me and were like, hey, we realize we need a voice for this thing. Can you do it? And I was like, yeah. And they were like, can you get it to us by tomorrow? I was like, yeah, I can do that. I think it was Brady, yeah.
Actually, I was confused for a few days ago. Yeah, no, he was telling me how he like how he deleted his account at some point and that he
Yeah, I
didn't have the
deleted my
visuals,
account for
yeah.
a while, and then I had a bunch of actor friends that I'm like pretty close with convince me that like having a Twitter account and having social media accounts is like good from an optics perspective, right? Of just like so like clients or people that mostly use social media can like check you out and get in touch with you and things like that. And so they kind of convinced me to make an account again. But even nowadays, I don't use it other than lurking. Like I don't interact for a whole lot on Twitter, but like I'll DM people from time to time, or I'll do like, my big thing is retweets now. I mostly just use my account for like retweets of like stuff that I enjoy, like people doing fan art of like one of my characters or something, or, you know, an announcement of a game that I'm in. That's kind of what I use it for now. But
That
for the
makes
longest
sense.
time, I did delete my account, but I remade it about a year or two ago. So I actually just
Oh.
recently tossed you a follow, Mark. I refollowed you. I was like,
Okay.
oh, because I completely forgot to refollow all the Discotheque guys.
Nice. Yeah, I'm glad I could
yeah.
remind you guys of that. I was just like, I just thought it was such a small world, and I was like, oh, that's so exciting. Like my mutuals know each other. Wow, cool. And then I like again, like it really, I didn't want to bug you either. So you messaging me first actually was nice because I didn't want to bug you. And so it was nice. They were like, oh, cool person to love. I'm like, me? What about you? And I'm like, you were like, oh, hey, George, I didn't realize I wasn't following you on here, so I wanted to change that. And then I might as well like talk about Mark and stuff because he's the one who reminded me that you have a Twitter.
The better place I would say to get a hold of me personally, like if you actually want to talk to me as like a human being, is getting me on Discord. If you get me on Discord, that is the best place to reach me. Social medias, I kind of just have them, but I don't like use them nearly as much as I do
That's fair. Me
Discord
too.
on a day-to-day basis.
That makes sense.
But yeah, I just went back and I refollowed the Discotheque guys, at least the ones that I remember. So there was Brady, there was the actual Discotheque media Twitter account, and then I think I remember working with Mike Toole at one point. I don't know. I don't remember if he's a Discotheque guy, but I do remember that name. But yeah, no, I just yeah, man, the Discotheque guys are just, they're such a blast from the past, and I love that team just because of what they do, right? Like it's very inspiring, the boots on the ground stuff. Everyone knows Mike. Yeah, I guess.
I guess.
But what I mean is just like, yeah, I guess, you know, like I don't even remember why I remembered that name, but I just remembered Mike Toole, and I'm like, I should go give that account a follow. I didn't even remember if he was connected with Discotheque, but it's good to know that that's how I remembered it.
Yeah, that's awesome. Small world, I keep saying.
Yeah.
The small
Oh,
world.
look at that. Mark followed me back. Oh, I'm so special. Thank you, Mark.
Wow.
Little sweetheart, you. Little cutie pie. Mark is a cutie pie. I believe it. He's got Koenma as his profile picture. He's a cutie pie.
God. He's like, oh my God, Mark. Thanks, Mark. Oh my God. Oh
Look,
my
I'm just saying, all right? Look,
oh my gosh.
I think cool people are all cutie pies, all right?
That makes sense. Koenma with Conan hair. Koenma?
I did notice he's talking Conan O'Brien.
Oh, I didn't even know that was Conan O'Brien's hair.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't notice that. I just thought it was the Yu Yu Hakusho. Again, I don't remember too much about it, but like I recognize that character from Yu Yu Hakusho, and I didn't even notice the little hair you put on him. Oh my gosh, Mark.
Yeah.
Good job, Mark. I'm so proud of you. Sometimes I wonder, like, Mark will like drop by and he'll like randomly tell me something. I'm like, Mark, I don't know what that is, and he's like, how do you not know what that is? I'm like, Mark, I don't know half the things you say.
Well,
and he'll be like, anyway, I'm gonna keep talking about it anyway. It's really funny. I think Mark's funny. People aren't gonna recognize who I am. I mean, Mark, it's your
you have
username.
had that profile picture for a very long time. I do recall this.
Minnie oh, don't you start with me about the Pink. How am I supposed to know much about the Pink Panther stuff? How am I supposed to know? I don't know stuff like that. I'm sorry, Mark. Do I need to write
You didn't know who
apology?
Pink Panther was?
No, I know what Pink Panther was, but he was like naming. Mark likes to name like actors and actresses and stuff, and I'm not a movie person, so I don't know anything. Oh my god! Oh my god!
I would like to buy a hamburger.
I don't understand what you're talking
I would like
about.
to buy a hamburger.
I hate it here. I don't know what's going on. I hate it here. That's like the first time Mark like all caps to be like, you don't know what this is. I'm like, Mark, I don't know anything. Minnie, you can redeem yourself. Sing the
That is from the movie.
Is that Pink Panther?
There you go. Yep, that's Pink
Yes,
Panther. Yeah.
I did it! You can't get mad at me anymore, Mark. You can't. I know at least that much. I don't know much about that story at all. In fact, I don't know what it's about. But I know that much, Mark. You can't get mad anymore.
I do think, even though the movies are not really like actually Pink Panther stuff, I mean, it is. The movies were hilarious because Steve Martin is a hilarious human being, but he just does this really like corny, like over the top French accent. And he's fantastic in it.
Not those ones. Oh. He's like, no, not those ones. Oh,
But
gosh.
like the original was like a cartoon from way back in the day.
You know, stuff like
And
that.
it was literally about a Pink Panther.
I don't know anything about it, but I know. I'll like occasionally see stuff for it still. I think I saw a couple of stuff in Korea too. I don't understand like random things Korean people just really like, but I don't know. It is what it is. I know they really like I'll find stuff like with like Mickey Mouse on it, obviously, Minnie Mouse, Donald's very popular. Bart Simpson's very popular on their shirts too. It's but I could go on forever about different things I've seen there, but like Moomy, I don't remember. I remember someone was like, "Oh my gosh, you know Moomy?" Yeah, because Moomy's popular in Korea. I don't know why it's popular in Korea. It just is. Like, I'm Korean American, but I don't know. I'm not as up to date with what's culturally happening in Korea, so I'll like experience something while I'm there, and I'm like, I don't know why Moomy's popular. I just know it's on all their stuff. I know I went to a store with Moomy stuff. Moomy? I think it's Moomy. Not Moomy. The Moomin. Moomin. Yes, Moomin. Sorry, I don't know Moomin like that. My bad. Yeah, there was a lot of Moomin stuff. I don't care about Moomin because I don't know anything about Moomin, but it's there. I love the old Pink Panther cartoons. I've never watched them, so maybe I've watched one.
Yeah, they're
but...
basically spin-offs of a really old like it really is basically about this inspector who's like trying to hunt down people who are stealing this super valuable like giant diamond that is pink, and that's why it's known as the Pink Panther. But the cartoons in particular use an actual Pink Panther in the openings of each of the cartoons and in the movies to like indicate like a Pink Panther mascot. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
They're fun movies. It's basically just like cheesy noir kind of detective movies, and they're really fun. They're a good time. You should go watch them. I think specifically the Steve Martin ones you'll find very funny. They're great.
I just can't sit still to watch them. My undiagnosed ADHD has a really hard time.
You don't have to watch it all in one sitting, but they are hilarious, and they're very iconic. Like they're very iconic. I just
prefer to play a video game if I have time to go watch a movie. Are you not like that? Are you not like
always.
That? I'm kind of
because
like that.
movies are only like 90 minutes on average, whereas like a video game is not 90 minutes.
I mean, well, I guess I never thought of it that way.
I thought what was really funny about the Steve Martin ones in particular, there was this one scene where he's like, oh, so this is soundproof? And then he's at a recording studio and it's like, is this soundproof? And so he just rips like a big fart in the booth, thinking nobody will be able to hear it.
Oh no.
But what he doesn't realize is, you know, that's not how booths work.
That's, oh my gosh, 07. 07.
It's very, very funny movies. Very funny movies. Yeah.
That being said, I'm probably about to wrap up here in a little bit, but we should, I don't know if you ever wanna, would you be interested in me, like, at least trying Trails out, and you, like, want to talk about the experience of, like, voice acting? Like, we can talk about it later.
Yeah, of course.
That would be cool.
Of course.
Yeah, I would love to have that experience.
You've never played Trails before?
I've been recommended it, I've been gifted it. So I've very much had it for a very, very long.
If you play Trails in the Sky first chapter, I am down to be there. I can't say I could be there like every stream, but if you play it on stream, I'll try to like hop in and hang
I was just
out.
thinking like a first try. I did it with Mock with Marl's Kingdom and stuff like that. Because I know I can't commit
and
to
I think you'll
game, but,
I think you'll like it, and it's not as long as most JRPGs. You can probably finish it in about 40 to 60 hours.
See, 40 to 60 hour games tend to run really long for me because I get notoriously lost and but,
I mean, I can help you. It's not hard.
Okay, from a guy who played it forever and a half.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, if you need help while you're playing, like if you get lost or if you want some advice, I can help you.
That's true. But you'll make fun of me.
No, I won't.
Oh, you won't? So if I call you John
Why would I make fun of you?
You're not gonna get mad at me, right?
I mean,
right?
Not if you, not unless you give me a reason to.
I got it.
But like, genuinely, if you want to try, like, if you genuinely want to try out the games, like, I am all for more people, you know, sharing Trails. Like, I want more and more people to discover the series because, I mean, removing my own personal biases from it, just as a fan, like, I would say the quality of the series is just as good as like some of the best JRPGs out there, like Persona, like Dragon Quest, like you know, the Xenoblade series, like all these games that people really, really, really love and enjoy. Like, it's just as good as those games, but it's not nearly as well known, and I think it should be. So like, if you're willing to play it and try it out, just even if it's just one new person who tries out the game and gets hooked on it, like, that's more than enough for me. But especially if you're gonna stream it, I mean, I don't know how to tell you this, but you're like a Twitch partner and you have like 10,000 followers, like, you know, like, I think you should, because then more people will be inclined to play it, you know.
I would love to at least try like first try and just experience it, and it'd be really cool to just like experience it with someone who's worked on the project and also a longtime fan. It especially helps you're a longtime fan, because I remember I did one with Mock, and Mock wasn't familiar with the series. He did a fantastic job though. Like, I was so impressed when he showed up in the game. But yeah, it was really cool to just experience this series I loved, because that's a series I like really loved, and it was really cool to have a voice actor there for the game. It's always so fun to get, because the voice actors will give you perspective on like certain scenes, or like, oh yeah, I was so nervous at this part. I would love to just have that experience here if you want to do it. And my chat is always looking for more JRPG to play. Yeah, we should do it one of these days.
I definitely think, I definitely think you should play it, and I'm sure I can give you plenty of insight, and you know, it might be fun, but like, you gotta promise me this though. If you're gonna try it, you have to at least give it a bit.
Give it a bit, okay.
Before, like, if you want to drop it early on, like, you gotta give at least until the end of the prologue. If you don't like it at that point, okay, that's fine. But I think you'll really enjoy it.
I'm sure I'll love it. Like, my friends who have really enjoyed the series have told me I would like it. Have literally told me I would like it.
Yeah.
And I've listened to the music too. The music's fantastic.
The music is fantastic.
Insane.
But the one thing is if you get hooked, it's a really long series. See,
that's what I'm worried about.
So the series has currently, let me think, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It has 13 directly connected entries. and each one
Yeah, like
is
Cold Steel and
about
stuff like
60
that,
hours.
right? Or are you talking? Not
Yeah,
talking
so
about stuff like that?
they are all directly connected. Now there are different
been-
arcs of the games, meaning, you know, at specific breakpoints there will be a new cast of characters, but all of the games are directly connected, and you need to play them in order.
Oh.
So
Tales is first, isn't
so
it?
that
The Skies one.
the
Tales of
Sky
Skies is
First chapter is a remake of the first game in the series, yes.
Yeah,
So you'll be
okay.
fine. But what I will tell you is that if you want to start on those games, you'll have to wait for the remake of at least second chapter. I don't know if they're doing third, which is the third game in the series.
Okay.
I would imagine they probably are. You know, I don't know, right? I can't like confirm anything or whatever because I don't know. But if you want to play them in the new style, right? But there is the original style too, which is like 2D chibi, you know, top-down kind of gameplay, which it's probably better if you play the remakes personally, just to get you like hooked, because they're more enjoyable, like in my personal opinion.
Aren't you biased?
I would say a little bit, but
kidding,
what I
I'm
mean by that is they're just more modern, right? Like if
That's
you play the
fair.
original games, they're kind of dated in gameplay. Like that's why they're remaking the games.
That's fair. That's
So,
fair.
and if you enjoy something, especially if you're ADHD like me, like you probably enjoy something that is more physically like stimulating, in the sense of like, because it's a modern game, it has action combat on top of turn-based. Like it's more like you're having to do more, right? There's voice acting, which allows you to get more immersed, unlike the original game that is
Original
text
didn't.
only.
Oh.
Yeah,
That-
at least for the English release. It did in the Japanese release,
That makes
but for the
sense.
English release, it didn't.
Wait. Oh, I didn't
And the
know
visuals are a lot
that.
prettier too.
Okay, that
Yeah.
makes sense. Visuals are nice.
So
Yeah, we'll have to go
I
give
would
it a
recommend you
try.
play I would definitely recommend you play the remakes, just because they're modern games and you'll probably enjoy them a lot more than if you play like the original 2D. But if you do eventually get hooked on the series,
I've played a lot
probably
of
should go-
games like Trails that are like the way the gameplay plays, so I wouldn't
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't have issue with the gameplay. I always like trying to try something with just the original. I usually like to try the original if I can first before I try the remake of anything. But just because in this case, like, you have more experience with it, I would try the remake first. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm not against games in its original formats either. I've played
Well,
plenty of games in its
the-
original format.
the good thing, unlike a lot of remakes that have been coming out lately, I would say, the remake of this game is pretty one-to-one, with the exception of the gameplay itself. So the story, the story is the exact same. They're not making any modifications to the story.
Okay, that's good.
The events happen in the exact order. The only thing that's slightly different about the game is the fact that there's action combat when you're not in particular fights,
Okay.
and a couple of other things. But like all the story beats happen the exact same way. And as a matter of fact, they probably hit a lot harder because they're like, you know, fully animated rather than 2D.
Okay.
So like you're not gonna, like, whether you play the original or the new one, you're not gonna be missing anything. Like the story happens in the exact same way.
Okay. And as someone who's a long time fan of already as the series, you feel like it was pretty faithful to the original, and you like that.
Not only was it incredibly faithful, but it actually, I believe, and there were even some news articles that came out, like in the Rolling Stone and stuff, which was which, remember how I was saying this game got a crazy amount of press,
Yeah.
right? Like there were some articles that even came out saying like this is the gold standard of how a remake should be handled.
Oh wow, that's pretty high praise.
Like it was that good, because it improved in the places that it needed to improve, but it left the original intact to where you didn't feel like you felt the same feelings and emotions like if you were playing the original back in the day, like one to one.
I know a lot of people
It's
are looking
incredible.
for
It's
that.
a really, really well done remake, and I'm not even saying that because I'm biased. I'm saying that as just a genuine truth. Like it is an incredible remake.
I'll take your word for it. I usually do ask like original fans of like people who get like or who are like huge fans of the original, like if a remake was pretty faithful or if it wasn't. And
Yeah.
usually the ones that are like, oh yeah, the new remake, it's great. That's usually my like go ahead. I'm like, okay, it's good, cool, awesome.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
sometimes
Yeah, you will
remakes
have a
are
good time.
rough. Sometimes it really depends, but sometimes there's really good remakes and I'm happy, I'm thumbs up, great. And then sometimes remakes kind of hit them, like miss them.
Yeah, you will.
Like, ooh.
You will have a good time. I will.
I'm sure.
I will hold your hand through it. I will make sure that you have a good time.
No, don't
I'll give
worry.
you any
I
tips
got
and
this.
advice that you need.
I got this. I'll fall off a cliff and it'll be really funny. And then I'm gonna play the game all wrong.
I don't even think that's possible.
Oh, I can't fall off a cliff? That's not fair. Why can't I fall off a cliff?
Because there are no cliffs to fall off of. Question.
But that's
mark?
not realistic by immersion. There's cliffs everywhere. I want to fall off a cliff.
Okay. You can. Okay. Here's something that would be funny. You can technically die
Oh.
to a sheep
Oh.
or a penguin,
Can it?
and they
is
look
that-
very adorable and sweet, and they're very cute.
and
but
then
they
I can
can't kill
die.
you.
Whoa.
Yes.
And the game has everything.
So you-
Okay, I got
So you
this.
might not be able to fall off a cliff, but you might be able to get your butt kicked in by a sheep, or I would say a very colorful penguin. For anybody that knows trails,
Aw.
they know exactly what I'm talking about.
like the little what are they calling the Sega?
It's like the equivalent, if using other JRPGs as an example, it's like the equivalent of cactuars,
oh, cactuars from Final Fantasy.
where like they're really cute and adorable, can definitely kill you.
Are they like the chat? What is the penguins in Sega? The Sega. I always say it wrong. This Gaia? Oh, heck. Like dude, that guy, those guys. You know those penguins? You don't know those penguins? You don't know those
I
penguins?
don't know.
Prinnies,
I
do you know
don't know
Prinnies?
Disgaea that well.
You don't know Prinnies? They're so iconic.
No,
They're
I
just
haven't. I haven't played Disgaea, unfortunately.
Oh, really? Usually,
Yeah, I have not.
Oh, to be fair, I also just watched the anime called it a day, which is a huge disservice to the games. But you know, I need to play them. They're iconic. Are you talking about the Prinnies? Yeah, I am. I know it upsets people, but I'm glad the Dragon Quest VII remake was not faithful. I played the original game when it came out. It was absurd and disrespectful. Oh my god. There's some games where I do like just recommend the remake sometimes. I'm like, oh well, if you're not attached to the original, and like if I think the remake did a pretty good job, I usually just tell people the remake of something. They usually do make it like a lot easier for people to get into. Which as opposed to the original. Yeah, but yeah, sorry.
But play the remake.
We play the remake.
I'll be there to help you out. Let me know when you want to start.
Yeah, let me know, and we'll have to discuss if you want that more offline or if you want that on stream. I don't care either way. I just know people have preferences and
You
stuff.
can do it on stream. I don't care.
Yeah,
I don't mind
okay.
being on streams.
Well, sometimes people don't like all the interruptions because I talk a lot to chat too. So, we'll discuss.
Well,
we'll
I was
discuss.
surprised you didn't interrupt me more often. I'm over here rambling and stuff, and
I'm
like,
not gonna be like, excuse me.
don't feel bad.
I
Just
feel
be like,
bad.
excuse me, sir.
Excuse
me, I need to talk to my chat, sir. Thank you.
George, can you please like
Sir,
just
I just
got a raid. Now?
You need to stop.
You need to stop, George. You just stop, George.
Yeah, and I'll be like, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be super rude to someone who took time out of their day to talk. Yeah, my bad. I should have been more rude. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I'm used to streamers being rude. They'll be like, oh, like I'll be in the middle of and they won't even say like, hold on a second. They'll just straight up just like talk over me, and I'm like, okay, that's fine. Yeah. Like,
It's fine. I wasn't talking about anything important anyways. Okay.
yeah, be like, oh yeah, I'll just go jump off a cliff. It's fine.
No, that's not what they mean when they do that. Streamers just super fast paced. Gotta be on it every 24 seconds. It's great.
I get it. But no, in all seriousness, if you ever like need to talk to your chat or want to do it, like I'm fine. I get it.
I appreciate that.
You just be like, shut up, George. Shut up, John. I'll be
I'm
like,
not
okay.
gonna tell you that. Shut up, George. You're gonna use that against me later. I'm like, you know. She told me the shut up ones. Me.
I'll just
George
go
Peter.
and I'll be like, I'll go to twitter.com and be like, Minifool was mean to me.
I'm like, it's not true. It's not true. I just told him to shut up once. He told me to say it. Where's the clip? I don't have the clip. But yeah, I do appreciate it. And again, go check out George. George streams once a week, but he still streams. And go follow him on Twitter.
Sometimes I stream more than once a week, but yeah.
Oh, well, sometimes he streams more once a week. And go check out his projects if he's allowed to talk about them. But like the ones he's open about. Go check out those projects.
Yeah, go also play Trails in the Sky first chapter where I play Colonel Alan Richard, or you can go check out Etheria Restart, which is a really fun gacha game where I voice a really cool husbando named Heinrich. And go play, I don't know, Genshin or Honkai, where you might hear me somewhere. I don't know where. Actually, no, in Genshin I do know where. In Genshin I'm like some of the treasure hoarders. I do some of the hangout events, but I was in the very like early like 1.0 stuff. You know, now they're on like they're doing way bigger stuff now. But yeah, and like I don't know, man. If you just want to like hang out and be cool, tune in to a stream every once in a while and just I don't know, call me John. And I'll get really sad, but you know what? That means you'll have an effect on my day, and if that gets you to tune into the stream, call me John, I guess.
I was worried that my chat was gonna keep bringing the John stuff up on your stream, and I was like, man, I don't know, because my chat likes to like do ongoing jokes forever. So I was like, oh my god, I was worried about it. And then you're like, call me John. I'm like, oh my god, don't encourage them.
I actually would really dislike it if people consistently called me John, but if they want to do that just to like tune into my stream, then I guess that's the burden I'll have to bear.
Trade offer. You come to my stream, I offer you calling me the wrong name and I'll get mad.
Hey, look,
crazy.
what's that thing? Anything for views. Anything for views.
You are truly a man of your craft, and you said, if that's what keep you guys coming back, I'm good.
I'm nothing but an entertainer.
It really is entertainment at the end of the day. No, I get it.
I am very much the dance monkey dance type of person.
Me too. They'll call me a blue chicken. It drives me nuts. And he's like, whatever, if that makes them happy.
Why would they call you that?
Because I'm an angel. And there's wings, and then they're like, instead of angel wings, it's a chicken. And so they just call me a chicken instead. But because are
you at least a tasty chicken?
My experience if I were to like Peter's
if I were to bread you up and have you with like a little bit of cane sauce, would you be a good chicken tender?
I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm too spiteful as a person. I feel I would taste awful. Probably really bitter.
Okay, so you're more like a Dave's Hot Chicken kind of chicken. You're a little spicy. Got it. Okay.
A little spicy. Dave's Hot Chicken. That's crazy. She is a chicken. Shut up, Rondir. You're not real. None of you guys are real. You guys are one person on the same account. Just kidding. I'm kidding. Twitch, I'm kidding.
Okay.
It's one time they did that copy and paste me where like, it's me, your single viewer. I've made so many accounts. What is that meme? They did it to me once. It was really fun. You wouldn't get it. They'll have to torture you.
Yeah.
They'll
I don't have viewers, so I understand. I wouldn't get it.
George, that is not what I said. George, that is not what I said. George, don't give me canceled.
Guys, big popular Twitch verified streamer is bullying me about having viewers.
George, you worked in big project. I can't even imagine how cool that is. Okay, shut up, George. Shut up, George. Just stop talking, George.
It is canon that Minifull is cooler than me. I hope you guys know.
That is not even true. He's the Toyota guy.
That is canon.
That.
Oh my god.
You when you drive a Toyota.
I really don't want to be known as the Toyota. I really don't.
I'll never mention it again. But I'll think about it in my head.
Minifull, the cool streamer that doesn't actually ever know when to end their streams.
Shut up. Okay. Bye, everyone. Bye, George. Peter.
Goodbye.
Theo. Bye, George. Thanks so much for coming on. I appreciate you. Bye. Goodbye. My gosh, now that George is gone, we can talk. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. George is great. He's great. I find that voice actors are so cool because they'll like talk about their craft, and I love listening to stuff like that. And like we're just hyper fixated for the next couple of hours, so I'm really sorry about that, chat. I just can't. It's voice acting and stuff like that have always been incredibly cool to me, so I'm always like, oh my god, tell me more about this thing that I am interested in. Tell me more. Like, wow, you did that, cool. By George Gorg. You call him Gorg. That Gorg. By Gorg. By Gorg. I think I was too late for duels. Hi Iron. Yeah, you can say hi. Hi Iron. Yeah, I'm tuckered out. Streaming for 6 hours is rough, especially since I do a bunch of things before I start stream. So thing is, but hi Iron. It's okay, man. It told me I wouldn't collab with me until that's not even true, Griffo. That's lying. That's lying on twitter.com. Wait, it's Twitch. Oh god. I'm too strange to be a hive. That's fair. We're all strange. I am everyone though. Everyone's a fragment of my hive. My right, Rondeer, and every single person here is just you. The only. Oh, Nair! Hi, Nair! Yeah, I streamed a long time today because I was it's always cool to get like cool opportunities to talk to like voice actors and stuff. So I was like, oh my god, tell me more. Tell me more about Trails of Sky and tell me more about voice acting. Man, I know quite a few voice actors now. They're so fun and cool and they're so chill. I appreciate that. I always get intimidated by them too. I'm like, oh, I don't want to bug them. I don't want to be annoying. Oh my god, I don't want to make them upset. And they'll be like super chill, like, hey, what's up? I'm like, oh my god, I don't want to make them mad. 426.9. Oh my god, you're so stupid, George. Oh my god, shut up, George. Oh, I mean, wow, thanks, George. Thanks for the 420 bits and 69 bits again. Wow, so professional, so kind. Surely one of your stature of playing a voice in the hit game Trails of Skies. Wow, I would never disrespect your name by telling you to shut up. I would never tell anyone to shut up. Nope, not me. Nope. Yep. Ah, God, I need to work on my. I need to work on. I say shut up so easily. I'll be like, shut up, stop talking. Thanks, George. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here too. I appreciate that. It's so funny because they're always so busy too, so I always feel really grateful when they make time. I'm like, oh, thanks, I know you're busy. Minnie tells me to shut up every time. There, you're famous. I gotta tell you to shut up. I'm trying to get that yummy clap. I'm getting there. I'm sorry. Never, ever look bad in front of your editor. He will clip it. I'm telling you. Never, ever, chat. Never, ever make a fool of yourself in front of your editor. They will clip it. It is... 아니야. 치킨 아니야. 네, 조용해. 줄리 가. 저기 가. I also want to thank Nair for, again, like, all the cool clips you guys been really enjoying lately. Nair does do most of them, and he will, like, think about what would be really fun for you guys, and he does a lot of cool stuff, so always make sure to thank Nair. You can call him unfaithful, but may always be thankful for Nair. He does good work. 바보? Nair 바보야? 아, Nair 바보 아니야. 너무 똑똑해. 너무 똑똑해요. Right, Nair? 똑똑해. Very smart. Nair's great. Like, again, like the Sparks clip and stuff, like the one that recently like came out. I guess I would have never thought to clip that. Like, I don't have like a sense like that. I just thought, oh my god, I lost everything with Flare. Not Flare. Harpy's Feather Duster. Oh, it's so over. And then there was like, hey, I'm gonna do stuff with this. And I was like, oh wow. I'm always impressed by Nair's content sense. So I love it. You are crazy. You are cracked, Nair. One time I told a random story about like taking my mom's car keys, and I didn't think I was that amusing, but Nair turned that into a clip, and like that is one of my most popular clips. Like, he drew the art and everything, chat. Like, I never even thought of like, oh, like clip this and make this into a clip. Like it was so popular. I was like, oh my god. That was actually easily one of my favorite Nair clips. It was also really fun to see a memory of mine and see like it fully like just drawn out, and Nair storytime videos are really good. I remember like Nova was like, who's this editor? I wanna hire but it was Nair. It was funny. Nair's great. Yeah, a lot of these are fun. Thank you! I think they're a little cursed. Nair's and Faithfulness name a more iconic duo. That's crazy to say in front of Nair. You're lucky Nair didn't snipe you on the spot. A lot of Griffo art shows up on the stream too. I use Griffo art for thumbnails quite often, so I do appreciate Griffo. Great. I love Griffo. Talented. But yeah, I hope you all had a good one. I had so much fun today. Thank you guys for being here, chat. And again, I understand that, like, you know, when I have someone else on, like, sometimes I can't interact with you as much, so I do just sincerely appreciate you guys as, like, just to sit there and just listen still. I know you guys miss talking to me sometimes and stuff like that, but, like, I do appreciate that you guys will let me do little things like this as well. I appreciate it, yeah. Why does Automod hate me? It's because you said unfaithful. You see, I'll tell you something a little funny about Nair. He doesn't like the word unfaithful, so he puts it on my banned words list. It's okay. Nair's great. He can do what he wants. I just let him do it. It's fine. We know you like voice acting. So I do. I wanna eventually do voice acting eventually, but for now, I'm just taking vocal lessons, and I've been just really enjoying the experience of just learning to find my voice and stuff, and it's been a really cool experience. Again, it's like embarrassing for me, and I won't do it in front of you guys very often, but it's been really nice that when you guys go, hey, I really like that song you sung the other night, and I was like, oh, it makes me feel really good. It really does. I know I'm not any professional, and nor do I expect to ever be on the level of professionals, but I'm really trying to just let myself fail and seeing where that goes. And that's been really healthy on my mental, honestly, because I've always been too scared to fail, and I wouldn't do things because I was afraid of people making fun of me, or, you know, people telling me I was bad at something. And stuff like that when I was a kid was really, really effective for me. When people told me I did something bad, I never wanted to do it again. And so, it's been nice. It's been nice trying to unlearn those habits and just really trying to figure out if I like something or not by trying it. And if I fail it and I still really like it, then cool, I'll keep going. If I fail it and I don't like it, then I'll quit. It's like, but how would I know if I like something if I don't try? So, you're toasting it. Thanks, buddy. Minnie, you are ahead of number of YouTuber as he takes lessons to try and improve. I'll see a number on social media talk about wanting to be a VA by tagging companies trying to advertise for popularity but never doing the work. Oh, absolutely. And I want to be respectful to people who, you know, do this as a craft and stuff. Like, I want to properly learn and not just... I want to at least do some research into it. Like I said, my singing coach has been fantastic. Absolutely adore her. My voice acting friends have been just so supportive, and, you know, I'm sure if I actually do like demo reels and stuff like that, I'm sure they will actually give me feedback and stuff. But like, it's like art. It actually started with art. I get really embarrassed to have people critique my art, and I learned that the best way I learned by myself too, but one of the best ways to learn is to be like, hey, I'm struggling with this part right here. What would you do? Or like, what would you suggest or advise? And my art, it's super useful for me to know, and it helps me grow. Kia! Kia! I did that as a joke. It was so fun. Red? Fry the bread. And I didn't really get many responses on that one. I again, you guys are very responsive. I think for that particular case, you guys weren't sure. I did ask for suggestions on things I can dub as a joke for like a subathon goal that we reached. and I didn't really get a lot of input on that, so I was like, this is like the funniest, and I would have a lot of fun doing this, so I ended up doing it. And it, funny enough, it ended up making a conversation between I ended up having a conversation with Mark and stuff randomly because of this stupid thing I did as a joke, and ended up being like, oh my gosh, hi George, talk to you about with Mark, and hi and stuff, and it was like, funny how little things like that work. But if I was too afraid to try, I would have never been able. I wouldn't have like. I was planning to message George eventually because there's a project I was hoping that maybe he'd join. I thought it'd be really fun. I have this really fun event I've been wanting to do, and I haven't done it. I asked a couple people already, and they know about it, but I haven't put in the. And we've been talking about how we want to set it up, but we haven't done anything. But I want to talk to George eventually. And also, thanks, George. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it, George. If you want advice, I do appreciate it. Voice acting. People in the voice acting community are really nice, just so you guys know. So if you guys know any voice actors and stuff, make sure to give them support and stuff. They work really hard for their craft, and they love what they do. And I've known that time and time again. I've never met a voice actor that was like actually really me. And again, maybe I'm just lucky, but they've been just really great to work with, really awesome to just talk to. They're just chill. They're awesome. And you might not like the exploding dog. What? I worked on Sasuke. What does that mean? I vote you dub Sasuke. If you send me a clip of which one particularly, maybe I can ask Aeolus if he'll. Just so you guys know, Aeolus put a lot of work into that like silly robotic alchemist clip, because you know, like the music just flows perfectly, right? He had to clip the original voice acting out and then scuffily put mine in, but he kept the music just flowing without like seamlessly without you like noticing. It was really impressive. He said it took him a long time. But yeah. Bread soup, yeah. Any night, someone said you should dub Sasuke. I mean, I could. Just send me the clip of it. If you guys have like a downloaded clip by any chance, like, I'll just send that over to Aeolus too. But oh, actually, no, Naruto stuff is a little iffy, guys. I just realized something. Naruto stuff is really iffy. They don't really like it when you show their stuff. I've noticed, which makes sense. I totally get it. I might have to just I wouldn't know how to go about that line. Yeah, I wouldn't know how to go about that. They're really finicky about the Naruto stuff. They're very protective about it, which is fair. It's fair. One time I showed like a minute clip of Naruto on stream, and they didn't like that. Which fair, it's fair. I understand why they didn't like that. I guess I wasn't thinking about it, and that's my fault. But yeah, anyway, I digress. Is that Gorg? Don't call him Gorg. He's gonna hate you, and then he's gonna hate me, and then he's gonna blame me for everyone calling him Gorg. But yeah, I would never call Nair unfaithful. Maybe. Griffo makes great art. I love the doodle he randomly made of me when I was chilling playing Hector vs. Luna. Griffo makes a lot of people happy. You can make a suggestion channel for stuff people be dubbed in the future. We could. Working on Gorg. Oh my. You work on everything, Mark. What don't you work on at this point? Maybe dubs of funny lines of video games might be a little nicer. I don't work on Dragon Ball. Oh my. Wow, Mark, something you don't work on. How about you give me a list of things you don't work on? I'm sure it's a shorter list. I'm joking. I need to end stream, Dad. Dub Monkey. Oh my god, I would love to dub Monkey. Oh my god, I actually really loved Monkey Pink so much. And so freaking much. I loved her so much. You know, that makes a lot of sense for me. Anyway, I always thought she was cute. I thought she was super adorable. I loved her. Kind of scared me, but that's okay. I thought that was cool too. What's wrong with calling Gorg Gorg? It's George. Up Monkey Pink, that'd be fun. Just remind me if I forget. I know it's a 7-hour stream. I'm sorry. I'm also making up for the fact that I streamed so little bit last night. So sorry, chat. I won't shut up. I need to shut up. Okay, shut up. I need to shut up. Shut up. Mini, shut up. Yes, yes. 8 hours. Oh my god. Grip on my hair doesn't change in this model. No one listens. Good night, Minnie. I need to. Good night. It's late. Have some good sleep tonight. Hmm? Only 7 hour. I know, dude. Crazy, or did your weren't you streaming? Crazy? Broadcast. No, I was on a tab where you were rated into. Okay. Infinite? No, chat. You can't make me talk forever. Maybe. Work was here. Thank you. Not enough roulette, Spider. Thanks, buddy. You could stream for like 9 hours, or I could not. Have you thought about that one? No, because you're only thinking about yourself. Let's see. Thanks, never mind. It's nice to see you stream and stuff, never mind. Considering I knew you for a couple of years until you started streaming, what's cool. Work was here. Thanks. Thanks, buddy. Thank you so much, buddy. Alright, I'm gonna send you the Fisani. I need to get a collab with Fisani again. We've been talking about collabing. I've been trying to get Beacon, Honeycomb, and Fasani in for a collab, and we're waiting for Beacon to feel better, and I think Beacon is feeling better. So I'm gonna see if I can start planning that out. Stop it, never mind. I'm so proud of you. You should make an extended stream by 10 minutes, redeem, make it 1 point, and then put it on 12-hour cooldown so we can only extend. You're evil. Ron, you're like the best kind of evil, but you're also the worst kind of evil. Raja, 치킨 아니야. 거짓말 하지 마. 왜 거짓말해? 나쁜 사람이야. 너 너무 나빠. I'm on Bygar level of evil. You're a sweetheart though. Girls like collab. Yeah, I miss the girlies. They're so cute and adorable. I love them. Love them. We're like a chaotic say-so bunch. They're great. Yeah. 고양이? 고양이야? 냠냠? 양. I guess night, Minnie. I cry. You were gonna cry anyway. You're just blaming someone now. Bye, Psycho. Have a good one. It's always so cool to get really cool people on stream. So thank you guys for hanging out, supporting them and stuff. We have so many talented people in the VTubing sphere, or just in the Twitch streaming sphere, and I just think it's always cool to just let you guys know, hey, these people exist and they work really hard and they're super cool. They're awesome. They're amazing. Yeah. You're gonna do big things. Yaha. 90 minutes. Love you too, Joy. Have a good one. I like Minnie's singing voice. Oh my god. It went so fast. Good night,